Chad, we are live! We lived! We lived. Okay, we are live. Let me real quick adjust a few things. That's what we need to do. Give me a second. First of all, we'll pin the frog message, as we should. That is pinned now. Makes sense. Alright, hi GT, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hi Cocos, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hi Zoom, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hi Eliza, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello! Someone take away that #1 crown from me. I don't want it. Well, you have it now. It's yours. Have it. Alright, we got a couple of hot stuff to react to as well. Even a rarity, which is a Tectone video, but we will do that. Because, you know, a lot of Twitch-related stuff, actually. Even got a video on iDubbbz. So yeah, we gonna watch a lot today. Yeah. Frog and I we had watermelon today. Isn't that nice? It's nice, huh? Also, yeah, GT, it's raining a lot where I live too. It's like water. It's a lot of water. Many water. Everyone run! You cannot escape from me! How could you? You would never be able to. Also, I switched the browser. So now I have infinite adblock. It is what it is. Anyways, we got this. Hot stuff, I reacted to frog. Why must you always make it like this? Get yourself a girlfriend if you fantasize about that stuff. What are you, a cuck? Anyways. Okay, I think we're pretty much set. I do have water. I need water, though I probably won't need that much, because watermelon. I'd like half a watermelon. And that's all I've really eaten today. Half a watermelon. Are you reacting to the unmatched power of the sun? Nah. But I got some stuff. I got some stuff that's interesting. Hey, if everybody takes something of the Idub's Hassan Asmongold cake, then I may as well. For anyone who doesn't know, Poke and I live in the same country, yeah. But you're not... I do not consider you one of my people. I'm drunk again. Get some coffee. Drink water, get some coffee. Yeah, that's all I can say. The drunken. Hi Zeppelin, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello. Hi. But yeah, I've got some things we are going to, I think, get into right now. Yeah, let's do that. Why not? Let me adjust some things. We stop this. We'll switch over to this. I hope audio seems to be fine. I hope so, at least. Young. I use the powerful browser that makes me escape the hell of ads. I refuse. It's horrid, bro. It's horrid. Anyways, I got a couple of things that I want to look at. I've got a couple of things. So yeah, we'll do that. We'll start with this. Okay, so glad it's weekend. No work for me. Nice. Well, technically, I'm half one of your people because my mother was German and I was born in Germany, but I'm Dutch. I mean, yeah. I guess you're half of my people. Half-breed! Filthy half-breed! Nah, it's all good. I hope you're doing well yourself. I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. Anyways, I've got some stuff we're gonna look at right now. Let me make sure that audio seems fine. Just I feel like sometimes it's not the right stuff. A Dutch Deutsch. Correct. That's pretty much it. Correct. Yeah, we've got some stuff. I think we'll get into this one first, which like I said, tell me if the audio's fine. I don't know if that browser fully took over everything. If it's more loud or more silent, I have no idea. I felt like it was, but maybe it's not. Yeah, I think everything seems alrighty then. Well, let's go. We got the first video here. Tectone got banned again. Once more. So now 3 times. This time it's for 7 days. It's very interesting. For some reason I can't hear from one of my ears today. Oh, that's not good. You should get that checked out. A dragon that can hear is Ama at the end of the day. But yeah, just now Twitch banned me over this blatant hypocrisy, but Tectone. Yeah, we'll just look at it. We'll just look what's going on. All right, Baldy, what do you have to report?
Well, boys, look where we're at once again. Yep, you read the title right. I have been banned for the 3rd time in about 60 days. This one,
Imagine getting banned 3 times in 60 days over meaningless stuff. In addition to that, show TDs on stream, and that's a 1-day ban. Or support terrorism, and that gives you like 0 days. or well, they have to protect you from being mass reported, I guess, in this case.
Looks like it's going to be my longest ban yet. Yes, it looks like I will be banned
Well, homie, it is what it is. It is what it is. I want to go too crazy.
for 7 long days on Twitch. Will they let me appeal it? I don't know, but I assure you when I tell you why I've gotten banned, man, I bet you're going to think, wow, that's completely justified. Wow, that really makes sense.
Wait for it. Guess for what he got banned that was so that was so bad. Guess. Ellie got banned again. Yeah, I've seen it on Twitter. Hi, Cricket. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. What are we watching? Tectone.
Yeah, it definitely won't be hypocritical and preferential treatment towards people on the far left once again. Yes, if you want to do me a favor, I will be streaming.
What do you expect from what do you expect from a guy that, first of all, what do you expect from a guy that runs the platform that is a leftist coomer that literally goons to his streamers on the platform? Got banned because he's bald. the the bald ban.
Every single day at 9 a.m. CST on YouTube and Kick. Kick especially, I'm going to be linking in my description.
I'm gonna say this, like, I don't multi-stream. I should, but I don't. I'm gonna say this. If you have the option to multi-stream, do that, please. Do that. If you can, as a content creator, multi-stream, do that. Do YouTube Kick, do YouTube Twitch, do YouTube Twitter. That's pretty much what I can recommend. Cause man, Twitch is in the trenches, and for the long-term benefit, it'll be better for everyone. Cause more viewers on every platform. I don't know who this guy even is. Tecton is a gacha content creator, but more so also a slop tuber. He's both now.
And the pinned comment, a follow on that stream would be genuinely incredibly helpful, as well as tune into the YouTube live stream. And the most important thing, please subscribe to my channel and turn the bell on for all notifications. This has been the most successful past 75 days of my career ever. I have gained over 80,000 subscribers in a short 70.
This is bro's most successful period. Because of also multi-streaming. You gotta consider this. Asmongold made on his first day on Kick, like 10K. You got that is just wild. That is just wild. The light coming from his lack of hair was considered a danger to children's eyesight. What the fuck is a slop tuber? Pretty much people who do you know more Pegasus, Sensitive Society? Well, technically, Asmongold is considered a slop tuber. Me, other reaction content creators are also slop tubers. Yeah, that I don't know where that term came from. I heard Hassan use it, but that's about it.
Days. I am upcoming on 900,000, and you know what comes next? 1 million. It's been a dream of mine for over 7 million to eventually hit that number, and it's crazy because I think it actually might finally be attainable. For 7 years, I've been trying to get this, and it's thanks to a lot of people like Asmongold who shouted out my Kick channel, and I gained 8,000 follows in 5 minutes, which was insane. Hasanabi for being a perpetual dumbass and allowing me to farm him for the past 3 weeks and gaining over,
yeah, farming Hassan is the game right now. Farming Hassan, farming iDubbbz, farming Denims, farming Frogan, though there's not much to farm. Maybe a little fat, but that's about it. Maybe that, but that's about it. That's about it. You're slop tuber. Oh my god, yeah, I don't care. Never heard of that term before. Yeah, it's I think mostly really just people like Hassan are using that term. Give an example what slop tuber does with the target, since I like to know too. Pretty much just people who react that could be considered a slop tuber. essentially, or people that farm drama could be considered slop tubers. His outfit is also considered a danger because what the hell is he wearing? Well, you gotta, what's the word? Look good when you are getting banned, I guess. Or try to look good.
I think I've gained about 25,000 subs off of just Hassan content alone, which really isn't that much, but it still is quite nice. And most importantly, just the overall perpetual cycle of retards on the internet that I get to make content of every single day. Because here at twitch.tv/TechDown, youtube.com/TechDown, kick.com/TechDown, we make a living off of making fun of dumb people. It's great.
I mean, I do that too. I do that too. Hi, Somax, how are you doing? Everybody good? Hello. Yeah, we are doing it here as well. We are farming dumbasses at times, and we love to see it. I got plenty more where that came from today. It's free content.
Now, let's go ahead and get this out of the way. Please like the video, please leave a comment, and share this with your friends. And by the way, if you are a streamer reacting to this, or a YouTuber reacting to this, I fully consent to this, and I greatly encourage it. And I really appreciate you sharing some light on the absolute hypocrisy of Twitch. Now, with all that plugging out of the way, the sheer stupidity of this all is truly mind-boggling. So I want to walk you through the first time I ever got warned. So to remind you guys, the first time I ever got banned was me saying that Denim's only good content was on her OnlyFans, and no.
That was the first one? For real? That was the first one? I mean, isn't it accurate? I mean, Denims offers nothing of value. Zero. Nothing. Yippee! Let's go! Good. Kiss the girl. Perfect. On a date with a girl I've been with. Let's go. Let's go. Hi, Alex. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello. I drink alcohol 8 times. That's why I'm sleeping in my cousin's house. That's why. You should probably go drink some water and go to bed, homie.
Nobody should consider her worth listening to. Which, you know, to be honest, it was a little bit mean, but where's the lie? The second time I got banned was, and this one, I believe it was the second or the third. I'm trying to remember. The first time I ever got banned, I believe, was for telling a Twitch chatter to kill themselves. Which, to be completely honest...
Okay. Well, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I understand. I do understand that, that can happen. That is deserved. I get it. That's deserved. Homie should have not done it. Homie should have not done it. Didn't get time to see if one of my suggestions becomes a video today. We'll see. We'll see. Hi, Tourist. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello.
That was completely justified. I was reacting to anime. I told them to put a shotgun in their mouth and kill themselves. And
damn. Damn. Also, Somex, I'm doing good. Damn. Damn. Okay, yeah, you deserve it. Homie deserves it.
To be fair, totally reasonable. I absolutely wear that ban as a badge of dishonor because I went over the deep end that day. I was very grumpy, to be fair. And I had a really big tummy ache too, but I have not ever told a chatter to kill themselves since then. I have learned from my mistake. Now, the next time I got banned was me calling everybody's favorite streamer, Frogan, fat. Now, I want to remind you that Frogan
is, by the way, fat. 1 out of 3 man accuracy, though, from Twitch is still an F. I mean, that one was deserved. Also, that monitor shaking behind me is pissing me off, bro.
Frogan is roughly 5'2" and roughly 300 pounds. So I got banned for a descriptor. I called Frogan fat. I get banned for 2 weeks. It gets appealed down to 2 days and 18 hours, roughly. And by the way, this is after her saying that all American soldiers deserve PTSD, and as well as America deserve 9/11. Yes.
Oh, yeah. By the way, that had zero repercussions saying that. None whatsoever. Nothing. But calling a fat bitch a fat bitch, ban.
By the way, she didn't get banned for that. Now, let's talk about why I got banned this time. Well, it's actually due to 2 streamers, not 1 but 2. And this is great. So, here it is, 7-day suspension for sexual requests, graphic or derogatory sexual statements, or unwanted sexual content. And you might be wondering, oh, techie, what did you do?
What did homie do? What did homie do? Let me guess. He called them a whore. He called them whores. That was it, probably. I could see it. I could see it.
This time? Well, there are 2 streamers who have been really talking about me for months. Actually, what's crazy is talking about me for years.
Denims? And Minx? I've seen some things with Minx going off. So I don't know. Could be.
And their names are Denims and Minx.
Let's go! Predicted it! It is Minx! Let's go! Denims and Minx, both of them. Ugh.
Yep. Oh, man. You know where this is going, guys. So this is a whole clip of Denims mocking my trauma about worrying about my father when I told a story about how when he was deployed, he got his legs, the skin of his legs completely blown off, as well as his ear cut off in the war, and her
Tourist behave or you shall die.
Laughing in my fucking face and saying that he fucking deserved it and that I probably made up the entire story. That's the first clip. Here's the second one. This is Denims calling me a sexual predator on Kick.
Okay, Denims and Frogan react to Tectone joining Kick. Kick recruiting a sex pest during Pride Month is so brave. Yeah, but all the allegations were disproven. All the allegations were disproven. So, like I said, this site is always lying the entire time.
On Kick. Very fun. To a total of time of recording, 47,000 people. But if we go further, it actually reached 1 million people. And trust me, Denims and I have a very shady history because I don't know why. This woman is absolutely obsessed with me. Now, here is Denims once again calling me a rapist and saying I can't sue her because it's not defamation, because in her words, I did that shit.
The reason Tectone can't sue me is because he did that shit.
And there's a whole bunch of other goodies in that clip. Yes, I want to let you know that this woman is so obsessed with harassment.
Yeah. Denims also said that you essentially can do whatever you want to, like, 4-year-olds, whatever you want, because they don't remember. Yet I know people that remember stuff from when they were 4 years old. Wait, what were the allegations? Essentially, his ex came out and said that he sexually assaulted her. But she was able to provide zero proof of that. Not only was she not able to provide proof of that, she also faked police reports and all weird shit. That's basically his ex is crazy. Who would have guessed? In addition to that, I think he did or threatened to sue her for defamation. And since then, it's radio silence from her, as far as I'm aware. There's nothing happening.
Harassing me, that she is now at the point where she knows that she might need lawyers in the very near future for slandering my name and defaming me on a daily basis. Yes, a woman who has gone live and attempted to call me a criminal, call me a rapist, tell me my father deserved to have his legs blown off and his ears cut off, which, by the way, she also calls my father a rapist as well. which is crazy because if you look into the court documents, the only thing that happened, there was no rape whatsoever. So once again, also lying on the truth. I've also shown documents of that on my Twitter.
Yeah, his father did some really, really bad things, but they're putting it on Tectone. So his father did some bad things, but they're also putting it on Tectone, basically. And Tectone apparently didn't even know all the backstory behind his dad. And people use that as ammo.
And the other woman is another woman. Minx, known alcoholic, known drug abuser, known schizo, goes live on Twitter and says, reminder.
Something in my mind is stuck about her, and that is that I think I remember her making fun of somebody getting SA'd. I could be wrong, but that's the case.
Tectone's dad is a rapist, and that I also have sexually assaulted 2 women, according to her. Another woman who is accusing me of crimes. Oh, and trust me, this woman is so deranged, she believes that she's lived with me.
Wait, what? Wait, we are that schizo that what the heck? Bro thinks that's crazy. You gotta be that schizo. That's crazy. Or she's drunk when she posted that. I fractured my foot again. Oh man, you are a walking disaster when it comes to getting yourself hurt, homie.
I want to remind you I've met Minx one time at the OTK Thanksgiving, Friendsgiving, where I joined OTK. I have met her one time. Since then, I have lived with minimum a partner, a wife, or a roommate, or a girlfriend throughout my entirety of living here. Never once have I lived by myself. I have always had someone living with me the entire time I've been down in Austin. And this woman is so deranged that she thinks that I lived with her. Now, I don't know what...
What the fuck? Oh yeah, that's a perma. That's a perma. Ripozo. That's a perma. Frog was fast, damn! Frog was fast. Okay, based. I already wanted to go, but I wasn't fast enough. I had enough, bro.
Gorgeous bald man with a beautiful beard she must be having sex with on a daily basis in her STD-ridden pussy to think that it's me. But I assure you, I have never lived with this woman. I don't even know this woman outside of a one-time interaction where there was 50 other streamers there. Now, you might be wondering, why did I get banned for 7 days on twitch.tv/Tectone? Why did Twitch deem me worthy of a 7-day ban? Because I called them whores.
A little accurate though, they both have an OnlyFans or a Fansly. Though I don't know if they post corn on that. Frog, no, don't tell him to jump. 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 It's all good. Remove that. Remove it. Remove it. Good. Anyways. Hi Maiden, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good.
Yep, I called 2 women with OnlyFans whores, which is, by the way, by definition, a factual statement. OnlyFans.
Accurate. It is absolutely accurate. It is absolutely accurate. They both have that.
Trans girls who are sex workers are prostitutes. Prostitutes are whores. Whores are prostitutes. Prostitutes are sex workers. I got banned for 2 weeks for calling a fat person fat. I got banned.
That's so crazy to me. That is still crazy to me. That is still crazy to me. Imagine getting, like I said, getting banned for calling a fat chick on Twitch. That's why his fucking website is dying.
For 7 days for calling a whore a whore. And now, I'm sorry if that terminology upsets you, but the problem is that doesn't make it any less true. And the reality is, when I go live and I tell the truth and I get banned for 7 days, and then you have these same women where I am only calling that out of defense. I'm only calling them that out of defense because they have provoked me.
Like, you literally have to consider this, right? They call somebody a grapist they call somebody a grapist, right? With zero proof. Nothing. No ban whatsoever. Nothing. They call somebody other things. Nothing happens. Bro calls them a whore. Bro calls them fat. Ban. Crazy. It's like being banned from YouTube by calling a pig, bro. It's accurate. Yeah.
By accusing me of crimes that I have not committed whatsoever. Going in on allegations that went fucking nowhere almost a year ago now. I think it's pretty reasonable if I call them a name or two. So I want to let you guys all know this. This is the same website where Hassan calls me a rapist, where Hassan calls Nuxtaku a pedophile, who calls Mudahar.
Duck, should I? Not yet. I want to see him suffer. You have to consider this, right? These people are the reason, also a major reason, why these words have no meaning. When everyone is called a PDF that disagrees with you, there will be a point when nobody is, and that's a problem. When everybody's called a grapist, eventually, nobody is going to be. These words have meaning. If you misuse these words, they will be completely used out of context of what they originally mean. And if that happens, all hell will break loose. It's kind of crazy how everyone who dislikes Hassan is a criminal. Yeah, everyone who dislikes Hassan is a criminal.
A pedophile, who calls Asmongold a pedophile and a mother killer, bringing up Asmongold's dead mother. No,
Bro, that is crazy. Imagine, bro. I mean, I know nothing is beneath this dude, right? Nothing is beneath this dude. I know, I get it, but that's crazy. That's crazy.
no ban, no punishment. Mike from PA calls me a pedophile, calls Nuxtaku a pedophile, calls Asmongold a pedophile, calls him a murderer. No ban. Calls for the death of Asmongold. No ban. Denims, who was also called for the death of Asmongold. No ban.
You have to consider this. Denims literally put a, like, said that she's gonna put a bounty on Asmongold for whoever takes him out. No ban whatsoever. Nothing. It is ridiculous. It is stupid. Nothing happened. And by the way, that's a crime, actually. Like, as far as I'm aware, in the United States, that is a crime, putting a bounty on somebody.
Hassan, who has radicalized his audience to supporting terrorism. No ban. Frogan, who supported 9/11. No ban. I call an OnlyFans girl a whore after she called me a rapist. A career-ending, life-ending accusation. They get no punishment. I get 7 days. Do we get why this is a problem now? Do we understand why this is bad? And sure, could you make the argument, well, he deserved it? Sure. But Twitch, I wouldn't have to make these comments if you guys would do your fucking job. If you guys were to ban people.
They're not go- The only way this will change is if Amazon says, fuck you. If you continue this shit, we're going to drop you. That's the only way this would likely change. Or if Twitch is so financially irreparable, which means the streamers go either to YouTube, Kick, or Twitter, which a lot more people have been doing recently, going to Kick and Twitter, and YouTube, that could also be something that will change it. Otherwise, I do not see this changing.
Equally and fairly, when they cross the line, then I wouldn't think that I can do the same thing as the rest of these fucking people. I suppose I'm a martyr. I suppose I can once again get punished for the wrongdoings of everybody else, and maybe that will put the fear in them to get their act together. But it won't, because these people...
Bro died for our sins. Bro is bald Jesus. That's stupid, dude. That is so dumb. That's crazy. It will change if we decide freedom of speech just doesn't suit us anymore. Huh? That you mean that it would get worse? If freedom of speech would completely get annihilated, then it would get worse.
No, they can get away with these misdeeds, with these malpractices, because you don't enforce your TOS fairly. You do not enforce your TOS equally. And this is...
I want to bring up VTubers again, because VTubers cannot show hips on Twitch, but OnlyFans whores can. I do not know how that works. Please explain to me what the beef between Twitch and VTuber hips is, but that's what's going on. Still. It's weird Twitch would rather glaze us on than make profit. These are big creators and they aren't happy being treated like doormats. I mean... Asmongold is literally currently one of the biggest ones, at least up there. But they don't care. In fact, he costs them more money than anything because on his second account, he streams, but he doesn't have ads. So he actually costs them more money than he actually makes them, which is funny. We love to see it. Even much worse, but people won't be able to call other slur names. Like I said, my stance on that is actually very simple. You should be able to say what you want to say. But if a platform has TOS, they should enforce that TOS equally to everyone. And not just towards a specific side. Freedom of speech is already gone over here, UK. It also doesn't really exist in Germany. Don't worry.
This is why I will be streaming on Kick and YouTube every single fucking day during this ban. Again, this is pathetic rat fuck behavior. And Twitch, I would like to let you know now, 24 hours ago, I have already recruited over 55 streamers to stream on YouTube and Kick. It has now been 72 hours, and I have now recruited over 110 creators to stream on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. This is not a good look for you guys. This is a horrible look. You should be ashamed because you know this shit is unfair. You know this shit is bullshit, and you can't have a TOS where you do not enforce it equally amongst all creators. And this is the reason why you guys are getting fucking sued. And now...
Wait, they're getting sued too? Where did that come from? I didn't hear of that one. I didn't What? Huh? What is that? When did that happen? He's making his own army. Yeah, the egg army. Literally. I had a suggestion I think you might like it just because of the thumbnail. Okay, I may look at that later.
You guys know that these people in a court of law can use me as an example of you guys unfairly, once again, misusing your TOS. I call these women a name as an insult when they are giving me life-ending, career-threatening allegations and accusations. This is the reason why so many male creators have disappeared over false allegations.
Like it's not only it's not only that, right? It's not only that, but consider this. Somebody can literally say that you can do whatever, you can abuse a 4-year kids that are younger than 4 years, and it doesn't matter because they won't remember it. That is literally what Denim said. What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? That something like that does not get punished. You are literally advocating for child abuse because children can't memorize anything before the age of 4. Get out of here. I hope this woman never works close to kids or becomes a mother. That would be terrible. Hi, Ant. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good.
You guys need to take this shit seriously. It's pathetic, and you guys should be ashamed. Now, I'm going to be over here on YouTube and Kick making way more fucking money than I ever made on your platform, regardless. And Twitch, I want to let you know, in 3 days, I have now made more money on Kick than I made in a month on streaming on Twitch. I do not give a fuck about the money that I'm losing off of Twitch at all. I don't need it. I'm a multimillionaire. However,
I mean, yeah. The thing is this. The split is ass. Like 50-50. That is ass. That should not be a thing. YouTube has a 70-30. Kick has a 95-50 split. 95-5 split. So 5% go to Kick. I don't know how they do this. Don't ask me. But it's a thing. Twitch has 50-50. And they still can't be financially successful. The platform is a net negative overall. For example, for Amazon, even for themselves, I don't know how they do it. Even if their cut is that big, I don't know.
just understand, I'm not going away. And in 7 days, I will come back. And I will continue to showcase the hypocrisy and the blatant abuse of power being used by your moderation team that is treating your streamers like shit unfairly, besides the one you like. You should be ashamed. The best way to get revenge if you are upset on Twitch right now is to share this video, like this video, subscribe to my channel, and be there every single time I go live. So I can be a constant reminder of how
Sorry, homie. I stream when you stream. I can't.
this platform keeps on getting fucking worse. What a fucking joke. May God have mercy on your soul. Have a wonderful day.
Yeah, that is pretty much all you can say. Twitch is cooked. And they're gonna be more cooked the more they tolerate and the more they support the wrong people and the more they don't enforce their TOS towards everyone. You're gonna get fucked. Because more and more people are going to switch to other platforms, or they're gonna stream on multiple platforms at the same time. That's what it is. And I will never, never touch Twitch. I will not. That will not happen. It is what it is, chat. It is what it is. It's sad, of course, for the streamers that, you know, that, like, the small streamers that are on Twitch that may even depend on Twitch. But at this point, if you put, and I'm a victim of this myself, if you put all your eggs into one basket, you're also kind of cooked. That goes for me as well. Bye, Eliza. Take care. Have a nice day. But yeah, we'll see. We will see. We shall see. It's funny how Pokedex switches up from to high and nice to see you. Benjamin, what the fuck? Because of course I'm going to be nice to my viewers, of course. They haven't done anything. Guys, I gotta take the first break. That watermelon is going crazy. Oh no. After this, we'll do the shoe on head video, so get ready. Quick break, I'll be right back. I have returned. I feel like my VTuber model looks too far down. Let me fix that real quick. I don't like how this looks. Let me adjust myself. That's much better. That is much better. Is it? Okay, now it might work. Wait, if I sit upright, I look to the side too far. Help! Alright, now it's better. Alright, good. We got this. Alrighty then. Let's go. Next up, we got it. We got it. The shoe on head video. We're gonna do fast poke in 10 minutes. I'll be home. Okay. In this case, fine. We'll do something else first. We'll jump into something else first. Fine. You know, we can do that. Let's do... That's not what I wanted. Let's do... this one. This one isn't that long. This one is just 5 minutes. And it's also funny to look at. So we'll do that one first until Cricket is home. That should be fine. Alrighty. Then we'll do that one first. My cat is going crazy again, as usual, because it's a cat. Can we do Akinator? That is not my style of what I do. That's just not my style of reactions and stuff. Alright. Elon just snitched by decoy voice. We all have seen the harsh breakup already between Elon and Donald Trump. We'll see what would all happen. I'm curious now. You know what? I might as well subscribe to the homie. Alright, let's go. You see my suggestion? Yeah, I've seen it.
Did Elon turn on Trump, or did Trump turn on Elon? But it doesn't really matter, because this is what the swamp wanted, as the honeymoon phase between these two is over. When Elon Musk...
The honeymoon phase. Yeah, that was interesting to look at. Like, that was genuinely interesting to look at. That, yeah, that little crash out on Twitter. And I think mostly it's just Elon acting like a little kid.
Musk criticized Trump's big beautiful bill, and Trump called Musk out.
Elon and I had a great relationship. I don't know if we're well anymore. I was surprised.
So Elon started reposting tweets about Trump getting impeached. Then Trump posted about asking Elon to leave as he was crazy. Tesla stock started to collapse as Elon reposted old videos of Trump partying with Epstein and then suggesting.
But we already know this. We already know this. That Trump had some relations to Epstein. That we know this. And the reason why they don't release those files is very simple. The reason why they don't release these files is very simple. Because both political sides are in those.
That he is in the Epstein files. That's why they were never made public.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
True, that did escalate quite quickly. I agree. That did escalate. Wow. But yeah, that was, to be fair, that was to be expected.
It jumped up a notch.
Now, I'm not gonna sit here and panic at the potential collapse of the party, but I'm also not gonna suggest this isn't a problem, as it's always been established that Trump has a connection with Epstein. But I think if Trump was doing what is implicated, they would have released those documents on day one. So what I really think is, Elon is just going scorched earth on someone he perceives as ungrateful. And before we hype up the Trump,
Not gonna lie, as hated as the dude is, just to stop him from becoming president, they would have released those files pretty quickly, I would assume. Even before that, before he could become that. Even at the cost of others. Yeah.
drama too much, I think the absolute best take is from tech investor Naval Ravikant, saying Elon is principled, but Trump is practical. Tech needs Republicans for today, and Republicans need tech for tomorrow. So let's find some compromise, as both of them can be correct, but you don't become an Elon Musk or Donald Trump.
I feel like they're both half correct. Which is a problem.
By being timid. No, they became successful because they have a need-to-win personality, and neither of them will let this slide. As back in 2021, Elon...
Bro. You know what else is massive? Low taper fade. What is this haircut? What is that? Bro. How you doing, fellow kids? Why does bro look like that? What is this? Why? What is that haircut?
talked about government bloat.
The federal budget deficit is insane. You know, it's like $3 trillion. The federal expenditures are $7 trillion. Federal revenue is $4 trillion. That's a $3 trillion difference in. If this was a company, it'd be a $3 trillion loss.
But then Trump introduced his big beautiful bill.
Everything in there is good for Democrats, Republicans, and everybody else. But it's 100% expensing for companies investing in America and increasing take-home pay for the typical family by thousands of dollars a year. There'll be no tax on tips.
That's good. That's good. We won't see the Epstein files anymore, probably. They are probably shredded. Yeah, we won't ever see these. I don't think we'll ever see these. I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think we'll ever see these. Straight up. Boys and girls, that is why you get why a good haircut matters. He looks so dumb in this one.
No tax on overtime. No tax for
Okay, that's also good.
the great seniors in Social Security. So you have no tax on Social Security for our great seniors.
That's good as well. Pro Humble so bad, even his hairline wanted to get away.
And we have full deduction for interest. If you buy a car that's made in America, you get an interest rate deduction. That's going to be it's got to be made in America.
To which Elon was angry over, as it added $2.5 trillion to the deficit. But that's sadly how DC is.
Elon Musk in a television interview criticized the $1 big, beautiful bill, saying he was disappointed it didn't cut enough, essentially, that it undercut the Doge efforts. What's your reaction to that?
Well, the reaction's a lot of things. Number one, we have to get a lot of votes. We can't be cutting. We need to get a lot of support. We will be negotiating that bill, and I'm not happy about certain aspects of it, but I'm thrilled by other aspects of it. That's the way they go. It's very big. It's the big, beautiful bill.
And that's Trump being practical, but Elon.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a terrible idea, right? I just don't know how well that goes for the country financially. Especially when you have like 2.5 trillion in debt. That could be a problem. Thousands of dollars, that crazy. I thought he know to count from millions and up. I think he means the thousands for the regular population, not not millions. The average person won't make millions from this.
Elon being principled. It's an incredibly broken system, and Trump is trying to.
Yo, Trump, if that would count for I know it doesn't, but if it would have counted for like streamers, the tip thing, I would have moved.
Operate within it, but Elon's been breaking all the establishment rules to support him, so of course Elon's going to be angry over what he perceives as a half measure. But Trump isn't the de facto CEO of America, he still needs to convince a couple rhinos. Now whether you're on Team Trump or Team Musk, just be glad we don't have AOC Bernie Sanders style leadership, where they publicly disagree with the party all they want, but when it comes down to pushing what Nancy Pelosi wants, they all fall in line every time. And even though this falling out isn't exactly what we wanted, it's gonna keep everybody honest. As he
At least that. But I think this relationship's over. Also, I feel like the problem is also like allegations again. Here he has throws out around allegations as a temper tantrum. You know, my good old autism Elon here. But I think he also threw around allegations for something else, and that was wrong too. So that is not particularly a good look for him, because that makes him appear like a liar if this one would be false as well. Hi Psyduck, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello. My Psyduck short yesterday got about 300 views. Ooh, nice. Awesome.
Elon went on a reposting spree of Trump's statements in 2013 about extending the debt ceiling, and reposting this montage of all the times Trump tweeted against increasing the national debt. But Trump suggests Elon's just angry over pulling funds from EVs.
Elon's upset because we took the EV mandate, and which was a lot of money for electric vehicles, and they're having a hard time, the electric vehicles, and they want us to pay.
Also, yeah, that the Tesla stock fucking tanked. That shit went down by like 20%. That's just crazy. The best gay couple has broken up on Pride Month. What has this world come to? Yeah, at the end of the day, she was busy. I'm gonna pull the Cinder quote here. It's just business.
Billions of dollars in subsidy.
Doubling down, saying the easiest way to save money is to terminate Elon's government subsidies. To which Elon replied, okay, we're going to decommission the Dragon spacecraft immediately, which is the SpaceX ship that transports cargo and crew around the International Space Station. Cargo. I am an Asian, and sometimes I can't hide it.
Same, sometimes the German accent is very prevalent in some words. I have to admit, but man, yeah, it's just, bro, this did not need to happen. It did happen. It's just so stupid.
As Trump posted how he doesn't mind Elon turning on him, but but his bill still cuts $1.6 trillion in expenses and avoids a 68% increase in taxes. But Elon explains he doesn't mind the EV and solar cuts in the bill, just calls out how they don't cut the oil and gas subsidies, and wants all the bloat to be cut out, saying no to the big beautiful bill, but yes to a slim beautiful bill. And he's right, as the big beautiful bill is over 1,100 pages long, so I appreciate Trump trying.
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. What if homie Elon is just angry because this harmed his Tesla stock? What if it's just that and nothing else? Potentially. In what words? Do you have an accent? I guess the things with TH, sometimes I get stuck on those and it sounds like I'm having a stroke. My friend is like the worst Pokemon you could ever think of, and he doesn't even know Pokemon. That's funny.
Trying to get it done within the existing system, and I appreciate Musk calling out how broken the system is. I just hope at some point they can reconcile, but after all those social...
Yeah, I don't know. Like, if you call me a potential PDF, I don't know if I would ever do something with you ever again. I don't know. I think it would be over at that point. Also, I see that Dr. Pepper, and I see that Gundam over there, based.
social media posts, I somehow doubt that'll ever happen. Don't doom scroll on social media all day when you have my concise, light order commentary on the tragic status that is today's reality, so subscribe to Decoy Voice.
Already did. Yeah, that's the end of this. I think Elon's just throwing a temper tantrum. That's it. I just think homie's throwing a temper tantrum. I feel like both are correct. At least half correct. But yeah, I think they're not gonna work together again. I think this is over. And it's mostly due to Elon overreacting and crashing out like a little kid. Anyways, now it is in fact time. Potential PDF, like literally everyone. I guess. I guess. What do you think of the thumbnail? For my suggestion fitting for that guy, right? I need to look at that again. I already forgot it again. Let me look at that again. I forgot that already. My brain is small. I gotta go sleep now. So sorry I couldn't watch the rest. Hope get lots of views and get to 2K. Love y'all. Take care, yippee. Have a nice day. Bye-bye. Or night in this case. And day once you wake up, I guess. Times YouTubers messed with the wrong Okay, I'm curious. Yeah. Looks interesting. You know, we'll add that. That looks interesting. I like looking at stuff like this. We'll add that. Well, eventually. Also, yeah, I love the thumbnail. Homie getting his ass beat. That's perfect. That's perfect. Anyways, now we do it. The video that I've been waiting for all the time. I still feel like I look way too far up, which I do not like. That's better. That's better. And I'm home. Appreciate the max you waited. Yeah, it's all good. I'm a nice dude. I sometimes also wait for some so that's okay. Anyways, let's look at this. Let's look at this horrid thing.
Men.
Oh god, it's gonna go crazy. This one again. Not again. Alright, so get ready. Get ready. I'm just gonna say it. Get ready. This will be a long one, and I might lose brain cells, and you might lose brain cells, and everyone else here might lose brain cells. I probably will get hammered instead. Yep, that is usually your fate. Is this the average male fantasy by Shoe on Head? The context for this video is essentially somebody made a tweet about a cute anime scene where a guy takes care of a girl in a wheelchair. And people were losing their mind over this so much that they were harassing others and trying to cancel others. We'll go in. Get ready. You will see some. Fem extremist, femcel type shit. Let's go.
Men. What do they want? Money? Status? Fast, expensive cars?
Yes, also. Yes, also. Yes, also. Yes, I agree.
What is the ultimate male fantasy? Is it fame? Fortune? 3 hot chicks at once? Haha, hell yeah, brother.
No, according to men on the internet, it's something a little more simple. This is
Yes. No, it's not the particularly the woman in the wheelchair. Don't get me wrong. But if you fall in love with somebody in a wheelchair, then it is what it is, right? But I feel like it is very accurate. The fact is very accurate, and that is, I think most straight men, which is most men would be completely content with life if they had a house, a well-paying job, and a wife that loves them, and maybe 1 or 2 kids. I feel like most men would be completely happy with that. I feel like. Maybe I'm just projecting. But we're gonna look. Also, this is literally just a fetish. Chat, is it a fetish to treat your girl right? Is it a fetish to be in love?
This is literally just a fetish. I fucking hate men so much.
What did I do to you? I haven't done a thing! I haven't done anything! The homies in chat haven't done anything! What do you mean you hate us? I'm speaking at my mind here. I don't want a disabled girl, but I won't be against the girl who see me as part of her needed life sources. I mean, yeah. If you don't want a disabled girl, that's fine, right? If it happens, though, it happens, right? It happens. I wouldn't like if I found the girl. I have a girl, but if I somehow we're not in a relationship and I found a girl and I liked her and she was disabled, I don't give a rat's ass. I'll carry you on my back if needed. I don't care. If you're blind, I'll be your eyes. If you can't hear, I'll be your ears. Also appreciation, care, and always good to have. Yeah, exactly. Is it a fetish to desire to be loved? Yes. That you are inherently fetishistic. How dare you? Brother, ugh.
Men are why we can't have nice things.
Maybe it's you yourself that is the reason why you can't have nice things? Dude, we're 40 seconds in and I'm already having a mental breakdown. I'm already having a mental breakdown. Hi chat, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello. I fucking hate people who hate an entire group of people for no reason. They feel, no, their justifiable reason is that they had a bad ex-boyfriend. That is their reason. Or the reason that 0.0 something% of men commit a crime. Or 0.1% of men commit crimes. Okay. Well, I have only one experience of real story. A friend of mine ran away from his new girlfriend. They were together like a month and she was involved in a car accident. She went like millions of damage and yet he left her. Bro is a retard, first of all. I'm gonna straight up say this. Bro is a retard. Like, if something happened to Frog right now and she was in a coma, I'd wait for her to wake up 80 years. I would wait for her to wake up as long as I live. I don't get this idea that you leave behind people that are suffering or are in a bad position right now. I don't get it. Maybe I'm just way too loyal for my own good.
As I was working on an upcoming video, I made the terrible mistake of logging onto Twitter, where I saw this post. A montage from the anime Josie, the Tiger, and the Fish, a movie about a college student who is assigned to take care of a paraplegic girl, and spoiler, eventually they fall in love. Many men were yearn posting in the replies of this tweet and talking about how they wish to fall in love and would love a relationship like this, while many others, mostly women, were absolutely f***ing disgusted at this. Why would a bunch of men be fantasizing about being with a woman in a wheelchair?
I'm gonna say this. Romance is dead, and women killed it. Chivalry is dead, and women killed it. Relationships are dead, and women killed them.
Seems pretty creepy and predatory, right? Also just unrealistic and problematic. Well, in this video, we are going to be talking about why so many men resonated to that clip and this movie, and why so many people are so confused as to why. We are also going to be reading some absolutely unhinged tweets, as usual, to get to the bottom of why such a wholesome post turned into, once again,
Wait, I didn't look at this.
Also going to be reading some absolutely unhinged tweets, as usual, to get to the bottom of why.
It's literally just all men just have perverted fantasies. The average male fantasy. This cute scene. And bros were losing, girls were losing their minds over this. Probably if dudes do, you know, the pick me boys. Those as well. If I had a person I loved in a coma, I would wait for them no matter what. The only chance I stop if they wake up and break up with me, or if they die. Yep, that makes sense. Actually, if my girl dies, I won't pick another one. Because under normal circumstances, we would have been together still. So, like I said, I'm just way too loyal for my own good.
Why such a wholesome post turned into, once again, another battlefront for the ongoing, never-ending gender war. Men versus women, women versus men, the male loneliness epidemic, the female loneliness epidemic, the dealing with dating apps. Do men prefer thin women or curvy women? Brunettes or blondes? Do women like
we can use corn statistics for this. Men prefer women of all types. Fun fact.
dad bods or fit men? Do
fit men, because they don't know what a dad bod is. Like, they literally confuse, and that's due to social media. They confuse Chris season Chris Bumstead with a dad bod. And when I saw that clip, I was like, bro, Lord, make it rain brains, cause they need them. Women like that actually need them. Accurate would be different men prefer different women. Yes, that is true. That is true. Though you gotta have at least the reasonable standard. Like, if you're a fat fucking whale, you can't ask for a fit person. I'm gonna straight up say it.
Do they like beards or clean shaven? Oh yeah, that reminds me. Let's quickly get into today's sponsor, Henson Shaving.
I wanted to say, I expected Manscaped. I guess not.
You ever just accept that some products are just garbage? Like, for years I thought ripping your tights on the first wear was just a part of being a human woman. We just accepted that. That's just how it is, sweetie. But that shouldn't be how it is. It's a bad design. And that's why I like Henson Shaving. Because if you've ever used a multi-blade razor, you're probably sick of the irritation, the razor burn, the overpriced blades, and you probably think, that's just the way it is. But it doesn't have to be how it is. Thanks to Henson Shaving. Henson Shaving is on a mission to
I don't have that issue. I found myself a woman that likes my beard. I don't know how. It just happened.
improve shaving, with no gimmicky subscriptions or moisturizing strips, but with real innovation and a focus on your skin's health. What really sets Henson apart is their engineering, with their Henson AL-13 safety razor being manufactured in an aerospace machine shop that built parts for the International Space Station. This precision allows the blade to extend just 1/1000th of an inch beyond the shave plane, less than the thickness of a human hair. The razor prevents any bouncing or skipping, resulting in an irritation-free shave every time. And here's the best part, once you invest in a Henson razor, it's a lifetime purchase. The only thing you'll need to replace are the blades, which literally cost only 10 cents each. So once you own the razor, you'll be spending like $3 to $5.
Bro. Where's the catch? Where is the catch? That's a problem. Just note, shoes saying it's $18 or so, and I've seen VTuber who went to check. Now it's more like $70, while the best option like over $250. Okay, interesting. Well, maybe it's just with the, I don't know, with the shoe on head code, but it makes no sense, I guess. It is what it is.
On blades, compared to the ongoing cost of buying expensive plastic cartridges. Henson's store offers a variety of colors and even a titanium version, so you can pick the razor that best fits your style. So if you're tired of razor burn and overpaying for blades, now is the perfect time to make the switch. Just head over to hensonshaving.com/shoe and add both a Henson razor and the 100 blades to your car, and then enter code SHOE at checkout to get the 100 blades for free with your purchase. Your skin, your wallet, and your environment will thank you. Big thanks to Henson Razor for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad. You didn't skip the ad.
I did not! I was, shit on for skipping the ad, so I'm not skipping the ad. I know. It's okay. Don't act like this.
Right. Now, let's get back to the video. Now, I am not an anime connoisseur. In fact, I basically know nothing about anime. I am probably the most tourist of all the tourists. Yeah, hi. I have a question. Was the upskirt shot necessary in order to advance the plot? I watched Pokemon and Sailor Moon.
Yes. Yes, it was. Yes, it was needed. Yeah, but there's a different type of tourist. There's a tourist, looking around and actually engaging with the stuff, and there's a tourist engaging with it and hating it. There's different types of tourists.
When I was a kid, and a few years ago, I watched Beastars on Netflix.
Oh no. The furry anime.
Goshi, best boy. Not a furry, by the way. And honestly, that's about it for my anime consumption. Unless you're counting VTubers. If you're counting VTubers, I watch a lot of anime.
Yes, we got Shu on our side. See how that works? That's based.
But because of this clip going viral, I watched Josie the Tiger and the Fish, and well, I thought it was a good movie. I recommend watching it. I thought it was a really cute, good story. I only cried a little bit. And I completely understood what the tweet meant by calling it the average male fantasy. So, what was wrong with it? Why did this clip go so viral in such a negative way? Why were thousands of people angry?
Lonely, sad, miserable women. This tweet went out of hand because of lonely, sad, miserable women. A loud minority of lonely, sad, miserable, and bitter women. That's the truth.
Angry at this post. Well, let us dilly-dally no longer and read some of these angry replies to get a better understanding of what the issue is, shall we? Wholesome male fantasy, and it's fetishizing a disabled girl for him to control.
You gotta understand, how do you even come to this conclusion? Why do you even look at that through this lens? When I look at this clip, I don't see a guy controlling a disabled woman. I see a guy taking care and loving and being in love with a girl that happens to be disabled. Wow. Also, isn't this a positive message? That you can love somebody even though they may have, bodily issues, mental issues. Like, isn't this a good message overall?
Oh. Oh no. They think, oh god, why? Always vulnerable, always happy, always needs you. Pretty perverted.
Perverted? They are changing the words as we speak. They are changing the words as we speak. I thought perverted was sexual. It's no more. It's taking care of somebody. Yes. Perverted is when somebody's vulnerable, happy, and needs you. Oh no. That's crazy. Is he having a meltdown again? Yes! Yes, Joe, I am! These people are retarded! Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. I hate to use the men naturally do this, but men naturally want to protect people who may be weaker than them. Yes. 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 Because it's in our DNA. Hello. It came free with your impregnation of your mother.
Where are these fan fictions coming from? There were like hundreds of tweets just like this. Why did they see a cute montage of a happy couple, a man and a woman happy, together? I know, unheard of. Why did
Because they can't imagine, because they realize that they can't have this. So they have to spread their misery to others. That's what I believe. They're bitter. They're lonely. Deep down, they probably wish they could have this.
did they see that and then immediately come to these conclusions? Like, as someone who actually watched the movie, Josie is not always happy, and she's absolutely not portrayed as some, like, vulnerable, ooh-woo, sex doll waifu. She's boisterous, she kind of has a foul mouth, she's very sassy and headstrong, she, like, straight up calls him her servant, but she was also very depressed. She basically never left her house, she was basically a girl failure. As a former girl failure,
I hate that word. I hate that word because people romanticize it. It's not okay for you to be a boy or girl failure. Touch grass, get outside, talk to people.
I love to see representation in media, but they actually show her disability, like, not in a good way. Like, they don't romanticize it, they don't sugarcoat it. And I noticed, unlike a lot of movies, unlike a lot of romance movies, at least like the Hallmark kind, where it's like the stuffy male lead learning to live life from the quirky, cute female lead, he's already got his shit together. And she learns to live life from him. He encourages her to live her dreams, and in return, he learns to live life in a completely different way. And I thought that was really cool and sweet. Also, the animation was really good. Is anime good? Have I been—
Yes, yes, you have been missing out, Shu. You have been missing out quite a bit. Yes, anime is good. I recommend Freerun. Probably the best anime ever made. It's at least up there. At least top 3. It is that good.
sleeping on anime this entire time? His fantasy is that she becomes permanently disabled and helplessly dependent on him, but can still make him a sandwich. Sounds about right.
That she becomes disabled? Helplessly dependent on him? This is because the people that comment, right? The people that post these posts, the people that, honestly, I'm gonna be honest here, the censorship is not even needed. It's a public post. Everybody can talk about it and see it. I don't care. Why do these people view this through that lens? I don't get it. I don't understand. I just don't understand.
Oh my god, after watching the movie, these tweets are even more insane. But even putting the movie aside, just seeing that, like, cute montage out of context, where the fuck are they getting this? These are very clearly just two happy people. But because the caption was the average male fantasy,
I'm gonna say this. Not every man you meet, not every man you see in fiction, not every man IRL is your ex-boyfriend. Can I get a TLDR? Mentally ill people crashing out over a cute anime scene of a man taking care of a disabled woman.
Their mind immediately goes to the darkest, worst faith interpretation of this. The problem is these people can't see any humanity in men. They can't see any humanity in humanity in general. Average male fantasy equals girlfriend with no agency who's completely physically dependent on you and forced into blanket subservience and compliance. Sounds about right. You males are weird for fetishizing physically disabled.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Where are these people? Where are these people getting this from? Like I said, these are mostly women. Where are these women getting this from? They really look at this and like have the worst interpretation of it. What's like the word, like they're gonna set up a word record of worst interpretation of something. Bro. This is meant to be cute.
Women. Average male fantasy is having a physically disabled girl that they can abuse however they want.
Abuse? Abuse? This wasn't even in the montage! What do you mean? This is retardation on a level that I cannot comprehend. This is man-made, this is schizo behavior. They see things that aren't there. They hear voices that aren't there. I don't think they met any person in a wheelchair. I'll just say disabled, like from my experience, disabled people are one of the most capable people I met. Because they have to learn to live with this, regardless if they want or not. They have to find a way to live independent of others, just like they had before. There is no other choice. In addition to that, we help disabled people to get around. Like, there's people that will come and take care of you. There's people who you can call who will bring stuff to you. There's people who, like... We literally have cars for people that can't properly use a car anymore. The most mature ones and the most severely skilled ones. So yeah, like, I don't get where they get this idea that when somebody's disabled, they're, like, completely, like, helpless. I think this is actually worse than the idea they tried to promote here. That it's somehow weird. You know what's weird? Assuming that just because somebody is disabled, they can't live their life normally. That is weird. It literally victimizing people who are disabled.
Got it. Not to be that guy, I'm gonna be that guy. The infantilization of the physically disabled here is a little, dare I say, ableist? The implication here that people in wheelchairs cannot find love, and if they do, the person who loves them literally just loves them because they can't run away. Weird. Average.
No! Why did you do that? Oh, I almost threw up in my mouth. Why did you pull the Lord Farquaad one? Ugh. Here's this. We have infantilized young adults. We have infantilized disabled people. We have infantilized women as well. That's where we currently are at. Funny, that does not happen to men.
Men can't even be nice to their healthy and normal girlfriend. What makes you think they'll be able to handle a disabled person as their lover?
Average men can't even be nice to the healthy, normal girlfriend. Motherfucker. 99.9% of men are not. Your ex-boyfriend. This is projection on a level that I cannot comprehend. This is projection. It has to be. It's got to be projection.
nice to their healthy and normal girlfriend. What makes you think they'll be able to handle a disabled person as their lover? Whoa, normal? What do you mean by normal? These people are just so ableist, chat. Can you believe it? Chat?
Chat. True. I mean, this entire thing has been very ableist, but remember, it comes from the good guys, so it's all okay.
Chat? I don't even live stream. Who's chat? I'm disabled.
Us! We are chat!
Blind. So I showed this to my boyfriend. He says, I love you because you're you, and you make my days happier. So what if I have to drive you places or help you with cooking and cleaning? I would have done that anyway. Disability has nothing to do with it. I love you. Ma'am, I don't know how to tell you this, but, your boyfriend is a rapist.
Your boyfriend is a rapist, and he abuses you, and he only uses you, and, he just likes you because you're dependent on him. This sounds horrible.
Sorry you had to find out this way. You show this as fantasy because it's not true for the majority of men who participate in abuse of disabled people.
Huh? You show this as fantasy because it's not true for the majority of men who participate in abuse of disabled people? Chad, I have a bunch of men here, okay? I have a bunch of men here. Type. Have you ever abused a disabled person? I haven't, have you? I'd like to hear. That is crazy. That is... Bro, they just stereotyped us as people who abuse disabled people. The majority of men participate in abuse of disabled people. That is wild. Oh my god. I am losing brain cells by the second. What the fuck is this? What the heck? Yes, we abuse you, Poker. No! I mean, wait. I'm just able to abuse myself. Well, I abuse you too. I guess we're all that way. That's crazy.
Because it's not true for the majority of men who participate in abuse of disabled people. No, the fantasy is the woman appreciates his efforts to make her happy. Stop lying and abusing women and the disabled. Your meds, schizo.
Your meds, schizo. what I'm defending. Your med schizo for real. These are all schizo. All of them.
You don't even know that f***ing guy. What do you mean stop abusing women and the disabled? Bitch, who are you? Also, the majority of men participate in abuse of disabled people. Are you okay? The majority of men are not abusers. That is a very, very small minority of men.
It's like 0.1%, probably even lower.
The majority of men are men that just wake up, take a shit, get out of bed, take a shower, go to work, come home, and wait for GTA 6 to come out. That is the majority of men. Men commit 95% of all rape, but okay. Barging into the romance section of Barnes & Noble like...
Okay. Okay. That has nothing to do with the topic. Like, okay. Good morning, everyone. I just changed my profile to the OC I made in Germany with the help of a friend. Wait. Who are you? Hi, Wingfeather. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. These people will scream at a sperm cell that may become a man and say, "Stop abusing people!" And what happened to consequences? Man abuse, man risked it by going to jail, correct?
Like, attention everyone! Rape! Where is that coming from? So close, this is fetish content. Ah yes, the dirtiest, most taboo of all fetishes. A happy relationship.
It's me, Poke123. Ah, okay. I get it. Okay. Well, wouldn't be able to tell through the chat. That's okay. Okay. Other fetishes. Animals. Poop. Grape fantasies. Incest. The most perverted one. Taking care of a woman. I rest my case. This is the worst one, easily. This should be a crime. Everyone who takes care of a woman should go to jail. No, I push it further. Everyone who is in a relationship and takes care of their partner, go to jail.
Honestly, in 2025, that might be true. Oh, you want a wife and kids?
That's how these motherfuckers see it. There's NTR, there's Grow, and then there's the worst fetish of them all, vanilla true love. Go to jail, creep. This is just, oh god, this is so retarded, dude. This video is gonna be like 2 hours if we're 9 minutes in, and I'm losing my fucking mind over these absolute fucking mongoloids.
You sick fuck. But this is literally just a perverted fantasy, LMAO. You think it's a perverted fantasy because, how do I put this nicely? You are a pervert. Literally seeing a cute montage of a male and female character having fun together, being in love together, and being like, rape! He's a rapist! This is a fetish! Are these people okay? Stop watching porn. Wait, this is a woman. Okay, stop reading Taken by—
Stop reading smut! Taken by the billionaire werewolf. No! We must move on before Samak sees this.
The werewolf billionaire, or whatever the fuck you read. I swear to god, some of the shit women read would make the most depraved internet gooner blush. Or so I've been told. This is literally just a fetish. Okay, listen, I'm not gonna pretend there's nobody out there who's like, she can't run away, she has no legs.
No, Sue, no! Why did you do this? Why did you do this? Is it a fetish to desire something to protect? Yes.
I'm not gonna sit here and pretend there's nobody out there who has a crippled, disabled fetish, okay?
Yes, it does exist because disabled OF does exist.
I've been on the internet for 20 years. I've been on DeviantArt. I've seen shit you wouldn't believe. But the majority of people, probably most, if not all the people responding to this, do not have a cripple fetish, okay? In fact, her being in a wheelchair basically has nothing to do with it. Much like how females coom over, like, vampires or, like I said before, the billionaire werewolf fantasy.
Or Starscream. Or ogres. Or trolls. Or the fucking Enderman.
This is just the average male fantasy distilled down to its most extreme. So what is the average male fantasy? The average male fantasy is the fantasy of both men and women alike. It is simply to love and to be loved. But more specifically, the male fantasy is to be a protector and a provider for those that they love. Put a pin in this because we are going to come back to this in a big way. Trust.
Oh god. What are we going to see? But yeah. I feel like the average man does want to protect and to provide. And I feel like since that, I'm gonna be honest here, since that has disappeared, since, yeah, you know, women work now, and they can fend for themselves, a lot of men feel lost because they cannot do that anymore. And, there's nothing to replace that. But I think the average man wants to protect and to provide.
Trust me, the average male fantasy is being a globally known terrorist.
What? Huh?
Love and to be loved. But more specifically, the male fantasy is to be a protector and a provider for those that they love. Put a pin in this because we are going to come back to this in a big way. Trust me. The average male fantasy is being a
The average male fantasy is being a globally known terrorist? Wait. Is the average male Hassan? What? What the heck? Where did cat come from? What? Oh my god. No. Chat, we all want to be terrorists. It is over. They know our secret. Homies, delete the Discord. Delete the group chat. This is so is the average in this case it is. Did this person get lost? Did this person get lost on the wrong tweet, bro?
Globally known terrorist. The average male fantasy is that a woman who isn't fat. The average male fantasy is actually job security.
The average male fantasy is that a woman who isn't fat. Wow! People prefer people that are healthy! Who would have guessed? Bitch, this came! That came free with your genetics that you prefer people that are healthy. Congratulations. You just found out how reproduction works.
Isn't fat. The average male fantasy is actually job security.
I mean, this isn't quite wrong. Who doesn't like a stable job? I just don't think this is just for men.
You know what? These guys may have a point here. Pedophile alert. Men want to.
Oh no. Now this is the question. Are these women or are these hoodweebs?
Disabled child wives? Average male fantasy is a disabled child? More proof that men are pedos. That's a little girl. This is weird.
This is an adult woman. I think actually she's older than he is. If anything, he's the little boy. It's weird.
So, first of all, she's literally older than the guy.
There!
The guy is 22 and she is 24. In anime years, he is practically hag maxing. And yes, she may be physically disabled, but aren't all men mentally disabled in their own special way? At least the ones in my audience.
I hate you. Shoo, I hate you. I fucking hate you. I am not the mentally disabled! How dare you? I'm just a little weird.
They will freely admit this. Maybe she, the older woman, is taking advantage of this sensitive young man. Have you ever thought of that? She looks like an 11-year-old child. Where are her breasts?
Okay. I know this is just a small group of people, right? Like big tits, you're perv. Like small tits, you're perv. You cannot win. You cannot win. You cannot win. You cannot win with these people.
First of all, really weird way to say that. She looks like a child. Show me her titties. Also,
oh, another one I can bring up. Another one I have. The infantilization for women that are petite. That also happened. That is also a thing. Ask Frog. She literally can confirm people treat her like a kid. Because she's short. What the fuck?
So I love how, like, when anime women have huge boobs, it's disgusting, Coomer porn brain or whatever. But if the anime woman has small boobs, she is a child and you're a chimo. Can't fucking win. Also, if she had big boobs, they'd absolutely be like, wow, look at this sexualization of the disabled. Also, you know, like, adult women can be flat-chested, right? Like, that actually exists in real life. Like, adult human women can have small boobs. We love all titties here on the Shoe on Head channel. All titties is good titties.
I agree. Why are you looking at this person who looks like a child? Its breasts. Projection. Possibly. Who knows?
End of story. Women fantasy. A boyfriend with depth and the loving, soft, deeply caring side of them. Men's fantasy. 12-year-old anime girl who looks and speaks like a toddler.
Women fantasy. A boyfriend with depth, a loving, soft, deeply caring side of them. The books that you read. the books that you are into, ladies, some of you ladies, not all of you ladies, but some of you ladies, would beg to differ. Your average boyfriend isn't Jeff Bezos with werewolf DNA.
Also notice how she's literally the shape and size of a child. Yuck. Have you people ever seen a child? No, you're all childless.
Accurate. And I hope they stay childless. This just will weed out the gene pool for the weirdos. I hope they stay childless. To be fair, most of those people probably their womb has already dried up. Get over whore. Your womb has dried up. Fictional women's wombs are eternal.
Silly me. She's not even that short. She's just sitting. See, like when they're laying side by side, she's like a full-grown adult woman. Why do these people look at this and immediately think of child rape? Go to therapy. And listen, I know with anime it can get a little weird, right? Like, excuse me, Poo Poo Pee Pee Chan is 2,000 years old and this is Poo Poo Pee Pee Chan. But this does not even look like a child. This looks like a cute woman. This is like a random rant, but I feel like there are no more cute women nowadays. You know what I mean? You have all like the Insta baddies,
I agree. The Insta baddies, the OF whores on the Twitch thoughts, the men, the male women with an unnatural build, at least in fiction.
thoughts, the e-girls, the muscle mommies, the boss babes, the boy babes. But I feel like every woman is just
the boy babes.
hot now. Which, by the way, I don't think is healthy for the male psyche whatsoever. You shouldn't wake up and be able to scroll through pictures of, like, the hottest woman you've ever seen in your life, like, 20 times before you've had, like, your morning cup of coffee. You shouldn't log in and immediately be one-shotted by 1010.
But that's the default for social media. The default for social media, I'm not saying once your algorithm is cleared, but the default when you start a new account on any platform is half-naked women. That is the default. That's the default for TikTok when I originally opened the account. It's the default for Instagram Reels as far as I'm aware. It's the default for even Twitter. It is the default. I don't know for Facebook. I don't use Facebook. I have no idea. But yeah, the default is half-naked women until your algorithm is normal.
All day. As if that wouldn't make you go insane. As if that wouldn't make you crash out. Like back in the day, you'd probably see like one fine dame on your bus ride to work, and you'd think about her for 40 years until the day you die. That's how it used to be. That's how it should be. Now every woman is like a crazy, hot, unobtainable Instagram goddess with the fattest of ass. Zoomers don't know how good we had it. You'd go to Blockbuster and the 21-year-old cashier behind the counter would be the most adorable woman you've ever seen. No Botox.
Because we are being bombarded from all sides by this. It's unnatural. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. There is a lot less unique people than there was originally, I feel like, pre-internet, pre-social media. When I go into a city, I see literal clones. Same makeup style, same hairstyle, same behavioral patterns, literal clones. Maybe the looks aren't exactly the same, but I see literal clones. And for the men, same thing. Same clothing style. Everything's the same. What happened? What happened?
No lip filler, just a pure soul, full of joy and whimsy. And now women are full of hate and SSRIs. But they're hot. They're hotter than they've ever been. They're hotter and more depressed than they've ever been in history.
Does that mean the hotter you are, the more depressed you get? Yeah, I'm starting. I need women. Y'all need to be ugly, so if you can be happy. Nah, no one plays risky in fashion. Yeah, but if everyone looks the same, then nobody looks like good. You all look good. I don't care. That's why I don't particularly care. We were clones, even at the caveman age. Yeah, sure. But I feel like clothing styles were much more diverse because we had a much more diverse fashion culture.
Sad. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, anime. I didn't take my Vyvanse today, could you tell? Men's fantasy. A big titty woman with the face of a 16-year-old that is useful for cooking, cleaning, and sex.
Take your fucking meds! Actually take all of them! No, wait, you might overdose. Take your fucking meds! What the fuck do you mean? There is no big titty woman in there! There's not even a 16-year-old in there! There is no cooking, no cleaning, not even sex! What do you mean? These people are schizo! Hi, Steve, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Women's fantasy gets treated like a queen, and a man who keeps tracks of our period so he can take care of us. Yeah, this woman definitely plays love in deep space, 100%.
Women's fantasy gets treated like a queen and a man who keeps tracks of our periods so he can take care of us. I think I speak for a lot of women here when I say our fantasies do not, in fact, include men tracking our periods. Personally, if my husband was like, honey, just a reminder you're in your luteal phase, I'm taking the kids. Men like to pretend they
Real. Real. If I was a woman and my husband would just come up to me, or a guy would just that I date would just come up to me. Hey, I tracked your periods. You're now in your period. What the fuck? I'd be running.
want this, and then they beat their wife when dinner isn't ready or their son when he's misbehaving.
This is not the 50s, homie. It's big 2025. This is not the big 50s. We do not live in the time where a husband comes home and beats the shit out of his wife when there's no food. Also, this is a stereotype. I highly doubt that most people in the 1900s, most men beat their wives. I highly doubt that. Because yes, happy couples existed even back then.
First of all, I'm sorry that happened to you. But there are in fact good men out there. I've seen them. Some may be in this very audience. Sorry, I couldn't keep a straight face. This is the shoe on head audience. You're all gremlins. Male fantasy
Yeah. Yeah. I can deny.
equals a woman that can't run away from him. A woman that's dependent on him. Interesting. When men are involved, it's basic survival instinct to assume the worst. Men are guilty until they prove themselves innocent.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh yeah, so the default should be all women are gold diggers until they prove otherwise. Should that be the default now, next? Infanticide is mostly caused by women. Does that mean all women are child deleters until proven otherwise? Should mothers not be around their children? What? Maybe you found the girl who want you to keep up with her period. Nah, bro, that's weird as hell. Guilty of a crime you didn't commit. Yeah, it's the average. Sorry, but court disagrees with you. It's innocent until proven otherwise.
You know what? I take my opinions back on free speech. I changed my mind. No more free speech. No more free speech until you bitches learn to behave. A woman's fantasy is a man who won't rape her, and a man's fantasy is raping a woman.
Where are these coming from? Where are these coming from? There's nothing in that clip that suggests this. Bro. Bro.
I'm sorry, where is the rape, ma'am? Maybe that's how you see it, because you're brainwashed to hate men. So true. I hate how, but in reality, women are the real demons here. Oh, god damn it. We just want a happy relationship. Is it so—
I mean, in this reply section, in the quote tweets? Oh, definitely, women are the demons here. Definitely. And probably some, self-hating men, too. The pick-me men. Maybe a hot take, but I think we decided women got to take their share in the working business. Well, did we screw up? And balance somehow one who could work, provide, be appreciated, and who doesn't. But know everything but live outside of the business role. I have had a stroke trying to read that. Godzilla had a stroke and fucking died.
so much to ask for? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh look, more misogynistic gooner fantasy slop written by misogynistic gooner men. This is why 70% of anime is garbage.
What? Okay. Okay. Treating a girl well. You know, being a good man, treating a girl well. Is misogynistic? In the reverse, does that mean if I treat you like shit? Which for some odd reason women are psyoped to believe that man needs to treat you like shit. That is not misogynistic in this case? Or are both misogynistic? Is being a man just misogynistic? Homies, cut your balls off. We're sailing. We're taking hormones.
So, here's the thing. That, misogynistic gooner fantasy slop written by misogynistic gooner men was actually written by Saiko Tanabe, a woman. A woman wrote this story. And I feel like a very important detail everyone is sleeping on when they covered this was the fact that this is very much the female fantasy as well. A man loving you for who you are despite your flaws, literally sweeping you off your feet and carrying you around on adventures, helping you live out your dreams, face your fears, and supporting you through the good and bad times. You're going to sit here and tell me that's not the female fantasy too? Is this not the basic female fantasy? Is this not the knight in shining armor coming to rescue you and falling in love with you? Why on earth are so many—
This is because social media, more so than men, has fried women's brains. Absolutely fried women's brains. Also for men, but for women it's just much worse, I feel like. Because how can you come to, like I said, how can you come to that conclusion that treating somebody well, treating a girl well is misogyny? Like, I just don't get it. I just don't understand. Maybe I'm just out of the loop. Maybe I'm just too normal. Maybe we're just too normal to understand this. I would like to interview some of these posts and just ask what made you type this out in that moment, just to get like a glimpse of what's going on in that brain.
Many women so mad at this? Are men now the hopeless romantics? Are men now the ones yearning for—
We always were. We are more romantic. I'm gonna say we are more romantic. Men are usually more romantic. At least nowadays they are. At least nowadays. Like I said, I'm a firm believer of that women killed romance by ridiculing and making fun of men that are romantic. But it is what it is.
a fairy tale romance? Is this why all the Disney remakes are like, she's not gonna be saved by the prince, she's a strong, independent woman? Meanwhile—
Or you leave behind your sister to become a boss babe.
Men still want to be the prince, men still want to be the knight in shining armor. Men are like, I will save you from your monotonous 9-to-5 job. I will give you a house and babies. And women are like, no, I must be an actuarial consultant. Be gone, vile misogynist. Is that what is occurring here? Also, that aside, there literally is a gender-swapped version of this story called Perfect World.
I'm gonna look at that. I'm gonna grab my frog and we're gonna we'll look at both of these. I think one might be a manga. The other one is definitely a movie. Yep, I'm gonna do that. But on current 2025, romance is dying anyway. Men are still way more romantic.
It is a manga. Manga? Mango?
Manga!
Oh, no. Do not come for me, weebs. Men will statistically leave their wives and
Pause.
partners the moment they find out they're disabled or have a life-threatening condition. You're right, it is a fantasy. Actually, that study was debunked by the authors themselves, who admitted they did the math wrong. It's actually not much higher, but then again, even if it was...
Yeah, I saw that tweet. I saw that tweet, and it was community noted immediately. It was community noted immediately.
And it happens. I've seen it happen to people. It's terrible. Marriage should be through sickness and through health. But that's not really the point here. And the fact that so many people are focusing on the wheelchair part of this just proves that they just don't get it. The ones of pure mind and pure soul get it. But these fucking semen demons out here, they don't get it. But not all.
Semen demons. Semen demons. Hi, Berserk. How are you doing? How are you doing? And no, I know that you like men, but I do not, so I can't say something like that. I'm very sorry.
All semen demons. The amount of people in comments who just don't get that men want a cute, loving girlfriend is beyond me.
Scoo-chan! Yay, let's go! She's in here. I predicted that I said earlier. The what demons? The semen demons. She got cancelled for, doing that. For, supporting men. It is what it is, chat! We can also put, Kitsunera in this, Rosie Bell in this. We have plenty of people we can put into this category of VTubers that were cancelled over, VTubers that were cancelled over supporting men.
They call them creeps for wanting actual love and not a girl boss who only wants your money. Ah, thank you, a sane person. Hopefully the replies aren't full of people calling her a pick-me. Pick-me.
I'm very sorry, Shu. I hate to disappoint you, but that's not the case.
Alert, least obvious pick-me. Me, pick me please. Hope he picks you, sis. Pick me, pick me, pick me. An incel could have written this. Fuck.
Men are insults. Women are insults. Everyone else is an insult. Disagreeing with me and you're an insult. At this point, it's not even gender specific anymore. If you disagree with Twitter freaks, you are an insult, regardless of your gender. You couldn't even have a gender. It just happens. She drove right into the envtuber space.
Why are so many VTubers either pick-me's or racist? You mean why do so-
I'm not a pick-me. So at least that. I may fall into the other category, according to some people.
So many female VTubers disagree with you? Why so many aren't towing the mainstream liberal feminist NPC line? Because they can. See, the most powerful weapon women have against other women is social ostracization. You don't want to be seen as a pick-me or a racist, so you keep your mouth shut in order to-
You're a pick-me racist. Accurate. What's the last meal you ever had today? I'm kind of curious. The last meal I had today, half a watermelon. And I mean like half a watermelon of like the size of like 3 Hassan heads. Oh, incel fucking identify as a vegetable. You're still an incel. You aren't pygmies, misogynist. Yay!
Survive in female social circles. But in the cases of VTubers, virtual YouTubers, they're basically anonymous. They can say anything they want. They're basically wearing a mask. They're free from the chains of the eternal HR longhouse. But apparently even being anonymous online does not save them, because they still get doxxed for simply—
Kisu! We got her in here as well! We got everyone, the gang is here! Kisu was doxxed for saying that she supports men. She was cancelled once, and then she was doxxed. With her adders out there now. Do with that what you will. Over supporting men. You have to consider this. And yes, the most successful weapon that women have against other women is making other women look worse. They literally made a study. This is not even funny. They made a study on, like, hairdressers. And apparently, female hairdressers make girls that are prettier than them look worse. On either on purpose or not conscious, at least. That's funny.
not hating men. Lovely. Maybe I should save this rant for a different video someday. Moving on. Men are why we can't have nice things, by the way. First of all, men make all the things. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
This shit looks more like dick me than pick me, I'm sorry. Who wrote this? Just by saying I support men, or there was context around it. Just saying that men deserve love. I think the literal tweet was men deserve love. Or men deserve to be treated well. Something like that. It was just that one tweet, and that one tweet spiraled out into her being supposedly cancelled. And then she made another tweet, and that got her doxxed.
Also, I just realized it was a man saying that. It was a whole ass man saying men are why we can't have nice things.
Friendly fire? For real?
I don't deserve this trophy. This is for you, sir. This is for you. I'm not worthy. Listen, I make women jokes. I'm very critical of feminism and propaganda aimed at women. But you will never catch me in a million years saying some shit like women are why we can't have nice things. I have a mom. I have female family members. I have female friends. Maybe one day I'll have a daughter. Women make the world a beautiful place, and like men, can be flawed and deserve criticism, like anyone else. But there's something genuinely so cucked about people who put down their own gender or race. Oh god, race.
Oh yeah, you're essentially putting yourself in the cuck chair. If you hate your own gender, yeah, just take the seat.
Self-hating white people. Don't get me started on self-hating white people. White people are so evil. I hate being white. White people can't dance. White people food is so gross. You're not getting into Wakanda, bro. You're not getting invited to the cookout. Enough. But yeah, women were not the only ones who had a problem with this. There were a lot of men who didn't quite relate to this being the average male fantasy. It's fine to love the disabled. I didn't need to remind you that. But to glorify it? This anime is certainly Marxist propaganda.
What? Here we got the reverse. Everything is communist! Bro, that bro fell off the edge and just plunged into eternal darkness.
The movie is about him taking a job as her caretaker, and when he learns of her dreams, he makes it his mission to help her dreams come true. So it is Marxist propaganda to help a disabled person pursue their dreams? Yeah, it's woven in. Empathy is the target of propaganda.
What? Meanwhile, morons on Twitter, the woke right doesn't exist. Meanwhile, shows this tweet. Yeah, though there is clearly the woke right. Like, I wanna. There's definitely people. How the fuck did you relate this to the political ideology? Everything I don't like is communism. That's the same shit. Yeah. Everything I don't like is everyone who I don't like is a Nazi. Everyone I don't like is a communist. How about you take your meds?
Marxism is when girl in wheelchair. I love this. Empathy is the target of propaganda. Every piece of media that makes you feel empathy is communism. Political brain rot. If you're at the point where you see this and you're thinking of communism, you need to log off.
If there's ever a point, right? And you see something like this, right? And you see Stalin, consider yourself mentally ill. You need to be locked away.
Communism, you need to log off. You are unwell. I'm sorry, but when I reproduce, I don't want a high probability of my offspring being mentally or physically retarded. We need a better class of incels whose bar is higher than the retarded.
What the fuck? No! What the fuck? Oh my god. Bro! Clearly wanting a girlfriend is communist since you don't want share. Yeah. Wait, what? Isn't communism sharing? Bro. 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 Now that's an insult, if I've seen one. Bro is getting... There's a reason homie does not... Like... If somebody is physically disabled, for example, through a car accident, that won't translate genetically. Hope this helps.
She's not retarded, she has a spinal injury that's not genetic. Also, what is this LARP? I love how everyone is just kind of having like a normal conversation about this clip, and this guy just comes out of nowhere like, I would never put my pure white seed in such a vile creature. Like, you absolutely know this guy has a
Yeah, and then he has a black girlfriend. We know this. I've seen this. I've seen this. And the girlfriend has some race play type of shit being called the N-word in bed. I've seen this.
non-white girlfriend. They all do. All these, like, I hate white people women always have white boyfriends. All these, I hate non-white people boys always have non-white girlfriends. I don't know what it is, but I've seen it too many times. I guarantee you when this man logs off of his Black Sun Roman statue Twitter account, he's clapping Latina booty cheeks. My fantasy is not being a simp, but okay. Fellas, is it simping to love a woman? Nah, this
Chat, it's simping. They're both... There's both sides. The one side is fried by the alpha male retards, and the other side is fried by the independent social media boss babes. Both of these sides are absolutely fried. Deep fried. Not even just deep fried, fucking cooked.
This is not the male fantasy. That man is a beta male. If she wasn't in a wheelchair, she would leave him for Chad.
There's a reason why this dude has no girlfriend and is all by himself, listening to Andrew Tate and jerking off to gay sissy corn.
Fellas, is it beta to love a woman? This is not my fantasy. This is some gay shit, to be honest.
What? We come full circle, chat. We come full circle. Loving a woman is gay. It's just full circle. It is the how do you put that? It's the loving women is gay. Half of her genetics is from her dad, which is a man. When says brainwashed by Razor Fist, Lincoln was actually the bad guy, and Matt Walsh, anime satanic, bro. Then the other side is washed by Sarkeesian and Hassan. Yeah, but when I see Sarkeesian, I don't see somebody who brainwashes. I see a lonely, miserable person that had a wedding-themed birthday party because she can't find a man.
Fellas, is it gay to love a woman? What no pussy does to a motherfucker. Brother, I've seen what pussy does to a motherfucker, and it's far worse.
I agree. Items. I agree. Items. Items is the perfect example. I have a video for that later as well. You will not believe it. You will not believe it. It is horribly. They are mutually inclusive, okay, I guess so.
The average male fantasy is taking care of their crippled wife. I don't think I've ever had that fantasy before. I thought it was gonna be about going on some quest to kill the dragon to win the princess or something. It is. That is the average male fantasy. But there are no dragons to slay.
There's no dragon. But it's still, there's still, the dragon is still there. It's just a metaphor for something else.
There are no princesses to save. But there is that little old lady in the grocery store who can't quite reach that top shelf. There's that heavy box the pretty girl you work with can't quite lift herself. There's that jar of tomato sauce your wife can't quite open. There's that Lego set
That is hyper-specific.
that your little son can't quite put together himself. Or there is this paraplegic girl who wants to see the ocean. This is the Princess and the Dragon story. And despite what many are told, men do have a lot of love to give. And they want some kind of excuse or mechanism to show that love. In a world where men expressing themselves is either seen as toxic or gay. And one way of expressing that love is solving problems. Men fucking love solving problems. I don't know what it is. They also love reading Wikipedia articles. The amount of time
I mean, yep. Yep. Solving problems. Solving problems is a big one for me. But sometimes, a girl doesn't want problems to be solved, just wants to be listened to. That's also something that sometimes is to be needed, not always.
times I walked over and my husband is reading a random fucking Wikipedia article about like the world's tallest buildings or like a random battle in World War II.
I would say for me it's not a Wikipedia article. For me it's more so a what's the word? For me it's more so watching an like 2-hour long video essay.
I didn't know if this was autism or what, but apparently it's a man thing. Anyway, yes, men love solving problems. And in a world that makes them feel useless, makes them feel like they have no purpose, men desperately feel like they need to prove their worth. They are desperately looking for a purpose.
Yep. We had the provider and protector role. That role got discarded. And with nothing replaced. Same with like why everyone is now into politics. The reason why everyone is now into politics because that got replaced with religion. And I feel it's like it's much worse brain rot. But that's just me.
Purpose in life. So it is not at all shocking to me that the modern young man is seeing a clip like this and longing for this. A lot of modern men don't have a chance to prove themselves, to make something of their lives. They don't have a chance to provide anything for anyone because they don't have anything to provide and they don't have anyone. They are doing everything their grandfathers did, but seeing none of the results. They're lost.
Yeah. 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 I agree. Solving problems surely exists in us. Very much. Very much. Yeah. And research Wikipedia is just the most available in hand. Yeah. I feel like a lot of people shit too much on Wikipedia, but considering how many articles like you get access to are literally like paid articles, you have to literally pay for them. I think Wikipedia is a good source. Because imagine paying for like 100 articles to read about some specific hyper-specific thing. Good luck. I personally read a lot in Wikipedia, but take it under a grain of salt. It wasn't written by academic results, just by anyone. Kids never think you can do what your grandparents did. The world changed too much. Yep, the world did change too much. Sorry, but you can use Wikipedia to guide you to the right location. We literally had this. The problem with articles nowadays is literally that they're literally just they're very biased. A lot of the articles are very biased that you have to purchase because they're literally just written to get the result that you want. Basically, a lot of studies nowadays, which is unfortunate, are done until you get the right result and then you can publish it. That's what currently is the case. So Wikipedia might actually be sometimes a better source than an academic one. Because how it works nowadays is that the publisher is in control of what was written, not the one that actually made the source, that made the study, or the information. Wikipedia is it's useful, just not always accurate as people hope. Yeah.
What can they provide? And as I said earlier, her being in a wheelchair is the protector and provider instinct taken to a extreme. And yes, it is a fantasy, considering if you ask anyone who's actually in a wheelchair, they know it's not all butterflies and rainbows, and they know that it's hard on relationships. It can be difficult on their partner. But just like in the movie, it's not shown as butterflies and rainbows. Josie feels like a burden. But towards the end of the movie, the guy takes on that burden. Not because he gets something in return, but because it's his duty. Because it makes her happy, which makes him happy in return. Loyalty, duty, virtue, acts of service, big or small. Men live for that shit. And yes, these are stereotypes. Not everyone fits into these boxes, blah 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 blah. But for the most part, it's true.
Yeah. Stereotypes can be true. It can be true. Don't get there, Poker. It's like, say, a fool can be righteous over a smart man. It can be, but you won't trust that would likely to happen. The thing is this. Like I said, the smart guy that wrote the article, or the smart guy that made the study, is not in charge of the study, is what I'm saying. The publisher is. If the publisher sees an outcome of a study that is not what they wanted, it will not be shown, is what I'm saying. Which is why Wikipedia might be more helpful than written articles by academics. Very simple. That is all I'm saying.
When many men look at this relationship, that is what they see. And a lot of modern women are looking at this relationship and being disgusted because, in a way, it's the complete inverse of the strong, independent woman they've been sold. They've been told they need to be. The modern woman crafted by modern Disney for modern audiences. Unlike the Hollywood-crafted modern woman, this woman does need her man. She is not strong and she's not independent, at least physically. This doesn't mean she's like an empty vessel with no thoughts or freedom. No, in fact, in the movie, Josie does roll away from him a few times. It is a fantasy not because of a power imbalance, but because the man has a tangible purpose, and the woman is willingly and lovingly.
It's a fantasy because both people are in love, which is kind of nowadays not so much the case. And it's very much a exchange thingy and nothing else. It's literally just a contract nowadays.
Letting him fulfill that purpose.
Because I can depend on you. I know that if I ever feel frightened, I can just reach out to you.
Men simply want something good to die for, to make it beautiful to live. This manifests in a lot of ways, but the most common is having a loving partner and/or a family. Something unobtainable to many people nowadays. So yes, literally one of the most normal things ever is becoming a fantasy. Sad. Also, men will deny this, but they absolutely have a biological clock. It may not hit in your teens or your 20s, but one day you're going to have a dream. You have a...
The biological clock is achieving things. That's the biological clock that we have.
little daughter making you pancakes with your wife in the morning.
That is the yeah, it is pretty much the biological clock is having a family. That is the biological clock. And achieving things and all that stuff.
And you're not going to be able to get it out of your head. And that is the male biological clock. Everything you do, the money you make working that grating 9-to-5 job, it will all be for something bigger and more important than yourself one day. You will come home to a warm and happy home, greeted by people who care about you, and love you, and rely on you, and everything will make sense then. Until then, you'll just be on the internet, being called a misogynist, for wanting something bigger and more important than yourself, for wanting something beautiful.
I'm on my way to that bigger thing. I am on my way. I'm on the path. Let's just hope that nothing gets in the way.
Beautiful and normal. And that is the average male fantasy. That and 3 hot chicks at once. Hell yeah, brother! Haha, you know what I'm saying? So that was that little video. Men in the comments, let me know. Am I correct? Is that the average male fantasy? Or is it not that deep? Men and women in the comments, what is your fantasy? And no, I don't mean that. I don't want to hear about how you want to be crushed by a 12-foot futa. That is between you and God, not you and Shoe on Head. I mean, what is your ultimate dream? Do you want to travel the world? Do you want a nice big family one day? Do you want to own a farm? Do you want to live in a shed in the woods and make pipe bombs? Let me know in the comments and I will see you soon with a new video. Bye!
Mine is very simple. Just having a wife and a bunch of kids. A nice house, a dog, some quails, some pets. Everything. Everything. See the comments of the video? I mean, we can look at it real quick. Why not? Yeah, the comments are pretty normal. Average male fantasy, being appreciated. Wake up, take shit, get out of bed. I feel seen. These people's logic, a girl in a wheelchair is not eligible as a partner. That as well, yeah. They all agree. They all agree. They all do. They all do. They all do. They all do. The thing is this. I do trust an academic if the academic is in charge of his own study. But the moment I see that the publisher is actually in charge, that's the moment where I'm like, hold up, I won't take this study completely for real. Because there's a publisher behind it. The publisher's in control. Like, they made a study on how, straight up, right? They made a study on how getting sunlight on your balls may increase testosterone. They repeated this study until it actually had the outcome that they wanted. That's that, and then they published it. Then they published it. That's the problem. Chat, the watermelon's still going crazy. I need to take another break. I will be right back. I have returned. Alrighty. The next weird shit that I gotta look at. The next shit I gotta look at is iCugs. We need to look at homie. Or I need to look at homie. Okay. Audio is back to normal. Yep, it is. I gotta look at that as well. Where is that video? Ah, there it is. There's a part 33 to this. That's crazy.
Welcome back.
Alrighty, we got this. I need to look at this. At this more Pegasus video. Idub's wife just got exposed big time. Somehow I'm blocked by this woman. I don't know what I did. I didn't say anything. I didn't do anything. It is what it is. Let's just see what happened again. Let's just see what happened again. I'm curious. Let's go.
Welcome back to the most diabolical series on the internet. In today's video, Ethan has just exposed a ton of info about Anissa and Anissa's husband. Basically, Idubbbz' boxing trainer.
You mean Anissa's wife? Don't you mean Anissa's wife? I'm confused.
Mike says that Anissa was basically cheating on Ian by having a crush.
This bro is so fried. This bro is so fucking fried.
On one of Ian's boxing opponents. Apparently, she was also bragging about being a gold digger and a whole bunch of lore. Hassan has responded to the flag clip where he glazes yet.
Wow, the OnlyFans chick is a gold digger. Wow, what's next? You're gonna find a fork in the kitchen?
Another terrorist. Alrighty, subscribe to achieve all of your dreams, and let's begin. Basically, Ethan was doing a call with Idubbbz' former boxing coach, and Idubbbz knew that he had some serious dirt on him, so he started panicking. Idubbbz panic texted his former coach before he called into the Ace3 Expo show today. Hey Michael, not sure if this is clickbait or not, but saw your face on Ace3 podcast thumbnail. Let me know if it's real and if you want to talk. I'm hoping it's just some clickbait because I'd be happy to talk if you had some unresolved feelings about Anissa.
Bro, it activated emergency mode the moment H3 organized this interview. Well, the one that was interviewed did not hide this. He did not hide this. Be right back. I need more coffee. Take care.
Lamau and Anissa used Idubbbz' phone to text him. Unresolved feelings. This guy snorts pure estrogen for sure. Alrighty, let's start with the clips. Mike, Idubbbz' former coach, reveals that Ian and Anissa flew out a bunch of influencers and paid for an entire hotel for 300 plus of them, plus parties during Creator Clash 2.
Was Creator Clash 2 even worth the money? Like, no, more like, was it worth as a charity? Because I feel like most of the money probably went into anything else but the charity. Also, bro is just... I also heard that Anissa was is also his first girlfriend, wife. No wonder, it explains so much.
He and Anissa did in fact pay for Hassan and all of his compadres to travel to and stay at Creator Clash 2.
They were talking about that long before, about how they had to fly in all these people. First of all, they rented the hotel for over 300 creators and flew a lot of them in. When the first year it was much more scaled back. We just had a couple floors of like some place, like a nice suite place, but it wasn't extravagant at all. And then the second year, they did that full hotel for 300 creators. They flew a lot of people in. One of the people they flew in was Froggy Tonic, and they flew him in from France.
That's insane.
They rented out the whole.
Why even have the charity event? What? Shouldn't most of the money go to charity instead to creators that you fly fucking in and pay their hotels and stuff?
Whole hotel for 300 creators, and when we asked them if Ian's dad was going to be there, because he was there for the first event, they said they couldn't afford to fly Ian's dad in. It was too expensive.
Yeah.
Huh? So randoms on the internet. Content creators, right? You have the money to fly them in, even from France. But you were not able to fly in your own father. Yeah, sure, buddy. Like I said, what pussy does to motherfuckers, much worse.
I know. Ian and Issa brought out his whole crew from France.
His whole crew?
Charity event, by the way, guys. I just flew out an entire flipping concert of people to an event, you know? I used the money for kids with cancer for parties with my friends. I really wonder what happens if you would add up all the flight tickets and the hotels, how much money would actually go to charity, because I feel like it would be a lot. And I was wondering, how does an event with big creators fail so hard? How do you lose $250,000? I mean, I could literally put a donation link in the...
What? Wait, this event lost $250,000? So it was essentially worthless? That's crazy.
Description, raise $1 and it would be more effective than iDubbbz and Anissa's entire event. That's how incompetent it was. Also, iDubbbz flew out everybody except his own dad. Bro has money for 300 of Hassan's cronies, but not his own family. What's gonna be their excuse now? Ian and Anissa right now. Oh, this is a good one. I need to add it to my SpongeBob collection. Hassan over...
I heard from Tectone that, More Pegasus is very much into SpongeBob. Homie might be an autistic SpongeBob kid. Maybe.
Your own dad, Christ. Anyways, it continues. Apparently the story involves Pokimane. Mike leaks that Anissa was adamant about having certain people at the event, like Pokimane.
Because she would always talk about a certain group of people. It was like somebody named Pokimane and all these other people. And she would always talk about how she wants like them to be there and she wants to be a part of their group.
Knowing that detail, it breaks my heart that she had to settle for denims.
Yeah. I don't even know these people, but yeah.
I don't like denims at all. Maiden, if you don't stop, I need to time you out. Or somebody's gonna do it. You spam. You make the chat unreadable. This is annoying, especially for reactions.
Yeah, and I mean, the only people I really know in the YouTube world is you guys, because you guys were so nice to us. Like, we got more clout from being on your show than we ever did from working with Ian, because he would never show any of the work we did. He would never, and then everybody else, it drove me crazy. Like, AB would shout out his coach, Wale.
Wow, dude, iDubbbz is such a greedy piece of trash, refusing to share even a smidgen of clout for...
Bro, this is just, what a failure. What a failure of a charity event. There are so many better charity events that you could support instead of this. But I think Creator Clash 3 already failed pretty much, because they have nobody coming there. So who cares at this point?
For somebody literally helping him out a ton. Bro, I just don't get this mindset. It really seems like they're the most selfish, narcissistic people ever. And I'm so glad that Mike has come out talking about this, because it really connects the dots about what kind of person iDubbbz actually is. And of course they wanted Pokimane in, bro. She would fit right in there. Literally the most fake, pandering person ever. It was...
Yeah. I'd go along with that as well. Pokimane does fit in there. She does. And also, I feel like it is very clearly from the get-go what kind of person iDubbbz is. Considering that he is literally the definition of a grifter. Because, remember when he made a complete 180? He made a complete 180 towards his own community, saying that I never wanted this edgy community while making edgy content and taking the people's money and also like people's time and being absolutely ungrateful. That just makes sense. Milking iCugs? Yes, we are milking iCugs. I'm milking that man. I'm skeptical on charity today. I never know where the money actually goes and who receives that. Yep. Just donate to an orphanage instead of charity. Oh, yeah, just donate straight up to the place. That makes sense.
never about charity. It was always a ploy for Anissa to establish industry connections in the streamer world. She wanted to be part of the poggers community so bad. It makes sense. She's a washed up streamer that's only known for being Ian's wife and being an influencing factor for a career's end. When you're 500k down 2 weeks before your event, if you're a broke boy, just say so. We'll get to this part. Now Mike talks about why he got fired.
I hate that is the one of the few clips that clearly shows what kind of person Pokey is. Pokimane. Yep. That works. Still the same problem. You have that with everything though. You have that with everything. Then just do good stuff yourself. There.
Because then we went back to the hotel and then they were eating at Denny's and they said we need to have a meeting. So I have to go to Denny's. And they pretty much then talked about how they were going to have to fire me because I reminded Ian of his father when his father would yell at him as a kid.
Bro got fired for reminding him of his dad.
Bro got fired for reminding bro of reminding iDubbbz of childhood trauma. Who is iDubbbz? I will show you who iCugs is.
I mean, is anybody shocked?
The guy behind me is iCugs. His wife does literal corn, and he is allowed to watch and to probably hold hands while she receives backshots.
That Ian has daddy issues, bro. Like, you would think Anissa has the daddy issues, right? And I'm sure she does. But Ian is so emasculated that it kind of makes sense. Also, again, just being fair, we're only hearing their side of the story here. Based on all the other information I know about iDubbbz, I'm inclined to believe it. But of course, if they come out disputing any of the stuff, that's fair enough. But I highly doubt they actually will. In fact, if you remember, iDubbbz's response to taking 34% from charity was that he allocated it to himself so that he could personally later give it to charity, which literally.
Huh? Alright, so they took 34% of the charity for themselves. So he could give it later back to charity. Yeah, I think this is a lie. This dude just kept it. This dude just kept it. Straight up. Didn't even do anything. He's a cuck who likes being NTR'd for real. For real. He does. Fatherless behavior. No wonder he did fire the guy. Yep. Fatherless behavior. iDubbbz hitting us with that completionist cope.
Which makes negative sense. Mike reveals that Anissa talks shit about Ethan and Neela during Creator Clash 1. Leaks story about Ian stinking up the room. Also questions Anissa's commitment to her religion. Oh yeah, she's Muslim, guys.
Coach Mike reveals that Anissa talks shit about Ethan and Hila during Creator Clash 1. Apparently she had a habit of talking smack on many people. Leaks story about Ian stinking up the room. Also, questions Anissa's commitment to her religion. Anissa is Muslim? Yeah, I don't believe you. If you do OF, you are not a religious person. So I hate to break it to you. You cannot be religious and do OF. That does not work. Sorry, homie.
He stunk up the gym so bad you had to move him away from people.
Yes.
Okay. Hold on.
I interpreted this as, you know, having like a bad mood and bringing in a bad mood and like ruining everything for everyone. I didn't think this was meant literally. Bro is a stinky. We have confirmation that Bro stinks more than Asmongold, because as far as I'm aware, Tectone said that Asmongold doesn't stink. So do it at what you will. What is OF? OnlyFans? Corn website? Joma uses it as a shield, but yes, she commits apostasy against Islam often. She uses it. Yeah, that doesn't work on me. I don't care.
Let me just sit with that.
0.5 hotter, as if like his breath didn't stink all the time.
Maybe he started stinking from all the cuckolding. Imagine being able to stink up a gym. And right! Right, you are correct! Imagine! Imagine being able to do that. Whatever's like Patreon. Yeah, except for corn. Though people use that for Patreon too, but Patreon actually, if you go too far, Patreon will actually kill you.
Yeah.
Another question. I heard that Anissa was talking shit about me and us even before Creator Clash 1.
She had said that she didn't like associating with you guys for some reason, but then like you had been doing better or something, so they were happy to go on your show. But yeah, she definitely had mentioned like something about you and Hila, and like, or maybe it was just you, but somebody had done something that had offended her at one point.
I'm
so
sure.
She thought, yeah, so she felt like you guys weren't like good people or something. But then once you could do their show, but she loved AB and Lena. She always loved them because she would be like, they're Muslim and I'm Muslim.
Yeah,
and I was like, everything you do is haram. Like nothing you do is. I have Muslim fighters.
Yes.
They pray 5 times a day. They
don't touch women.
Like
besides your wife.
They're a couple of them are from Dagestan, right? And in Dagestan, you're not allowed to shake a woman's hand. Like, but they put their hand on. They're very respectful, right?
Ah, yes, Anissa, the devout Muslim, literally goes against.
Yeah. The devout Muslim who occasionally sucks dick from other men. Yeah, clearly. It's got a question. It's irrelevant to this, by the way. Just curiosity. Okay, speak. Then again, we know Anissa's wife, since he definitely has more estrogen than she has, since Anissa won't shut up about it. Idubbbz, because of IBS, basically refuses to wash his ass on a semi-regular basis. That is not something I needed to know. I gave him a cyber dug the move metronome, and no joke, it uses the best moves ever based.
Every practice ever. Literally made a video saying why I left Islam. Literally said that telling her dad she wasn't religious was the hardest thing she ever had to do. Literally makes an OnlyFans posting lewd pictures. She found out she's like 8% Arab because of some random online test, and then she went with it, bro. You can't be serious. Also, didn't her husband tear up the holy book? Dude, you'd be like executed in some places for that shit. Mark my words, that woman is going to ruin his life, Sam Hyde.
Sam Hyde once again correct or attempt to her wife. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, terrible. The pegging never stops.
God, how bad does he smell? At first it sounded like he just had some body odor, but now it's like he's some kind of insane homeless person. Is it because he shits himself? I'm watching it right now. There's a brutal destruction of their fake social media characters and actually revealing their private true beings. I thought calling him a cuck was a joke, but I'm starting to think that he actually enjoys domination and humiliation by her.
Which is, you know, we do not kink shame. We don't, right? We do not kink shame. If he likes it, he likes it. That's okay. We do not kink shame. It's okay. We understand. I get it. However, in this case, I will listen and judge. So is beef cow meat or buffalo meat? I've seen people say it's one of these, so what is it? Cow meat, as far as I'm aware. No, Keemstar is more black than Anissa is Arab. We know this for a fact since both of had their DNA results out. Keemstar is like 22% black. That's wild. Not anyone deserves to like a good kink. Nah, that one not. That one not.
Anyways, now Harley joins in, and he has the same background as Keemstar. Mike alleges that Ian and Anissa were negative 500k weeks before Creator Clash 2. They would still spend money on the after-party award show.
To dress nicely for the gala, that there would be pictures and such.
Yeah,
You cannot do a charity while being in debt. You cannot do any charity while being in debt. Are you retarded? Are you done? Now we know why they kept that much money from the charity. Now I know. So they could pay off the debt that they already had to begin with.
We found out it was a red carpet event that they flew Getty Images in for. So they straight up flew Getty Images to take pictures for the event. Say when we asked them about it, and I said, hey, is there a gala? And they said, oh, you guys don't even worry about it. You don't have to go to that. And I said, what? This is what Anissa said. And I said, what? And I said, well, some of the sparring partners got invited. And she said, I don't know how they got on that list. They weren't supposed to be on the list. And in my mind, I'm like, Ian had invited them. He sent them the email personally.
What
right?
a disgusting human being she seems to be. I'm sorry.
Oh, she didn't want any of us there. She owned.
Wow. The F chick is not the most moral person out there. Wow. Wow. Oh! Yeah, she's a piece of shit. Can we help this man? Can we get him out of here? I think we might actually need to send some rescue team towards Idubbbz and save him from his wife. What are the chances he's actually getting abused, like physically? What are the chances of that? They flew it in those asshole watermark public images, Gettys. That sucks so much, bro. Yep. In this case, that sucks.
Only wanted like creators there or people that would, I guess, make her feel like she could get more clout.
Of course, you're only invited to the gala if you're on the approved Ian and Anissa list, right? You must either support terrorists or be a fake piece of shit. If you're actually a good person or someone trying to help, you're just not invited. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like you should have a ton of respect for, you know, your boxing coach, you know, someone taking the time to help you train and, you know, sort of risking their reputation for you publicly as well. I'm actually shocked. Like, I knew they were bad, but this is just lacking basic human decency.
So she told us we didn't have to come to the event. She doesn't know why we would want to be at the event. And I said, what's the event for?
Bro is I just look at like videos and pictures of him, and it's like the longer time he spent with Anissa, the worse homie looks. Probably like 90%, or I don't know, 60%. It would not surprise me if he's actually receiving physical abuse by her. I know in Islam, women power to abuse is just different. Well, I have no idea. It's just crazy. It's just crazy how what's the word? How done homie is. The event was Diddy Party for sure. Diddy Party without the Diddy part. Essentially just money theft.
Yeah. And she said, and it's an award show. And I said, what are the awards for? And she said, they're awards for the boxing. And I said, why wouldn't his coach want to be there? Why wouldn't his team want to be there? I was like, that makes no sense. So everybody else, all the other coaches I talked to, I said, hey, did you guys know about the gala? They said, yeah. I said, did you bring a suit for it? And all of them had freaking like 3-piece suits with like kerchiefs and everything. I had sweatpants. I'm like, what the
dude, that's so messed up. Why? It's like you're the guy connected with the event organizers, and they're explicitly excluding you guys.
It's because we're both very professional, we're both very direct, and very transparent. If they told us that they were going to throw a huge gala after the fight, and it was going to cost a ton of money, we would have asked them, why are you doing this?
They were negative 500K before the event.
Dude, I just call it quits at that point, you know? Use some of that party money to pay for their charity at least. Have a somewhat clear conscience. Bro, I don't know if I was raised differently, but I feel like anyone would feel horrible if they like snubbed a charity.
So his own coach was excluded. More or less. Bro. Dude. And they were in debt before that. And they were doing this huge Bro. Ain't no way. These guys are absolutely retarded. It is crazy. Or maybe not retarded. Maybe just absolutely horrible people.
Charity like that. Bro, I feel bad over the tiniest shit. Like, dude, I buy chicken and rice at a certain food stall very often, right? And like the auntie there knows me and she gives me like a larger portion because I'm a regular. And she essentially just always wants to give me like a discount. And I just have to reject it every time because I'm like, damn, you're way too sweet. You're helping me out so much, you know, giving me this delicious food like every few days or whatever. And I always end up tipping a little bit more because I feel like good people with good hearts should be rewarded. And I don't know, man, it's crazy to think people like iDubbbz and Anissa exist, just like straight personifications of evil, you know?
Unless you have a big following, she's not gonna give you a shout out. She'll just suck the blood out of you and go away.
Yeah.
So you think Anissa's the one calling the shots, though?
Oh, 100%.
I do, but it is also Ian that allows it to happen.
He enjoys it. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Wow.
Yeah.
I feel sorry for Ian.
What is
Yes.
happening with them?
Yes, he enjoys it. We used to feel sorry for him.
I did.
Yeah, we
All
both
the
did.
time.
We both did. Michael felt
Bro, this is literal brain rot. Mom and pop shops are the best. Yeah, I get my doona kebab at the same spot all the time. And sometimes I just get one for free. I don't even ask, but I get it for free. Suck blood of your cock. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one. It's just, man.
sorry for him up until CC2. After CC1, I cut that shit off because I was like, you know what? She's a fucking liar, and he's a liar, and he enjoys all the punishment that she gives him.
Yeah.
So let it be.
Dude, it's actually confirmed. iDubbbz is an Omega level puck. Bro, you can't make cinema this good. She actually likes dominating him, and he loves watching.
Bro, this is not even a joke anymore. It's just the truth. Homie loves getting cucked. Deserved. At this point, it's his own fault.
Now they talk about how iDubbbz wasn't even putting in effort for the boxing.
I've seen what pussy does to a motherfucker. I've seen what no pussy does to a motherfucker. And I've seen what someone's first pussy does to a motherfucker now. I've seen all three now.
They were negative 500K before the event. So the reason we found this out was because I wanted Ian to start doing 2 training sessions a day. And I said, Ian, you need to start doing 2-a-days. And he was like, why should I do 2-a-days? And I told him, I was like, Ian, you're not good at boxing, man. My brand is at stake. So you need to do 2-a-days. That's what pro boxers do. And then I told him, I said, my brand is on the line. I said, you can go back to YouTube. My whole life is fighting and coaching fighters. And I'm like, so if you don't have a good performance, that's going to look bad on me. After the first event, for the first event, he didn't do any of his cardio. So that's why I ended up gassing out so bad.
I mean, of course, iDubbbz wouldn't care about someone else's reputation. He obviously only cares about himself. I think you owe it to your trainer to do your absolute best, especially for a big spectacle like this. Obviously, nobody expects you to win, but just attend the training sessions, give it your all, so it doesn't look like he's a shit trainer or something, you know? I think I know the problem. I think iDubbbz was only 31 at this time.
He was only... Remember, this man found empathy. This man discovered empathy in his mid-30s. Don't forget that. This man discovered empathy at 34 or something like that. I don't know how old the dude is. But at least in his 30s. Consider that. He was the worst of all 3 situations. Yep. Definitely dude is wearing a cock. She is turning him into a... she's turning him into a sissy. Literally.
Obviously unlocked empathy at 32, guys, remember? Now, apparently...
32, okay, not 34, 32.
Anissa was ordering Ian around like a dog.
And afterwards, everybody's hanging out, and she walks up to Ian and she goes, "You're hungry."
Yes.
And then so they had to leave because Ian was hungry. So she tells Ian when he was hungry.
Like a little kid, like a child, bro. Nah, you couldn't get this information. You couldn't get this information out of me. I'd rather die if that was my relationship. I wouldn't show that in publicly at all, bro. Like a little child, you're hungry, you're going to eat now. Technically given estrogen is considered PED, performance-enhancing drugs, he'd be disqualified. But isn't that making it worse? So he's basically a year younger than me. Yeah, and just recently discovered empathy.
Hungry. We're like, what the hell?
Dude, what is this? Dude, iDubbbz is like, what do you call Rick? Rick from Game of Thrones. You know the guy who got tortured so bad he like lost any semblance of his humanity and like literally just...
Bro, Pegasus, this is diabolical. He's taking the guy from Game of Thrones that got his balls cut off. Or like his entire dick.
Forgot everything about himself and is just like a hollow husk of himself. Yeah, that's basically iDubbbz. He also got his pee-pee cut off, which I guess figuratively happened to iDubbbz here. Anyways, Anissa somehow made it about herself, said that her brand was at stake.
Well, he went and told Anissa that
Didn't bro get a vasectomy? If I remember correctly, and she made him a cake?
I told him my brand was at stake. So the next day she comes into the gym.
Like a reddish cake that had like some balls on it. Like a pair of balls.
Super mad. And she's like, our brand is at stake. We're $500,000 in the hole right now. And we're like,
I wish I knew that. I wish I knew that at that time. I think a lot of the fighters would have liked to have known that.
They were spending the money from the ticket sales on the hotel, on flying people in, on all these other things. So it was just like,
so those decisions, the gala decisions, were made while in the red.
And then he says, we lost money, but I don't regret throwing the after party.
Dude, throwing parties when you're 500k in the red and not even regretting it, that is insane. And Anissa making it all about herself is the least surprising thing. But now we get to the juicy part. Apparently, Anissa was cheating on Ian. She was like crushing on another guy.
Okay, now that was the part I was most interested in. That was not just the event, but that's the part I'm interested in. First of all, I hate cheaters, neutered him. Once again, I cannot say in video format what I would do to cheaters. But, you guys already know this.
Guy.
She was hitting on one of his sparring partners and was obsessed with him and gave him a VIP pass to the event.
a lot of his sparring partners got the passes, but she definitely had a big crush on one of the guys that would come in and spar with them, because anytime they would spar, she would just be super into it and watch every moment. And then even if he would like beat Ian up, she'd be very into it. And then
I want to say that, like,
bro, get this man out. Maybe he does need help. Maybe he does need help. My god, she's actually into him getting the shit beaten out of him, him being dominated. He is actually in the cuck position. That is crazy, bro. Elevated estrogen indicates steroid abuse, but you could also abuse the estrogen to cease muscle and tendon stiffness. Ah, okay. Which would be hilarious if Anissa's spouse was abusing either, but I would doubt he is that motivated. Also, his chest is still flat, so doubt he's hitting PEDs. Okay.
Yeah, I want to say that before. So Anissa never gave shoutouts to Michael training Ian at all, but she put out the first video of Ian like getting hit, rocked in sparring when Ian was sparring with her crush. Yeah.
It was our friend Gabe.
She shared it.
Yeah,
and we have a clip too. You guys can share.
I would call him Gorgeous Gabe.
There's no shot, bro. She was crushing on another guy who was actively beating up Ian, like punching his face in. Dude, I told you guys, he's the ultimate puck. He loves watching. He loves watching from the puck chair. And once again, I'm just saying,
he does not love watching it. He lives it. He's sleeping on the chair. Also, I have to say this. She doesn't even look that good. She doesn't even look that good. No pretty face. I guess boobs, but that's about it. She doesn't even look good. Isn't this the same guy who made fun of these communities? Can't get more ironic. Yep.
If something comes out involving Hassan and Anissa, I'm just saying I call it.
Like straight up, in some clips I've seen and some pictures I've seen, she looks fucking homeless. In fact, maybe it is Stockholm syndrome. She doesn't have those anymore. Wait, she removed those as well? She got a reduction quite a long time ago. Why is he still here?
I want every person to come back to this channel and tell me that I called it if that ever gets leaked. But anyways, to be fair, this is he said, she said, so we don't know 100% unless some more proof comes out, but it's funny to think about. Anyways, we got even more lore. Apparently, Anissa is also a gold digger. Anissa allegedly had a pact with her mom to marry somebody rich and of the same religion.
Well, the rich part, I guess, worked. The religion part did not. Except maybe bro converted. Although I'm not that attracted to many tattoos, many are like it. So many upgrade her in the eyes of others. I'm not a fan of tattoos. I'm not even a fan of piercings. Hate me for it. Especially septum piercings. Ugh.
You've already exposed her for being like the first person that Ian's ever been with, right?
Yes.
So in my opinion, what happened was she even told us, she used to always tell her mom, I'm gonna be with a millionaire. And so we think that once
She used to tell her mom that she would be with a millionaire? How do you know
Her
that?
mom told her that it had to be someone rich.
How did you know that?
Well, she told us.
She could tell us that.
It was, I remember exactly. It was when we were in Vegas going to the other podcast, and we were inside the Uber, and we were with Ian and Anissa. And Anissa said that like her mom only had two expectations for her to marry someone that was rich and also to be of her religion, right? And so she said that.
So homie does not only get sexually cucked, he also gets financially cucked. Or financially dominated. Findom. So bro is into getting cucked and findom. The list gets longer.
That Anissa goes, well, I mean, I didn't get someone that was of my religion, but at least I got one part of it right. He's rich. And then she like laughed about it, and then he was in the car, and you could tell he was bothered by it.
I was bothered.
Who wouldn't be bothered by that?
Dude, if your girl tells you she literally married you just for money, that is not a good relationship. She just admitted she's a gold digger. She doesn't even care about your personality, your values, or you as a person. She was using you as a checkbox. Like, oh, I need to marry a millionaire. I guess iDubbbz will do. I mean, heck, he even lets me bang other dudes while he watches on the puck chair. What a deal. We got the 2-for-1 special. Then we have this crazy story about Kate here. Kate shares her tragic story about being a bride and how Ian and Anissa ignored her when she asked them to help and then came back later when they needed help from her.
I'm a child bride survivor, and at the age of 12, I was put into a child marriage from the time I was 12 until 23. Within my child marriage, I had 2 kids when I was 15 and 17. And this happened in America.
Whoa, that's wild, bro. That is great. Okay, bro, that went really dark real quick. Goodness. Hi, Mom, he ain't a human, but he got money. Yeah, I guess. Well, she's got to get their value somewhere, so probably the mom isn't that much different, or at least similar.
America, okay, and Ian and Anissa are well aware of my story because I've had them in my home. They've seen my kids and everything. I gave my public testimony to support the bill, and you know, once I was on Seattle Times and television and everything. And I reached out to Ian and Anissa, and I asked them if they could help, you know, share the information because it was really important to me that this bill passed. And they just both left me on red. But guess what? Today, when they saw the highlights on Ian's story that we were going to be on here, Anissa was texting me and Michael, and they're like,
they reached.
Yeah.
Yeah. They ignored.
So they reached. Okay. I get it. Okay. Basically, the day basically they didn't give a rat's ass about this, right? Which, fair enough. That's horrible, but nothing crazy. The fact that they reached out to them on the same day as they would have the interview to do damage control is wild, though. That is wild. That just shows how horrible these two are. You're back. I need to charge my phone. Take care, Samax.
Us when we were like trying to fight child marriage, but then when they found out,
Are they pro child marriage?
They took a hard stance.
Makes one. Yeah, begs the question.
Dude, this is some evil shit, man. Now I'm starting to understand where iDubbbz got his empathy from. When you're married to someone as evil as Anissa, I mean, this is the result, man. What an absolutely horrid person she is. Can you imagine getting left on red for something like that, and then later they have the audacity to message you on top of that, like ignoring your previous message about wanting help about this really pressing issue? My bad, didn't see that, but now I need your help. Just don't expose me on Ethan's stream, guys. No clout to be gained, that's why. Anyways, after this, Ethan actually donated 5k to them as compensation because iDubbbz is obviously too cheap to pay them.
Based Ethan. Once more. Dude, this is just wild. This is that it would spiral that bad. I feel like the 2000s, the 2020s are the decade of great content creators falling and getting exposed from all sides. It's interesting.
Them is the same amount that I was supposed to receive as bonus from Ina and Anissa, but never got. It's not right that he stiffed you guys. I mean, this is a great move by him. Now, apparently, it still gets worse. Anissa was getting her fake boobs removed during Ian's training arcs, preventing him from training as much.
Before he was supposed to start training for his fight camp, right? But then they didn't come and train, and then she decided that she was gonna have her tits removed, like during his fight camp.
Oh, that was the second one. That was
Bro, she really was. This is absurd. She fucking hates him. She just fucking does. She hates him. She has to hate him. There is no reasonable human acts this way. She has to hate him.
Yeah, I said 60.
What? Why? I guess. What was she saying? That it was uncomfortable or something?
I mean, it probably hurt her back.
I mean,
what are you doing?
She told me that
I do that in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, she always blames it on everybody. She blames it on her doctor. She told me personally that she wasn't too sure about it, and then her doctor told her to go too big.
So basically, her tits were fake to begin with. Okay, I get it.
And now she's not happy, and she's got to get it taken out. But it's like, out of all the times that you could have done it after CC1,
so you're saying you're saying she did it during training camp?
Yes.
Dude, Anissa's gotta be like this mini devil sent by some evil force to just ruin Ian's life. And
that is, in fact, from the previous video that we watched, that is, in fact, a semen demon. Bro thinks he's Goku. Well, he did have a training arc because he needed to train for the event. But yeah, that woman is a semen demon.
In any way possible, bro. Wasn't there a story where iDubbbz missed one of his like best friend's wedding, like Max Mofo's wedding, because Anissa wanted to get like tattoos? It's actually done, bro. Their reputation is never coming back.
Wait a minute, what? I didn't catch that. Wait a minute, huh?
Just ruin Ian's life in any way possible, bro. Wasn't there a story where iDubbbz missed one of his like best friend's wedding, like Max Mofo's wedding, because Anissa wanted to get like
Bro, if my homie had a wedding, I wouldn't just not go there because my girlfriend wants tattoos. What the fuck? Bro. She was just plastic. Yep. Probably still is.
Tattoos. It's actually done, bro. Their reputation is never coming back after this.
We actually had asked Ian if he could help us open the gym, not even financially, because at the time we were okay. So we were like, hey, could you just help us out by like signing as a guarantor? And he had told us in no world could he ever help us.
He said that?
Literally.
He said it like in a mean way?
Yes.
In no world. He said, in no world could I help you.
Why would he respond like that?
Yeah, but instead they responded with, in no world would we, or would we like help you guys.
Why so mean? Why were they so mean?
And I believe that was Anissa texting, not Ian, because those are her words.
Bro looked real quick like he went through some PTSD. He lost the bloody rights. Broco violated. He ain't a man. He wasn't to begin with. His estrogen is higher than his testosterone. He's definitely Anissa's wife.
She always uses the words, In no world.
Yeah,
That's her favorite word.
In no world will Anissa's reputation ever be restored. In no world. You know, nobody's forcing you to help anyone, but at least don't be rude about it, right? I've been asked by a lot of people for help, but like, you can't always help everybody, of course, you know, I do get that, but you at least do them the decency of being respectful, being kind and courteous. Like, you only respond like this if you're a massive dickhead. Now, Ethan also responded to iDubbbz's latest video on concern trolling.
He made a video concern trolling me, and then he put out a video talking about how he hates concern trolling. It's actually mind-blowing. I knew that people weren't going to stick around for him, like, because I know the audience he's courting, which is like these snarkers, right? They'll come for the bullshit and the hate, but they don't even like you to begin with. They're not going to watch your dumb content.
Damn! I'm back at my grandpa's house. Watch my next. You have no decision on what I watch. Stop this. You're doing it again. Look at this. Look at this. 7.3 million subs, 220 views in 23 hours. Content deputy on iDubbbz. Reverse content cop, right? 227k views, 51k subs 1 day ago. So pretty much is very interesting. It's very close to each other. That's very interesting.
This dude, Cameron F305, who made the content cop parody about Ian, and he got more views than Ian's new video. And this dude has, well, he has 51,000 subs now, which is really cool, but he had like 3,000 or something when he started.
Dude, this is the greatest fall-off of all time. I remember people were gloating like, oh my god, iDubbbz got 7 million views, guys. He's so relevant. And I told you guys, you can go back to my video there. I said they were hate viewers, and this doesn't actually mean that he's that popular. You can just look at the dislike ratio or the comments and see that people were obviously not watching for iDubbbz. And what do you know? I was right again. Give me a fucking medal. Thank you. Anyways, moving on to Hassan. He has responded to the flag clip of him supporting terrorists.
Overall, what my favorite flag? Yeah. Hezbollah. Look it up.
How does Hezbollah...
What? I mean, I'm not surprised, but what the fuck is going on? Though I suppose that makes sense. Theory learned that Peterson was right with his warning about the left audience. And now we get the glory of the best left civil war in ages. Yeah, for real, because speaking of subs, you must help Frog and tell people to subscribe from time to time. You deserve a bigger stage. I know, I just feel weird when I ask people, like, at the end of the video, subscribe or something, or at the beginning. That's why I just have this little thing at the beginning of every video. You should bring back dislike count. Yeah. But funnily enough, the dislike count extension is fairly accurate, in fact, when people said it was not.
treats the LGBT plus community. Hassan Nasrallah, head of
Hezbollah is openly hostile towards LGBTQ plus people. Its leader incites violence and opposes discrimination. LGBTQ plus individuals face harassment, threats, and legal risk. The group contributes to dangerous, intolerant environment. Those who commit this act, even if they don't do it once, are to be deleted. Huh. It's the same thing with trans people having the Palestine flag, or gay people having the Palestine flag. Bro. They would... Why are you supporting people that will kill you? It is what it is. Don't feel weird. No, it's part of the game. They're always the one that listen to you, and when you remind, he's like, oh right, I can sub to this guy. I mean, you're very true. I could say like and subscribe at the end of the video, each video.
Of Hezbollah, those who commit this act, even if they do it once, are to be killed.
Look it up.
Oh.
I'm not even kidding. It's actually...
Even Will is like, oh no. Oh no.
Oh.
He's doing...
Even Will. Man, don't you fucking dare bring up Will Neff in this conversation. Oh, I can't even watch this. Oh my god, even Will. Wait, my haters are now in the fucking Patreon giving me money? Oh my lord. Brother.
I hate to point it out. However, why is his head so small?
Make your haters your waiters at the table of success. Eric Adams, Hassan Piker.
Yeah, just did not address supporting Hezbollah at all. Great response, man.
Welcome to the Kick Family. As we go, shit has signed with butt.
Bro, are you okay? That was like the worst joke ever told. What the heck? You use like all your life force to force out that laugh, bro. My god. Genuinely feel horrible for Will. That makes zero
Tecton! Donut operator.
sense. He's bragging about being a lol cow. Ah, yes, solid commentary. So many scoffing noises.
Okay, look, here's the thing, right? If I said that my favorite flag was the Confederate flag, or like, and I'm not even gonna bring into the Nazi flag, right? People would be losing their fucking minds. We would never fucking be in this place if you just don't.
I mean, people would. Like, people here in Germany, people have crash outs over others. Having the German flag, like the regular German flag, right? The national flag. In their name or bio, people crash out completely. But when somebody has some weird flag in there that supports something terrible, it's totally fine. As long as it's on the right side. What the fuck? Son is LGBTQ supporter. To be fair, if you support organizations that are against LGBTQ or any cause, but you support that cause, you're a hypocrite and you're not an ally. You're not a supporter. Straight up. I don't consider him a supporter. He has proven many times that he can't be a supporter. And if he does, he's the hypocrite. I can't imagine how people would react to the Kingdom of Prussia flag. Definitely not that well.
Support terrorists. Holy shit. Oh my god. It shouldn't be that hard. Really. It shouldn't have been that fucking hard.
It's actually very hard. 99.99% impossible. Now click this video or Anissa Jomha is your kid's kindergarten teacher.
No! No, 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 no. Yeah. iCugs is the ultimate cug. That is all we got from this video. He used the money for charity to pay his debt. He has no idea how to spend money or be responsible with money. Both of them, actually. Yeah. Ripozo. It is right there. It is. It's just so... These people are so weird, man. These people are so fucking weird. These people are weird. I support you, Poke. Prove I'm here. Let's go! Now, to see where I am in your queue. I don't have a queue. Once again, I don't have a queue. I just like to watch what I like to watch. That's pretty much it. I just like to watch things. I just feel like I want to watch. So there's that. I also have another one that I definitely need to watch today. I have another one. I have multiple videos that I have to watch. We still have time, so don't worry. Alright. Oh yeah, this one I wanted to do. This one I saw. I want to do that as well. And then I have another one that I definitely want to do today. After that, we'll do some of the recommended. Anyways, Asmongold is teaming up with Elon Musk to defeat Twitch by Liberal Hive Mind. Okay. That's new information. I mean, Tecton is already adding to it by collecting streamers and moving over to Kick. But yeah, let's go.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely
Meme of the day. I guess. Accurate. Yeah, what's up with Elon and Trump? They have a really bad breakup. A really bad one. Nah, Elon's just throwing a temper tantrum. That's it. That's pretty much it.
Focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. Oh, the glorious downfall. You know, once again, we tried to warn them.
Oh boy, I'm gonna like this channel already. I'm gonna like this channel already. As my comment on in the live video, for YouTube, it's just... What? Bro is spreading brainless information once again.
We told these leftoids that their lopsided, politically targeted, censorious ways would eventually start to backfire on them, but they just wouldn't listen. No, they were operating with this naive view that they controlled the world of social media and media, and so they would be protected and only their political opponents would be finding themselves with a boot on their necks. But I kept saying either two things are going to happen. The censorship is going to switch direction as the culture shifts eventually. The Hassans of the world that are dealing...
To be honest, I don't think but any side should be censored. Say what you want to say. Just deal with the consequences of people shitting on you. If what you say is not liked or very well received, it is what it is.
In some, real despicable rhetoric are going to start becoming the target of the ADL and other organizations, which is already happening. There's currently an adpocalypse happening at Twitch right now, and I also have been saying for years that eventually these platforms are going to
Deserved. Of course, I'm really sad for the small streamers, because, let's face it, the real victims of the apocalypse is not Asmongold. It's not Hassan. It's not Frogan. It's not Denims. It's, like some small content creator that maybe makes like, $300 a month, but he needs those $300. That is the people, that really suffer from their bullshit.
Start dying as alternatives continue to pop up, what's known as the concept of a parallel economy. And well, that's another thing that's been also happening. Twitch.tv used to be the only video game streaming website. Nowadays, they have a whole lot of competition. And well, slowly but surely, day by day, Twitch.tv is losing market share. It's been pretty devastating for the web.
Yeah, because I can go to Kick, and the split is much better. I can go to YouTube, and the split is much better. I can go to Twitter, and the split is much better.
Website, but today, well, this might be the most devastating day in Twitch history, as some of the biggest streamers on the platform are now planning to collectively start multi-streaming on X and eventually switching to X entirely because they're done with the lopsided censorship and double standards. Left-wing cancel culture is backfiring in spectacular fashion. Let me show you guys exactly what's going on here. We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. Alright folks, so just like I said, Twitch.tv is now in some serious trouble. Some of their top streamers, the one.
I mean, Asmongold went to Kick, and I think he streamed on Twitter as well. I could be wrong, but that's the case. Tectone also left, already, he's banned currently, so he won't be streaming on Twitch to begin with. There's probably other people that also, and Tectone has collected 100 people who started multi-streaming, and yeah, if you are a content creator, just multi-stream. I don't do that, so I'm a victim of myself here. It's guys like me, yeah.
Ones who can actually move the needle are now threatening to multi-stream on X with the ambition of eventually moving over to Elon Musk's X platform as the streaming arm of X slowly starts to build out. Take a look at this.
And probably clarify that you aren't multi-streaming tomorrow. No, I'm not. I won't be doing it tomorrow, but I'll be doing it very soon after that. Maybe the day after that, right? And so it's coming up very, very soon. And obviously Tectone has started multi-streaming. I think that when I do it and other people that are around me do it, it's going to create a kind of a there's gonna be a lot of people doing it, right? S-Fan too, yeah. Well, S-Fan's been doing it, to be fair, and
yeah, the more people, the more in fact people, the bigger content creators do multi-stream or just leave Twitch entirely. The more small creators will do it as well. Or at least the mid-range ones will do it as well. At least multi-stream. Maybe not Leaf, but definitely multi-stream. I can recommend, absolutely, if you do only stream on Twitch, please make YouTube content, as Twitch's discoverability system, its algorithm is ass. So yes, please do that. Please do that. I don't know if I'm ever gonna touch Twitch again. I see no point in it. But maybe one day.
And we're gonna talk about like S-Fan. Actually, maybe I could have S-Fan. Like, I wonder if S-Fan probably want to meet Elon if we can get in a call, because like S-Fan's been streaming on Twitter for.
That would be so funny. Asmongold and Elon in a call. That would be so funny. Get Tectone there as well, based.
A while, and that could be interesting, right? That could be really funny. Anyway, Tecton says he's willing to he's willing to wait and see, but if your stream Twitter went great, he's gonna do it too. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. I mean, I can get everybody involved. Like, I've had a few people message me. Like, right now, like, I have, like, in my mind, like, a 3-stage or 4-stage plan on, like, how I would approach solving it. How is that going to fit together? Like, or do they want to have a content budget? Like, that's all things I need to figure out with them if they even want to do it, right? How much they want to commit to it, how much money they want to put into it.
This is bad. I mean, this is really, well, it's good, but it's bad for Twitch. It's bad for the left-wing censorious freaks, because for years, Twitch has essentially operated as the only streaming website, and so they were able to squash dissent like a bug. Any streamer who dared question the woke.
They're pretty much the left freaks, not just the left, but the left freaks in specific. They thought they have the media in control, but they're slowly losing their grip on various media outlets, and well, this is the result. This is what is going to happen. People are starting to call this behavior out. People are starting to leave platforms that do this, or they're gonna use alternatives in addition to what they already have. It is what it is. F around, F out. A great artist never afraid of losing a stage. There are always other stages. Very much, yeah, very much.
Establishment, any content creator who didn't bow to the latest leftist orthodoxy essentially got the axe, usually hit with the typical vague nonsense violation. Ooh, you spread misinformation. Ooh, you spread hate speech. Meanwhile, the most vile, hate-filled leftist commentators basically got a free pass because their politics aligned with the Twitch overlords, and while people are now done with that double standard.
This is why I'm glad I got banned.
The Twitch overlord, who is literally a leftist coomer, who literally just goons to his own streamers on the platform. Make it make sense.
Because it was kind of like I was a martyr. Because I've had this happen in another video game where, you know, I lost like $20,000 in a video game, and, you know, I saved this game's weapon system. I'm not even going to say the name of the game.
Genshin Impact was that? That was Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact was that game where bro lost not just a little bit of a wide portion of his audience. So yeah, happens. I'm on neither side. I think both are half right, and it's just morons.
It's Genshin Impact, regardless. They call me Gotcha Jesus, and now I'm being called Twitch Jesus because I got banned.
That's a bit much, homie. Bro, that's a bit much. I guess Tectone died for everyone's sins. I guess that's somewhat accurate. Tectone was banned for everyone's sins.
For 2 weeks to essentially demonstrate the hypocrisy of Twitch's infrastructure, which is we are going to pick and choose who we're going to ban. One guy who called one girl fat, or one girl who said that all American soldiers get PTSD, and another guy who said America deserves 9/11, who said that the Houthi terrorists deserve a Nobel Peace Prize, the guy who interviewed a Houthi terrorist on stream, a guy who called the police on his ex-girlfriend to harass her, you know, and like
and
the
they
guy,
just report, and then he read the in support for the it just happened.
yeah, and it's like, who are we gonna ban here? Oop, the guy who said fat. Okay, yeah, and then Hassan did get banned.
Ban isn't crucifixion, bro. Nah, it's not. It's obviously not on the same level. But metaphorically, that's what happened. Metaphorically, that's what happened. Also, it's kind of like, bro called Hijabba the Hutt fad, and got banned for it. Bro called denims and Mings whores and got banned for it. The first ban was justified because he told the viewer to delete himself. The other two were not.
2 days ago now. Hopefully it doesn't immersion break anybody who's watching this live, whenever this goes live.
He's already unbanned.
Yeah, he's unbanned. He had to ban after 1 day for reading a terrorist manifesto. Yet he gets banned for reading a terrorist manifesto, but he didn't get banned for supporting and promoting terrorists.
It was only a matter of time until the big streamers got fed up. You know, this issue has been ongoing for years at this point, but for the most part, it's been small streamers who've received permanent bans, have been exiled from these platforms, and in a lot of cases, you know...
Or you show hips. Or you show hips as a VTuber. Then you also get nuked.
Just kind of flew under the radar or was a topic of discussion for a couple days, then people kind of moved on. But now it's the fat cats who are pissed. It's the top creators. I mean, Asmongold is a freaking superstar. He's like the biggest guy on the platform.
Yep, not only that, but also he was the in the top 10 most searched terms on YouTube. On fucking YouTube. Bro, it's wild. It has been wild. When we think the Roman Empire crucified Jesus as a agreement, how you'll carry everyone's sins and will crucify you. The Roman Empire crucified Jesus for having believers without actually being a god from Roman point of view. I have no idea. Probably not. I would assume no. They just didn't believe. Where's Apple? I need to yab a bit. Apple is probably... Sumax is charging a phone.
Side of the brain rot content, you know, with characters like Kai Cenat and whatnot. In the world of culture and commentary, the content on their platform that has some actual intellectual substance in that world, Asmongold is basically...
And not gonna lie, Asmongold doesn't even have crazy takes. Okay, the inferior culture one is a bit okay, bro. That's wild. And there was another thing that's what, like, okay, that was also wild. But in general, I think like bro is pretty much the average person. Like he's pretty much very much centrist. That's how I see it, at least. I feel like bro is very much centrist.
King. And now you've got him partnering up with other massive streamers on the platform, basically threatening Twitch and saying, you know what? We're going to go team up with Elon Musk and build from the ground up on his platform. It was only a matter of time until somebody with serious, significant influence said, you know what? I'm done with this crap. And well, it seems as though it's finally happening. The left-wing censors no longer hold a monopoly. And now there's growing options. There's more and more options day by day. With X, of course, being the most significant of options. I mean, it's just incredible how the online landscape has changed since Elon Musk bought Twitter and renamed it or rebranded it as X, the online free speech platform. And it's funny because the narrative for so long was that Elon Musk is gonna run Twitter into the ground. He's a horrible businessman. Yada, yada, yada. But what's actually happened? Elon Musk slashed 90% of the jobs at Twitter, cutting upfront costs significantly, while still maintaining the current services and even expanding beyond. X is now the fastest growing platform in terms of culture. There's all kinds of different ways.
You know why I know that? Why X is growing pretty rapidly? Because I spend too much time on it. I spend too much time looking at crazy people. I just spend too much time looking at crazy people. And there's more and more crazy people. That's how I know this platform's growing. And also how often it nowadays appears in the media, in just the regular media, TV, whatever, right?
Ways for creators to monetize, which has likely added billions of dollars in new revenue. They've swiftly implemented Grok, which has become one of the best large language models out there. And now Elon Musk is partnering with some of the biggest streamers to tackle Twitch's monopoly on streaming. And then eventually X turning into the everything app with payment processing and all kinds of different services. I mean, you name it. Yeah, this is what I call winning. They told you Elon Musk was gonna lose. He was sure to lose. The company was gonna go bankrupt. He overpaid for it. It's worth nothing now. He's running it into the ground. But instead, he is winning. X is winning. And the most important thing, or the real story, freedom is winning. It was inevitable. The platform that's allowing ideas to flourish, that's allowing people to engage in cultural and philosophical and scientific debate, the platform that's allowing both sides to exist without putting their thumb on the scale.
He does have censorship occasionally. Specifically when people were supposedly boycotting Twitter or X for Blue Sky, but then returned because they realized on Blue Sky they didn't have the same reach as they did on Twitter, so they returned to Twitter. But that's besides the point. But he did shadow ban people using the term Blue Sky. He didn't fully. He does censorship. Let's be honest, he does censorship just like everyone else does that runs a company or a website or whatever.
The platform that's allowing freedom of thought and speech is winning. And that was at the core of our warning. The censors and the bad actors, in the end, were never going to win. But freedom always does. Anyways, that's pretty much what I got for you guys on this one. Hopefully you enjoyed the video. If you did, make sure to leave a like and possibly subscribe. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, that was interesting to look at. I feel like with more, like I said, with more and more creators switching to like multi-streaming, this will eventually damage Twitch regardless. I feel like if one company really had the power to essentially kill Twitch, I think it would absolutely and without a doubt be YouTube. If they fixed their chatting experience. If YouTube fixed their chatting experience, it would essentially kill Twitch, because let's be honest, what does Twitch really have? They don't have the better revenue revenue split, that's for sure. They don't have, they have a huge problem with the algorithm. They don't have the better algorithm. YouTube also does have that. The only thing that sets those two apart is the chatting experience. If the chatting experience gets better on YouTube, YouTube wins this. Probably YouTube is retarded and doesn't do anything, even though they could. Even though they could. But anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Anyways. One more video. I'm gonna do that, like, comment, subscribe at the end of every video now, so I don't hear complaints. Nothing to do with the video, but I just finished Mario Kart World. Nice, nice. What do you give it? Like a rating, Scruffy? Add-ons, only thing I can think of. Yeah, it's pretty much just the chatting experience. When the chatting experience is finished, that works. As I don't recall that about Blue Sky, it was likely due to the numbers of bots spamming people trying to earn masks by forcing a trend by copy-pasting Blue Sky messages. I don't know if it were bots. I have no idea. I didn't look at that particularly. Okay, one more video I need to watch. That I definitely need to watch. After that, I will.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rip here.
I will work.
So, in case you.
Would you stop? I will work through some recommendations. Anyways, we need to do that. We need the obligatory ref video. Alright. Alrighty then. Twitter freaks crash out over VTubers supporting Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. By Ref Says Desu. We have seen many crash outs. I wonder if he has the crash out in there from that one dude completely losing it and calling everyone a grifter. I wonder if he has that in there. 7 probably. I'll better when I do it 100 or 150 cc. Yeah, yeah. The game doesn't have 200 cc, right? If I remember correctly. Guess we'll get to the other video requests some other time. Probably. Alright, let's go.
Hey, what's up guys, Rip here. So in case you don't know, June is Men's Health Awareness Month, or also known as Men's Mental Health Awareness Month.
I think every year it gets bigger. Maybe that's just me, but every year it gets better. It just gets more attention, more people talking about it, which is a good thing. I think that's a good thing. However, I have a big fear that eventually companies will pick it up like they did with supporting women, supporting LGBTQ. That they're gonna milk this for money. I could see that. I mean, Ubisoft already did this, and I was like, bro, is this the real Ubisoft still? I perfectly came back to see the thing I wanted to see. Let's go. There's no 200cc for now, but I wouldn't be surprised if they add it for DLC. That makes sense.
This is an event that's been around for over 3 decades at this point, and it seems...
Damn, 30 years. That's crazy.
Seems like every year this event gets more and more popular. And of course, with more popularity and more people posting about this on social media, there's also a bigger spotlight and people who are very upset about people trying to focus on men's mental health in the month of June. We're seeing this in the VTubing space and in gaming spaces as well, where people are very angry because they believe a focus on men's mental health awareness in the month of June is casting a shadow over Pride Month. Now, we'll get into the examples of all that happening in those related scenes, but first I'll give my usual spiel.
Well, I have to say, who had the retarded idea to have both at the same time? Especially with, let's face it, if done right, Men's Health Awareness Month would be significantly bigger than Pride Month. If people actually cared about it. I'm just gonna say it. The thing is this, who had the idea to put that into the same place? That has got to be done on purpose.
On this topic. To everyone watching this video, I think this month is a great opportunity to check in on the men in your life, to make them feel like they're not invisible, and to make sure they know their mental health matters.
Exactly. Reach out to homie. Or homie, reach out to them. I don't care. But if you have an issue, at least talk about it. Maybe ask for a little bit of help or support. It could not harm. It could not harm to ask for a little bit of help. Life isn't easy, even if you are a man. Both can be celebrated at the same time, though. But one, simply because of numbers, would be significantly bigger. Simply because of numbers.
Now, to the men watching this, I think there's many great things about being a man and masculine traits and all those things, but there's one very unfortunate thing that's been pervasive throughout society, and that is telling men that their mental health doesn't matter and that they're not supposed to speak about it, but it is important to...
Oh boy, it's not just the mental health, it's everything. We have pushed society with this idea. If you're a man, you don't matter. Just work, do what you need to do. Don't ask questions, don't complain, just be silent and function. That's what we're doing.
To speak about. You got to be your own advocate for yourself, and it's not a one-size-fits-all type solution. There's many resources out there that you can use, whether it's talking to someone or engaging.
Unfortunately, there's not many resources. Look at how many men's houses there are where men who are in abusive relationships can go. Yeah, exactly, 0. I don't know a single one around here. There is none. You can't, like, if somebody I know gets abused by his girlfriend or wife, he literally can't go anywhere to escape her. Things like that just don't exist, and nobody has the money to to build something like that. One thing that people don't bring up enough is, for example, the overconsumption of corn that significantly crushes mental health for men. Nobody talks about that either. All the things that make men's lives miserable. Nobody really talks about the cause of that. Probably try and get every character outfit. Also, each outfit is a character slot. Okay, interesting.
With something or making changes in your life, it's all important to try, even if it's a bit scary, because your mental health matters because, well, you matter. Now, finally, to the women watching this, there's a very small suggestion and a powerful one I can give you for this month. Whether it's your boyfriend, your husband, your father, any man in your life that you care about, you can do a very small gesture, and that is buying them some flowers. This will...
I've never gotten flowers. I know for a fact that if Frog sees this now, I will get flowers. Hi, Banana Sam. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello. Well, Banana and Sam. Okay. Yeah. Flowers, we men don't get them. I would probably like flowers. I would probably have love to get flowers. I don't want to get my first flowers at my funeral, thank you. If at all. Some people don't even get that kind of treatment. But yeah. Flowers could work. Buying flowers for men. What the fuck? I mean, I would prefer a sword. But I take flowers as well. But I have a green thumb. I like to work in the garden, so I would probably appreciate flowers more than everyone else. But I think most men would appreciate flowers. It's a gesture, right? Not particularly the flowers.
Stun lock them. They will be very happy. It'll make their day. They'll probably remember it for months, if not years. You don't have to give them anything expensive. They won't know the difference anyways. But this is
accurate. Like, you could give me a bouquet of flowers. That would probably be like, it's so cute, thank you. And like, it could be the most cheapest flowers ever. I wouldn't care. Want to be kind to your men? Ask them what wrong when they saw. I mean, yeah, obviously. But yeah, I think giving flowers would also be neat. I send you and all men here digital flowers. Let's go.
This is something small that you can do that will make their day. And this has to do with the whole moniker that people say every month or every time Men's Health Awareness Month comes up, where there's a sad fact that most men will never receive flowers until the day of their funeral. And I think that's a very sad fact and something that can be a really nice gesture to do during this month. Okay, so now that we got that and all the fluff out of the way, let's get into the video for today. So,
Celeste? Let's go! I didn't know she was in there! That's awesome! That is awesome! Oh, that's cool. This woman is great, not gonna lie. She's so great. I also stood up for her when everyone was shitting on her. But yeah, this is an absolute VTuber recommendation. She's so fun to watch. However, if you don't like Christian VTubers, you might have a problem. But yeah, she's based.
Right now in the VTubing scene, there's a lot of people participating in Men's Health Awareness Month, including people like this raising money for related causes. That's really great. And you have this post from Banana Juju, who we've talked about like 3 times in the last 2 months because people love to try to cancel her, and they're doing it once again.
Okay, so this woman got cancelled. Okay, this lady got cancelled. Okay. Okay. This woman got cancelled for her VTuber model, for AI art, for supporting men, for calling Asmongold humble Jesus, which is a bit weird, but okay. Yeah. 4 times the charm, I guess. People were shitting on Celeste. I liked her and didn't know that. Basically, I don't know how much you know, but basically she went on Roblox, right? And preaching right? And then some LGBTQ kids came up to her on Roblox, and she was just talking to them and asking questions, and she was just basically explaining her stance in a non-hateful way, right? Non-derogatory, non-hateful way. She just disagrees with the lifestyle, as Christians do. Makes sense. It's sinful, according to the Bible. And they were then attacking her. However, she made kind of the mistake of posting the clip out of context. She posted the clip out of context, which made her look a little bad. But since I knew the context, I jumped to defense. Basically, I got shit for it as well. I got shit for it as well, but it wasn't as significant as her. However, she did not give in. She did not give in. Which I, once again, based.
With this post that I think is a really nice one, talking about Men's Mental Health Month, where she says, to all the men out there, wherever you are, whatever you are doing right now, take care of yourselves.
And I was blocked by a pretty major VTuber as well, which is Hex Juice. I don't know how I did that. Skill, I guess.
You guys do not have the same outlets or support like other groups for your problems, and to this day, society still has a lot of work to do when it comes to this. Statistics paint a clear picture here. You guys are taking the constant hits while staying quiet, so grab your loved one or a friend and tell them what you have on your mind and what kind of problems you might go through. There's nothing weak about that, and it takes the load off of your shoulders. I always have to remind my hubby about that. I am thinking of all of you hard workers / family men / strong supporters for our female craziness and backbone of society. Take care. I am thinking of you, and I love you guys. So a very nice post.
A very sweet... First of all, Banana Juju is generally just really sweet, right? She's just a really sweet lady. She doesn't really do anything that is questionable or evil. This simple post spiraled into just crazy people. People going crazy. Once again.
What could possibly go wrong? Oh, this is Twitter, and people are insane. So you had this quote right here. I'll point this one out first, saying, is there a point to this month's theme other than women just collecting sympathy points? Dude, you really can't do anything on Twitter without upsetting people like this.
You really can't. You really can't win. You support something, it's bad. You don't support something, it's bad. You cannot win. You just cannot win on this website. You just can't. Also, fun fact, I think her art that was barely sexual was also flagged as sexual explicit content on Blue Sky, which I found funny.
This gives like really strong male feminist energy right here, where they're like, yeah,
it's male feminist or miserable red pillar. It's one of the two.
Those evil men, boo, down with them. And while they're doing it, they're like, shut up, women. You're not allowed to talk about this. It's very pathetic to see. But there was this one right here that got a lot of attention from another VTuber saying, babe, a new based VTuber grift just dropped. Again, people on Twitter...
Chat, everything's a grift. Everything you do, everything you say, everything you support, it's a grift. Whether it's actually a grift or not doesn't matter. It's still a grift.
Not knowing what grift means whatsoever, implying that Banana Juju is lying about this. She doesn't actually care about men's mental health and that she's doing this for some sort of a profit. That's what a grift would be. But now basically everything on Twitter is a grift. Caring about men's mental health, that's a grift. Breathing makes you a breath grifter at this point.
Wait, you're breathing? You're grifting towards the oxygen breathers? How dare you? Why do you not breathe, why do you not live water? Why do you not just breathe water? How dare you? You don't support something, you're hateful. You support something, it's a grift. You cannot win.
Very weird stuff, and people would go after this person. This is obviously a very stupid thing to say. And responding to the criticism, they said this: I thought June was all about pretending to care about gay people, but I guess that's out of fashion now.
Kitsu. It's once again Kitsu. This woman can't take a break. Kitsu just can't take a break. She just can't. Every time something men Kitsu is right there. Okay, the beef is generational here.
It's just a shit post. Don't overthink it. Ah, yes, I was just pretending to be stupid. Yeah, I don't buy it. I look at the replies and what they're showing here too, and clearly this person
I was just pretending to be retarded. I'm not actually.
Really is angry about this and thinks it's some sort of a grift when people say it, and they just got caught looking stupid, and now they're trying to backpedal and say this is all a joke. But this is the examples they're providing here that make absolutely no sense. Beginning with this post from Kitsu, where she's saying she's trying to look into a charity that deals with men's mental health. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, in the year 2025, grifting is when charity.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He used that. Bro used that and said, yes, this is grifting. A charity. Something that actually does something good. Bro, nah, dude. Friendly fire. Friendly fire, my man. She has a husband. It just means she loves and supports her husband, and by that, men in general. You have a husband? How dare you! Betrayer of women!
Make it make sense, please. But there's other examples from Rosie here, a very nice post she made, and some other VTubers as well. Nice post, but of course they are being besmirched and attacked here for reasons that I can't really comprehend.
Yeah, this is also very interesting to look at. This person specifically also told another VTuber they're gonna slander her, and they're gonna something like make a video on her calling her a grifter and stuff. Bro, you cannot make this shit up.
And at the end of this thread, calling people grifters over caring about men's mental health awareness, they do the most predictable thing ever, and that's promote themselves. Yep, they share their own Twitch account, hoping to cash in on the outrage they have produced. And if they're going to self-promote, well, guess what? I'm going to do the same. Just in time for today, you can use code REV30 to get 30%.
Homie, why? I must ask, why?
Off your total advanced GG order. Use that link in the pinned comment to get here. There is something very exciting to share with you guys. A limited time summer apparel line right here. And I gotta tell you, absolute bangers. Cool designs, very high quality. I've had their merch before. Very good stuff. You can see the very many different options, including t-shirts as well as shorts, and also these handbags, these duffel bags. And I'll just make this very clear. The only thing the REV30 code doesn't work on is the duffel bags. That's it. Everything else, the 30% code will get you 30% off on your order. But yes, you have this apparel line, and I will say, if we sell enough apparel on this line using my code, we will have some special Rev apparel coming very soon. So every little bit of support on this helps greatly. And also, if you just want the regular Advanced GG flavor jars, you can use this tab right here and use code REV30 to also get 30% off of all of these various flavor jars. Big hit with all of you guys, especially the new peach rings. You guys really seem to like that. Yeah, so that is what's going on with the latest campaign with Advanced GG. I will put, again, a link in the pinned comment, and also make sure to use code REV30, get 30% off your total order. And let's get a lot of sales and make sure we get a new Rev apparel line for this summer. Okay. So going back to some other tweets here, there was a very bizarre...
Oh, a bizarre one. I want these, but I don't have any money. Send me some money so I can buy. I'm just kidding, don't. I'm broke myself! I am broke myself. Also, I should promote myself. You should like, comment, and subscribe if you see this on YouTube after the fact. That's a thing. You should do that right now. But yeah, this is a bizarre one. That one confused me too. I thought I just fell into a different timeline. Because this is Ubisoft. This is a Ubisoft game. So I was like, bro, we are living in the end times. We are in fact living in the end times if Ubisoft does that.
Bizarre moment in the gaming scene. A twist many people like myself did not see coming. Rainbow Six Siege and Ubisoft made a post that will flabbergast you. They say this: it's okay to take off the mask. Strength and vulnerability are not mutually exclusive. June is Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. We'd like to encourage you to reach out to your friends.
On that note, have you realized how many companies have not put up the rainbow flags at all, anywhere? The rainbow profile pictures, nowhere? Like, I look at current TV ads, and I remember last year there were plenty of LGBTQ-focused ads running in TV. There's not a single one this year. It's like something shifted. It is weird. I'm confused. Whatever's going on. But it's been a lot less this year. For now. I mean, we're 7 days in, but it appears to be a lot less.
Ask them how they're doing, pick up a game together, look out for one another. You matter with this artwork right here. I'm flabbergasted, like I said. Everyone would have expected Ubisoft and Rainbow Six Siege to do what they do every year on June 1st, and that is put the pride flags in their bios and in their profile pictures, but they didn't do that this year, along with a lot of other companies. I think there's a message being sent about virtue signaling, companies virtue signaling about this sort of stuff. But yeah, Rainbow Six Siege coming out and supporting Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. You know what? Ubisoft and these accounts have made a lot of mistakes, but I will give them credit where credit is due. I think they hired someone new for their social media campaign.
They hired a bro. They hired one of us. Maybe they in fact did hire a gamer for once. And not an activist. It's funny how Rainbow Six Siege doesn't have the rainbow in its profile. True.
Here, and they said, instead of appealing to activists on Twitter who don't buy our games anyways, let's appeal to our actual target audience here. Men who are the people playing Rainbow Six Siege, largely, of course, not exclusively, but largely. And the comments are very positive. Rare Ubisoft W. Well done. Ubisoft, is that really you? Did we accidentally walk into a different timeline? But of course...
Like I said, it feels like we just fell into an alternative. Also, the homie up here, it's Pride Month, got absolutely decimated. 567 replies. That didn't go quite so well. Got decimated. The comment section isn't as going the way you intended.
Of course, we also have this person saying it's Pride Month, which is an odd thing. It's a sentiment I've seen on a lot of posts about Men's Mental Health Awareness Month, where basically they say you have to support both of these things or you're a bigot, right? And they also try to say that like Pride Month came first, therefore you can't celebrate Men's Mental Health Awareness Month, which is just factually not true. Men's Mental Health Awareness Month was created in 1990.
You do not have to celebrate both. You don't have to celebrate either of them. You can also just celebrate one. What I hate is when you talk about one thing and somebody brings up another. I've seen many posts about men's mental health, for example, on TikTok. And it's, but what about the women? It's not about this is not about the women. It's about the men this time. Just like nobody should bring it up during the Women's Month, which is May, I think. I could be wrong. Same thing. It's about the women here, and not about the men. When somebody makes a post about Pride Month, it's about Pride Month, nothing else. Don't bring up things to push yourself into the light when it's not about you right now at that point. Just me.
Before, and Pride Month was in 1999. Then you think about other holidays like Trans Visibility Day, which is a recent one that happens on Easter. Like, do they really want this logic of claiming whatever comes first is what should be celebrated? It kind of backfires on them pretty badly. But there's some other comments this person saying in response to the previous user saying it's actually Veterans Month. They say, F them veterans. Is this Frogan's secret account or something? Like, very...
Maybe it is Frogan's secret account. Maybe he Jabba the Hutt is behind the screen. To the Rainbow Six message was similar to this. They should do double chat and support both Pride Month and in their profile and speak about men's issues. Yeah, like a half profile picture. Oh, so you have changed, I believe you, but it's not going to save you. I'm going out. Take care, Cricket. Wrong, it's every month. Wait, Roosevelt streams on Twitter? I've never seen that before. I just got the notification.
Mask off moment, but then again, this person doesn't seem like a very happy individual. Another person said, I'm proud to be a straight white male. Are you saying I don't matter? And they say, yes. This is precisely why we need Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. It's because of people like this who want to denigrate you because you're a man. Simply because you're a man. But there's other comments feeling very betrayed thanks to this move by Rainbow Six Siege on Twitter. This person in quote says, June is Men's Mental Health Awareness Month, end quote. We are not even worth as free money anymore. Oh my effing God.
We are not even worth as free money anymore. So you want to be used and exploited by a company for money. So people not supporting you is, according to this, would be transphobic. People exploiting you for money is not transphobic. Because that's what it is. Because then they don't support you either. They just want your money. Are you retorted? I mean, as a Twitter user, so possibly. Bro.
Yeah, they're realizing the companies didn't actually care about them and all the virtue signaling was just to try to curry favor on social media. A tough break for people like this. Another one says, in quotes, June is Men's Mental Health Awareness Month, end quote. Bro. And posts like this, 49,000 likes. And I'm not surprised because this is Twitter and things like this tend to pop off. But here's another one saying June is Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. People who are desperate for attention. Yeah, I guess caring about men's mental health is being desperate for attention. Oh, okay, interesting. This person, this lovely individual says, men aren't lonely enough. And another person says we'd probably be better off if the average Siege player gay-mended themselves. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the normal people. And again, the reason why we need things like men's mental health.
Yep, that's the reason why people like that, I think they mean that they don't even see a worth in them to virtue signal. I mean, this may be hurtful, but that's the truth. It's such a small minority that specifically pandering to it just isn't financially beneficial. That's just the truth. There's nothing bad about this It's just the truth. It's financially you don't gain anything. Like you don't.
Awareness Month. That's pretty much going to do it for this video. It's obviously pretty...
Because oftentimes the pandering doesn't result in anything, because you're usually pandering to people that don't even play your game.
disturbing to see how angry and how politicized people treat something as simple as caring about men's mental health. But unfortunately, this is Twitter. But I will say, as I hinted at earlier in this video, seeing the amount of people participating in this, in the VTubing scene, in the gaming scene, and all across social media, there's more now than ever, which is an amazing thing. Okay, it's really cool to see. And despite people trying to throw a hissy fit over this, you should be very encouraged, anyone watching this video, to see a campaign like this getting more and more supports and people trying to back this because they think this is an important issue. But yeah, that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts.
My thoughts is, don't listen to the people on Twitter. Reach out to a homie. Ask them how they're doing. Make them feel appreciated. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. Or, if you need to reach out to a homie because you're not doing well, do that too. There's no issue with that. It's important. We need each other more than anything currently. It's just the truth. Alright, guys. I need another break. I should have not eaten half a watermelon on a reaction day, I swear to God. But that thing needed to be gone because it was already very, how do you put it? I don't have the word for it. I call it just like, I don't know. But yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, took a little longer than expected. However, I'm back. Had to go outside with the dog real quick because she was complaining. My dog does this weird thing where she like yawns and comes closer and closer and closer to somebody. That's what she does. The Liver King's comeback is horrible. You got that right. Yep. What the fuck, bro? Also, hi, dear. Hello. Do you need your doze now? Right? You need your doze. Isn't that correct? So yeah, let's give you your dose, right? That's why you're here. God, this is 2 minutes long. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. If I put that in now. Child, do you even want to see your dose? Are you still there? Are you still there? Dear. The rare door. The rare deer, the rare dork. Otherwise I will be picking something else. My dose? Okay. Fine, let's do it. Let me reload.
Hey, what's up, guys? We're here.
No. Well, it does load as long as everything else does, I guess. But I had to reload it anyways. And the Gumper is not here. Anyways, let's go. Monster Hunter, This is Wild by Coty Animation. This is the newest one. I think I shared some shorts. Okay, yeah, we'll look at that later too. Well, here we go. That is terrible. But we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. And again, I don't know where I am in the queue. Alex, I don't have a queue. I just watch what I feel like I want to watch. I don't have a queue. There is no queue. There has never been a queue. There is no queue. There is no queue. It does not exist. It's in your head. But it does not exist. Anyways, let's look at this. But why? Again, just why? It is sometimes it's just so random. It's just so random. Points at the playlist called React, but it's not a queue. Like, it's not a queue. Like, I don't go through these in order. I just do what I want to watch, so it's not a queue. He destroyed Monster Hunter. He just did. Homie just destroyed Monster Hunter. And I hate him for it. I do. Why? Why is he like this? Why is he like this? I just have to sit through this every single time. Like, you need to twerk the next time you eat fast food. No, I will not! Here's Krokok. Hi, Krokok. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. I love this. I don't. It's painful. But we did it! We did it. But that was painful to watch. That was painful. That was painful. So many facts. Nah, that was painful to watch. Also, I will clean out my playlist real quick of stuff that I don't need. Because I already watched it. Let me do that real quick. So that I need to remove. That I need to remove. So much watching better streamers. Okay, I can live with that. That I can remove. And this one too. Okay. Gnarly too. You betrayed Duck. I can live with that. I can live with that. I know there are no real Monster Hunter fans around here. Wait, I'm a real Monster Hunter fan! I play Monster Hunter the entire time! Well, not the entire time, but I played at one period the entire time. So how would you know? Alright, time to work through some recommendations. Time to work through some recommendations. So yeah, let me real quick look at the Discord real quick. Let me look at that stuff. Spell monster, hunter monster. Also, at the volume lower, I just realized that I'm a tard. Nice, as it should be. All right, all right, all right. Let me look at that stuff. Need to look at this. Ignore my timestamp for today's date. Academia ones are for a future stream. Okay, yeah, okay. Let me look at this stuff real quick. So this one was a... Interesting. Interesting. I see betrayal is just part of existence around here. Okay, okay. That's very true. That's very true. Okay, that one also. Let me add that one. And that one. And that one. That's a short. I can add this one. It's nice to have. Wait, this doesn't even let it add itself. What the heck? Okay. I'm gonna send a recommendation. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. I am not so sure. I am not so sure. Alright, I got the stuff. I got the stuff that we need to do. Some are shorts, so let's do these real quick. That's why I blocked him on Discord. Damn. You've blocked me on Discord? That's crazy. How dare you? After all I did for you? After I took you in? After I fed you? Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Anyways. Ugh. Alright, let's do the shorts real quick. So that's one. That's one. 1987 Continental Mark V. King of the Road. That's a car by Dylan Hollis. That's a car. I don't have no idea about car. Damn, he fell for it. Well, obviously, that wouldn't happen. That wouldn't happen. My DMs are always open for you, Croc Rock, if you need somebody to talk. Alrighty.
The pros and cons of one of the largest, most absurd American cars in history, the 78 Continental Mark V. The styling. This car is low. It is long. She has a massive hood, functional fender louvers, and a faux tire hump. It is...
I don't know. I don't know. I would love to flex with a car like that, but let's be honest, that shit would probably be hella expensive, like millions.
Is insane. Despite its size, the Mark V has the nerve to only have 2 doors, and backseat space is laughable. Up front, though, these seats are the most comfortable I've ever sat in, and I don't just mean in a car. They are 8-way power couches and can seat 3 across. The car itself is almost too big to park, though, and to show you some context, here the front of my...
I mean, that wouldn't even fit into our parking slot at all. That would not fit into this. Duck to talk to dealer, Croc Rock talk to me. How dare you? How dare you? Homie can always talk to me.
Car is in line with the full-sized Grand Cherokee, but where the SUV ends is where I'm sat, with still half of my car behind me. Driving it, you will notice that the ride is peak, and nothing floats better than Mark V's. Just don't try to turn, lest you slide out of the passenger seat and into Kansas. You do get a giant and simple 6.6-liter V8. It just makes 150 horsepower and gets 7 miles to the gallon. But hey, you get a Cartier clock and some nice gauges, just no cup holders at all, if you can live with that.
Well, that was an interesting car. That was an interesting car. That looked like a cool car. I don't think I've ever actually blocked someone. I have people on my DMs I haven't talked with in 3 years. On Discord, I've never blocked someone. At least not as far as I'm aware. I don't think I've ever blocked someone on Discord. I could be wrong, but I don't think I have. We have another short. Paladin versus Paladin, D&D. By Forgotten Alamu. I don't play D&D, so I will probably not understand shit, but okay.
Here to speak to the Black Knight. You have sought the Black Knight, foolish one. But you have found your death.
Is that you under there, Crawley?
Crowley. What the hell are you playing at? It's all right, lad. I know him. He's all right.
Oh, this is funny.
Right. I'm here spreading ferment. Is that some kind of porridge? No, I'm, fermenting dissent and discord. King Arthur's been spreading too much peace and tranquility in the land, so I'm here, fermenting.
I'm meant to be fermenting peace.
So we're both working very hard in damp places and just cancelling each other out.
Well, you could put it like that. It is a bit damp.
Be easier if we both stayed home. We just sent messages back to our head offices saying we'd done everything they'd asked for, wouldn't it?
But that would be lying.
Possibly. The end result would be the same. Cancel each other out.
I am shocked that you would even imply such a thing. We're not having this conversation. Not another word.
That was interesting. Like I said, I don't get anything because I don't play D&D, so I wouldn't understand. Like I would understand most of the videos, to be fair. Brigadier says you bully me. What do you have to say in your defense? I don't bully you. I try to give you advice, though. Occasionally. Even though you don't want it. Okay, we got remove that one as well. Alright, now somebody else's recommendation. Which would be... Yeah, let's do this. Oh god. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. Our favorite lady. We'll do it. 28 minutes of pain. Get ready. 28 minutes of absolute pain. I mean, the thing of the big good guy and the big evil guy. Evil. But they're both paladins, so they're like bros. But we just took different routes. Let's shrug and walk off. Okay. We'll talk about our favorite woman on the internet. Bonnie Blue. We all know her. We don't love her. Okay, some men might do it. Some men might do. But yeah. Bonnie Blue has been arrested by Cataclysm. Doug, this is your guilty pleasure. Yes, it is. Yeah, just look at it. Let's just watch this. Pain.
Right, stop talking.
Oh, this makes me happy. This makes me happy. This makes me really damn happy. Seeing this chick getting arrested. I'd love to know why.
Shut up for a minute until we work this out, okay? Right, what are you doing here today then? Right, okay. And whose vehicle is this? Okay, your vehicle. Right, okay. Right, well, she's going to be coming in. All the checks come back on the car. Yeah, no, she's going. She's going to be out at the police station. We can't tell you any more details.
So I know what you're thinking, guys. You're thinking, Katie, I thought we had seen the end of Bonnie Blue. I thought this was it. Yeah, so did I. I truly did. And I know I've probably said that a lot of times, but this time, guys, I truly mean it. So pick up a drink. Today I've got Monster Energy. Perfect for your insides.
I mean, I like her room. I must admit, I like her room. Her room is based as fuck. Her room is based as hell. I must admit, we got Animal Crossing, Hello Kitty. This is not Stitch, but it's something else red that looks like Stitch. I think Stitch is the girlfriend, but I think she was pink, not red. We got Mario's Nintendo stuff. Yeah, she based.
Bonnie Blue has basically been arrested now. Cue all the comments saying, Kate, you're so naive and stupid. Yeah, well, both of those things are true, but this time, guys, I'm one step ahead of the game. I don't think she has actually been arrested. However, yeah, the level of insanity it takes for you to stage an arrest, right? All because you wanna continue selling your... I mean, how much more money do you need? Apparently she's making around £2 million a month. How much more money do you need? Staging an arrest. What is this? The EastEnders?
Wait, she did not get arrested? It was staged! No! My hopes and dreams were shattered! Fuck! She's not... Oh... Wait, what? That's dumb! Damn, I'm also holding a monster. What are the chances? What do you mean by that? What kind of monster do you mean, homie?
Okay, so today we're going to have a look at this whole situation because it's blown my crazy pea-sized mind. All right, so sit back, enjoy, and subscribe because you have no choice. So before we get into today's video, I think I'll give you a quick introduction to Bonnie Blue because she's quite niche. You might not have heard of her. Bonnie Blue is a only star, and I call her a star because I have never seen someone quite like this before, who is extremely famous now, pretty much in every generation. Everybody's heard of her. She's in mainstream media. She's been on these morning shows. She's on...
Who invited this bitch on a morning show? Goodness, no, it's bait. You baited me too. You told me she was arrested. She wants to play with a cop. Oh no. Check Discord. Yeah, I've seen it.
Social media. She's everywhere. She's like a disease. She's probably got a few diseases. I'm not helping myself. It's a joke, all right? She started off kind of on par with all of the other OF people, kind of like Lily Phillips and Katie Robertson, and then she rose up.
Bro, why? No normal human acts like this. OG monster, you twat. Get your mind out of the gutter. For you, I never know, my guy. For you, I never know.
Kind of like a monster behind a mountain by doing extremely egregious things that, on a serious note, make my stomach turn. From claiming she likes to bonk barely legal students to then saying she likes fresh, barely legal girls, she is true.
Where did that come from? Where did that come from? Since when did she say that and she likes barely legal girls as well? Bro.
Truly the epitome of what is wrong with modern day society. Now, you guys know my opinions on OnlyFans and pornography, but I can't stop talking about it because it doesn't stop happening.
Wait, what have you views? Are you as based in me and say it's both gross and shouldn't exist? I hope so. No, I did not pause on purpose. I just paused because I wanted to look at it because it's weird as shit.
So for all those who say, another Bonnie Blue video, yeah, another Bonnie Blue video. You're just as happy as I am. Let's get on with the video.
She's right. I'm happy about it. I'm happy. She is right. I'm happy about it because, I don't know, I like talking about this woman because I feel like she feels kind of almost unreal.
Yeah, let's crack open a cold one for Mrs. Bonnie Blue. It tastes like shit.
Right, just stop talking to each other for a minute until we work this out, okay? Right, what are you doing here?
All right, you've already seen the clip anyway, but I just thought I'd show you that again. So, I do not think that this is real. I think it's a setup. Not gonna lie, it did have me convinced for a short amount of time, but when I looked into it, I found the car online. It's a car that you can rent for TV and film. Not to mention, she's leaning on the bonnet being searched whilst not being handcuffed. Neither of them are handcuffed, which would make no sense if they're doing a search. Not that I'm a police officer, I don't know, but apparently that is the case. It is a very, very, very convincing setup. I'm not gonna lie to you, and it's also not.
I believed it at first too, but that was also due to someone in my audience who made me genuinely believe that this woman was arrested. But now I know she wasn't, and I'm in deep, deep pain for the betrayal that I have experienced.
Not something that would be out of the realm of possibility because Bonnie Blue is a pred, and that's apparently allowed these days. A lot of people say, well, it must be true.
Wait, she actually is a pred? I mean, going after bare illegal boys and girls is predatory behavior. Let's not deny that. That is predatory.
Hey, because the Daily Mail posted it. All right, I'll let you continue with that tomfoolery. But also, I had a little read through in the comments, and a lot of people were saying that they actually saw this happen, and it is a setup, it's staged. She did loads of photos on the car as well. The thing that really gives it away, right, is all the videos that are circulating, right, come from Bonnie Blue, aka her real name Tia. They come from her Instagram, and you might be.
We have talked so much about this woman that I just now, even though I just now learned her name, isn't that crazy? Her real name is Tia.
Thinking, well, how did she post it, Kate, if she's been arrested? Bonnie Blue's sister posted the video of her being arrested on behalf of Bonnie onto her Instagram and captioned it, "As you may have seen, Tia has been arrested. We still don't have any clarity on the situation, but we'll keep you in the loop as soon as we know." First of all, if you've been arrested, yeah, you get told what you're being arrested for, all right? One thing, I've not been arrested, by the way, but long story. Tia has been arrested. We still don't have clarity on...
Self-report, you've been arrested. Probably not. I'm just making a joke.
The situation. I've already read that bit. Shut up, Katie. Thanks for all of the support in the last 24 hours. This isn't something we wanted to get out. But you posted it to the social media. No one else saw it before you put... That's what will give it away to me. Yours sincerely, Tia's sister. Very good. 10 out of 10.
Imagine being this chick's sister. Imagine being her sister! Bro, that must be diabolical if you have social media. You'll probably get, like, send thousands of videos and pictures of your own sister getting banged. Holy shit. Wow. 1,000 dude just dug a hole in Landingo Town. Bro, that's no longer just that's not just your average cave. That's like a straight up tunnel.
GCSE acting. It's not even GCSE acting because it's actually quite good. I would have fallen for it if I hadn't have done more research, to be honest. That's because I'm stupid. But yeah, people saying, oh, she never has any privacy. Privacy?
This woman doesn't want privacy. I know Dia loves clipping me. This woman has no this woman's goal isn't even privacy. Imagine being her parents. Oh god. Imagine you having like your old Facebook account, you're like in your 60s and like you get like sent constant videos of your daughter getting fucked as the dad. Goodness. Holy shit. Terrible.
Bare, raw, naked holes are online on every corner of the internet for any Tom, Dick and Harry to see. I really don't think privacy is much of your concern anymore when you're posting pictures talking about, I like to bonk barely. I don't even think you deserve privacy. I don't really care, okay? Like, what's this sympathy card? And also, why would your sister be recording from the corner while you're being arrested? Sorry, I know a lot of people are going to be like, why are you going into it that much if it's fake? Because it's fun, yeah? Because I like to play devil's advocate, right? If this was real, why would you be sat there like, yeah, that's it, sister. I know you've been touching up minors or whatever it is you do, but yeah, let's post this on your Instagram and then claim I want privacy for us. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not getting privacy. Your holds are everywhere. Your face is everywhere. You are everywhere. You have no privacy. The most private thing that one has is on the internet. Yeah, no, sorry. But there are limits. There are limits. Tunnel to Mariana Trench. Yeah, straight up. Until his parents chose Sweet Home Alabama route. Wait, oh god. Careful. There is some stuff out there. Nah. Doesn't Lily's dad friends watch with her? I don't know. I don't remember. Probably.
It makes a lot of sense. But yes, it's a publicity stunt, isn't it? But you know what? I thought Bonnie Blue's been arrested. Wow, that would look great on a thumbnail and a title. Cha-ching, money time. So yeah, now we're just going to watch the rest of her TikToks, which actually, unironically, would...
I got clickbaited. And so did you. I got clickbaited up my ass, dude. That's crazy.
Work really well in terms of her being arrested because they are arrestable offences, in my opinion. God, I forgot how much these taste like. Anyway, let's continue and watch recently arrested Tia Emma Billinger is her real name, which is funny because she actually was on a podcast once saying that her kids will never, you know, have to know who she is because she uses a fake name. That didn't last long, did it? And that's the problem, guys, with OnlyFans. You can't hide from it when it's on there. So yeah, let's continue.
Yeah, the moment it's out there, it never goes away. The Forever podcast, terrible podcast, but they had OF Girl sitting there saying you can just DMCA it and just ask them to remove it. Yes, but some dork has it saved on his hard drive and will just re-upload it over and over again. Once it's out there, it never goes away. It just never goes away. Can I just say she dresses like a goth, but her room is like a Pookie with what a combo. Yeah, her room is really cute. Yeah, her room is really, really cute. I agree. Based room.
Continue and watch some TikToks. But yeah, I think we're all under the conclusion it's fake, right? But I must say it is convincing. I mean, they've even got the token police officer who looks like he's not old enough to buy a Red Bull. So I mean, we have really and the equipment and everything looks real. Anyway, continue. All the comments just say, I usually skip this part. You guys need serious help.
Agreed, though. Most people would probably skip the story part. Anyways, this does look kind of convincing, but not really. Also, I'm blocking it, which kind of sucks. Should I move myself over? Oh yeah, I'm gonna move myself over. Give me a second. I'm gonna move myself over. Nyong. Now I'm over here. I'm over here. I'm over there. I'm everywhere. All right. Now.
Okay, stop watching. It's rotting your brains. But yeah, I mean.
Agreed. And women, stop reading it. It's rotting your brains. Or listening to it.
Not much to say about that other than I don't think it's real, but it does look real. Female? I'm a female. I got it the wrong way. Hey, I'm a female. Do you guys like my new setup anyway? Comment if you do. Comment if you don't. Just comment. Gives me more money.
I'm here today to teach the students that no matter how many guys you sleep with, you're still very, very tight. So girls, you've not got an excuse to not sleep with your husband.
God damn it, Bonnie! We started off so strong there. You know what? For a second, I was like, did Bonnie just say something smart? Guys, facts and science and sexual education with Katie today. It is true that the more people you sleep with, it does not affect the elasticity, the tightness of your, okay? Because if you had with 100 men in a year, or you had 100 times with your boyfriend, there's no difference, and neither make your vagina less tight. So that's great, Bonnie. You started off so well, but then saying there's no excuse not to sleep with your husband sounds a little bit like you're encouraging women to have sex when they don't want to.
That's weird. She's a fucking weirdo. But then again, she said cheating is totally fine and should be normalized. So there's that. There's that. Bro, the low quality ass cop uniform. You fell for that. Yep, I fell for that. On the first look, you would fall for that. STDs, bitch, that exists. In addition to that, nah, bro. I don't take any education from this woman, whether she's right or not.
Which is concerning for someone who's meant to be an educator of sexual health. And that is so, why are we going the classroom route? I thought you were trying to stop yourself appearing like a pedophile, but clearly not. That's okay, whatever floats your boat. Well, no, that's not okay, actually, but I've said it all before. I don't really know what else to say.
Morning, miss. Morning.
Morning, miss.
Morning, miss. Morning, miss. Morning, miss. Morning.
Morning, mommy.
Morning.
Morning.
Morning, sir. I'm good. How are you?
Take your seats.
What the fuck am I watching? What the fuck am I in some weird? This is the start to a corn video. I swear to God, it is. I'm sorry, after 1,000 men, I doubt it will go back to the way it was. For most people, that is true, but that girl, nah, no way, I agree. That is not going back. That is not going back. You will find your best friend in there, possibly.
You're never gonna beat the rumours, Bonnie. You're role playing a teacher in a classroom with girls in school uniform, and you know everyone likes to say, "Oh, you can't kink shame." Some people like to role play. I can kink shame, actually, I can. And
I can kink shame. I will kink shame. We listen and we judge. As I said, she has a Mariana Trench instead of a hoo-ha. But we listen and we most certainly will judge. Also, she's not beating the allegations of wanting to go as young as she possibly can, which is, in my opinion, predatory if that's the reason.
I am shaming your kinks, and I always will. Okay, I do not care. Send the mob upon me. Send the Twitter angry, filthy little mob upon me that want to cry about kink shaming. Like, you guys want to be victims so bad. Ah, you're shaming my age play kink. Yes, I am, you creep. Go to therapy. Coping mechanisms sounds like bullshit to me. Maybe it is a coping mechanism, but hey, that's not a healthy one. Just like certain coping mechanisms that are really bad for you. I will shame your kinks till I die, okay? So cry about it and move on. And this is weird and does deserve to be
based. Damn, based. That is a corn starting for sure. Yeah, it felt like a bit. I was like, should I click off this? Is this legal? Am I getting banned for this? Coming from, I have no interest in dead people. Thank you. This is weird. Would you stop that? Would you stop that? She did cop now. Teacher. What's next? Astronaut. Doctor. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Ask SpaceX. Not SpaceX. SpaceX. Some Asian countries will find Python at the toilet seat. Damn. Snake up your ass.
Kink shamed. And I mean, that's clearly a fake classroom. It looks like a Victorian classroom, but we get it. The girls that walk into the classroom look about 7, but I don't need to talk about that, do I? Because we already know that she doesn't mind appearing as a pred because she's a consenting adult and so is everyone else. That's what everyone likes to say, isn't it? Oh, but 18-year-olds can do what they want. Me, when I'm 18 and I dress up as a 5-year-old, and that's okay because I'm actually a consenting adult. That's how some of you guys sound. And there are people that think that. I got into beef on Twitter with someone the other day who genuinely was like, well, if I'm an 18-year-old and I want to wear a diaper in a environment, that is my prerogative. Your prerogative should be going to a therapist. Bring back lobotomies, I say.
There's an ASMR dude. There's an ASMR dude who specializes in giving you a lobotomy ASMR. I don't know how I found him, but it's really funny. No, bro, you're talking about Australia. That could also be.
That's a joke as well. Before the mob approach me, the Twitter diehards. I mean, she's clearly rage baiting, right? I mean, I'm no Christian, and I'm not particularly involved with Christianity. I mean, I've got a cross necklace here because I was gifted it by a family member, and I will wear that forever, whether it offends people or not. It's a nice necklace, but I do see why people will be offended by you kneeling on a cross. Whether it aligns with my religious beliefs or not, I can see the offence that would be taken there. But honestly, if you are
do it with Islam. See what happens. This woman would never be safe in the UK ever again. Straight up saying this.
Offended by that, I would say don't even waste your energy and time being offended. She's a worm, mate. She's doing everything and everything. I mean, she's staged a fake arrest. That's how much money and time she has and how little she cares. It does, like, at this point, I mean, I'm watching this, so I get I'm also falling for rage bait, but I'm watching this because it pays, and it's funny to get irritated, and it's also kind of entertaining. Like, she's low-key, like, I don't know, it's like a fascinating social experiment that I am at the forefront of. Like, I enjoy watching it. Yum. I don't even want to comment.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, again, I see this predatory because she actually goes for people that are young, and she really just wants those. So we'll absolutely consider it predatory. I don't know.
Because I know that it's rage bait, I know that it's fake, but it's so weird. I don't, like, she's earning what? Like, I read somewhere 2 million a month, right? So I get it, you're earning a lot of money, and at that point, for some people, does earning a lot of money mean you can overlook your morals? For a lot of people, it does. That's fine. That's fine for you, I guess. I personally would not be able to live with myself if I was doing this and taking women back, you know, further than we need to be. But that's fine. What am I to complain, you know? I'm just a woman who shouldn't have an opinion on other women, apparently, according to a lot of people on Twitter or TikTok. You shouldn't have an opinion on workers because you're not a worker. Okay, cool. I'll just shut up and be quiet then. I just don't deserve an opinion even though I'm a woman. Cool. Nice to know.
You can't have opinions on things that don't really concern you. Like, I don't know. Sounds weird. Like, if I advocate for disabled people, are these same people going to tell me that I can't advocate for disabled people because I'm not disabled? Even though I want to do good for them. Like, having better access to, like, buildings for people who are in a wheelchair. I hate that argument. Oh, you can't advocate because you're not the target. Shut the fuck up.
That's a well card.
That's a good thing.
I love how that guy in the corner just wants to be involved. He's got like his pinky finger on it. Like, we get it, bro. You've touched Bonnie Blue.
Bro. Now that she says it like this, is like, yeah, this is probably Pro's highlight in his entire life, because he knows after that he will never touch another bitch. That's crazy. Duck, you support women having opinions? Ain't no way. What? I have strayed away from my misogynism. Huh. Interesting. In the Philippines, python was found inside the toilet seat. Snake. Oh, damn. Damn. Snakes hide in the toilet seat because they like cool places when it's hot, whether the toilet seat is cool. That's why. Oh my goodness. Imagine just taking a dump and then getting bitten in your balls.
Like, I promise you're not a rarity. Again, there's nothing to say about that. That's nice. A little group photo. I wonder what they did after this. They went shopping. They played Warhammer. I don't know. They did something.
So I said it on set when I was in Miami not too long ago. He was like, "Oh, you're okay to give rim jobs?" And I joked saying, "Yes, I'm feeling a bit peckish." But obviously joking. Like, obviously I'm not going to be nibbling on his shit.
Were you hungry?
I probably was like a little bit hungry.
Yeah, obviously, Bonnie. You would never.
I need to take a shower.
Ever eat someone's poo, but you would stage your own arrest. You would get arrested in countries because you're like banned from them because of your pred behavior, and you would play on this idea of barely legal women and hiding it under education for boys. And you would also shame women who don't have sex with their partners because you think that then it's their fault if their partner cheats. Yeah, but you draw the line at nibbling on turd. Cool. That's nice to know. I'll bear that in mind.
To be, you know,
Well, she doesn't have a scat fetish. I guess that makes sense. Oh goodness, boy. This woman is gross as shit. Still, regardless.
Scooping shit out. But he was like, "Oh, what does that mean?" And I was like, "Oh, that I'm hungry." And he didn't understand the joke. He was like, "Oh, if you're hungry, we can have a break." And I was like, I wasn't meant to obviously be keeping him hard.
Yeah, guys, it's really sexy when, like, I love it when I'm just getting really down and dirty and sexual, and then I start talking about nibbling feces. It really turns me on. It takes me to that extra level. Like, I was trying to be sexy there.
And instead, I'm then having to describe in detail that I was making a joke about eating his shit. So I said it on set.
That's cool. That's a nice story. Move on.
Yeah, bro, she had enough. Good, what the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Bro, this woman is just, there's just no limits for this chick. There's just no limits. I can see the 2,000 men soon. The 2,000 men will happen. Bro. Can somebody just punch this thing? Unfortunately, I can't. Ugh. That's gross as shit.
I used the M word so much this weekend.
Sorry, Bonnie. What? Can you say that again?
I used the M word so much this weekend.
What?
Word so much this
M word? N word?
weekend.
Sorry, Bonnie. What? Can you say that again?
I used the M word so much this
M word, not N word. M word. But what's the M word?
weekend, and it's never turned me on more. I even videoed the whole thing. He was like the perfect little toy.
I think she said M word, the derogatory term for little people. That's nice. That's nice, sweetie.
What the fuck am I watching? What the fuck am I watching? Essentially. Oh my god, bro. Ugh. This is gross! What the fuck? What the heck is this? Essentially, yes, she sucked. Midget D. Bro. I'm getting banned.
Everybody smile and wave.
I have been bonked by so many barely legals this month, so I'm gonna let the daddies have their turn and really stretch me out this Sunday.
Cool. Yeah, and you're 25.
Yeah. I'ma lose it.
Oh.
What subject at school made you the horniest?
Can't think that far back. I'm 42 now, you know.
Oh, sorry, I'm 45, so.
What, you can't tell?
Yeah, I mean, 45, 25 doesn't really change anything. You're still a freak. You know, I make jokes about how she doesn't actually look 25, and she doesn't. It does look like she's lying, but
She does not look 25. I'd argue she looks 30. She looks mid-30. She definitely looks mid-30, not 25. Like, I've seen 25-year-olds. They don't look that old. Maybe it's all the semen. Who knows? The stress that makes her age. She's a literal semen demon. Like, she's actually... The definition works for her pretty well. She is a literal semen demon. It's crazy. Get this woman out. Yeah, you cannot get this woman. Get out of this woman! It would be more appropriate at this point.
truthfully doesn't really matter. Her age, to me, isn't really that important. It makes some of the things she said a lot worse, but her age, I don't care. Like, realistically, I'm more bothered about her actions and her words.
Honestly, I've many people that I, or like, hi, and I've them and I don't remember.
Oh my gosh, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Even from not like a few days ago, if I pass them in the street now, I couldn't tell you if I've slept with them or not. Like, I look at people and I think, have I slept with you? Like your son, your dad? Do I know you or do I not? It's difficult.
That's nice. The thing is, as well, I read the comments to these videos, and what I really dislike about being anti, and especially criticizing these specific sex workers, is that I get bundled in with all of the purist Christians who, you know, believe that, like, a woman's purity and a woman's virginity is a very, very valuable thing. I am not one of those people. I just really want to get that out there, because I still have a lot of purist allegations out there about me. Not true. I love to cheat, actually. So first of all, get your facts right. I'm not a purist. If you look at my Instagram, I do show quite a lot.
She a gooner. Understandable. Nah, she's a dick guzzling trash can. She just is. She's a dick guzzling trash can.
Of skin sometimes. I enjoy being sexy, you know, occasionally. I'm not a purist in any way, shape, or form. I like cock. right? Just as much as the next girl does. And I'm not necessarily one to care about body count within a certain limit too. I do think there is such thing as too much just for your own mental sanity, not because you're worthless to anybody after a certain number, more because mental health wise, you know? But I just want
Huh. To the blade! There's studies showing that the more partners you had, it doesn't matter if it's man or woman. Thankfully, that doesn't discriminate, just as much as the red pill wants to push it. But that does not discriminate. The more partners you had, the less likely your marriage is going to be stable, your relationship's going to be stable, and overall your experience for intimacy is going to be worse. Nyong.
to get that out there, all right? Like, people think I'm some prude. Like, you guys think that I don't I fuck. Okay, I fuck. It makes it sound like I'm a virgin who's in denial, but I promise, guys, I get dick, all right? Just please leave me alone. Gail Dines would not be proud of me right now for talking about this, but sorry, Gail, it had to be done.
If you didn't know, I broke a world record just yesterday, and I had a barely legal bop girl help me. She was the sweetest, most tightest fluffer I have ever had. She got those boys.
If you don't know what a fluffer is, it's somebody who keeps men erect during porn. I think it was actually more of an old-fashioned thing because these days they have medication to keep you erect, which sounds really healthy, guys, doesn't it? Sounds really good that we have an industry that uses medication to keep your fucking hard while having sex, which gives every man the impression they have to last for a really long time. Yeah, sounds really healthy and cool. Wow, the whole barely legal. She was so tight and innocent. Yeah, we've heard that one before. Nice one, Bonnie.
Bro, I'm about to vomit. I'm about to vomit into my own mouth. I'm literally... Bro, this is just... Wow. Nah, dude.
Try something new, seriously. Like, try something new if you can.
Okay, so in just 2 days, I'm going to be doing another world record. I am going to be stretched out in so many ways, and I am so excited. I wonder if this one will hurt.
I don't really know what else I can say to...
I wonder if this one will hurt. R/barely legal. Nah. Legal, not eagle. Not r/barrel eagle. What is it? What would it even be? Bro. This is just, wow, this woman's so gross.
That. I do feel like at some point I just watch clips, and I'm not going to lie to you guys, I don't have any commentary for that, so make your own comment.
Okay, so this Sunday, I'm going to bring barely legal girls along to my event, and they haven't lost their V.
You cannot tell me this bitch isn't predatory. What is it with barely legal? You're barely alive, look at you. You look like a zombie. There's no brain activity going on. There's nothing going on up here. It's empty, hot air, nothing.
Card yet, so they get to watch exactly how to do it and how to really pleasure men.
I couldn't give a about pleasure in men, to be honest. In general, look, when it comes to relationships, fair. But painting this idea that it's a woman's job to really pleasure men, guys, it's not. Honestly, men will find pleasure in a door handle. It doesn't matter. All right? I don't have anything else to say, but stop making men's pleasure the forefront of everything, because it's not. Men's pleasure has been the forefront of for a very, very long time. That's why most women I know don't come during and haven't ever come from in their life unless they've been flicking the bean. So, you know, why don't we focus on women's pleasure for a while?
This Sunday is Lord's Day, and
Hot take, it should be about both.
it's about time I got on my knees and prayed. Prayed for your husband's fluids and your son's.
What fluids are we talking about, Bonnie? Like car fluids, bike fluids? What fluids? Like, this could be anything. We need to get more specific. It's giving desperate, though, all of these TikTok posts, like 613 likes. I mean, I'm not saying anything. Some of my TikToks only get like 100 likes, but like, all the comments, you're making all the girls angry. I love it. Yeah, that's because you're a scuzzer, mate. Because you're a scuzz. That's why. Not because all the women are wrong, but because you're a wrong'un. That's why.
How young is too young?
18, 20. I'm 42 years old, so I won't go lower than 26. If I'm honest.
You want to sit with an 18-year-old?
No. That's bad. That's business.
Why?
Because I'm 42.
I sleep with 18-year-olds all the time and I love it. So is that weird?
No, not really, but I just personally don't like it.
So if a hot schoolgirl walked past, short skirt, pigtails, God, I'd be asking them to get me on my knees.
What? Why so? What's the term? Child. Like. What the fuck? What the fuck? I wonder how painful it was after the 1,000, dude. The friction would go crazy. Probably, but a lot of ice was needed. She looks soulless, yeah.
Look, I know we've raw dogged this alleyway many times, but a schoolgirl in school uniform and pigtails that just walks past. So how do you know that they're not a schoolgirl? Instead of this fantasy that you've got going on, how do you know it's not an actual school child that's actually underage? She's going to get in trouble. She is going to get in trouble at some point. Mark my words. Cataclysm predicts she will genuinely get arrested for an actual crime because there's no way you can control.
She might eventually be charged with some crime. That could definitely happen, because she always goes more extreme and more extreme and more extreme. Well, I guess the most extreme she has done the backdoor challenge. I think that was not Lily Phillips, that was her. But yeah, to stay relevant, and eventually she will go so extreme that she will get arrested for something. I'm gonna sleep now. Good night, everyone. See you tomorrow. Bye, Zoom. Take care. Bye-bye.
Control it at this point. Like, there's way too much going on in your life for you to be able to not make a mistake at some point.
Do you charge?
No, of course not.
What? You could make a killing!
Oh, no, of course I don't. I would never do... Even though work is ultimately a form of... Even if it's online.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is a form of... It is. It's just me, or her hairstyle is messed up the front. It's not level. Could be.
Like, I love how it's... surely it's worse that you're not charging. And it's kind of crazy, isn't it, that it's illegal for her to have direct money from them, but she's getting money through her when she sells these videos. So it is... Whether you like it or not, guys, sorry to say, it's... That's what it is. That's just what it is. Like, I can't... There's no other way to say it.
I mean, it is. It is. Straight up. You're selling yourself for money. They may not be able to give it to you directly, but you absolutely are selling yourself for money. That's what it is. It's just the truth. Backdoor was crazy. You need yeah, the one lady needed a reconstruction surgery after it. Yep. That one lady needs to go to the hospital.
This is vile, by the way. I had it because I need energy, but it tastes like wank.
Would you spend 2 minutes with me, or would you double it and pass it on?
If you give me 4 minutes, I'll do it.
Oh, you wouldn't if it was 2 minutes?
Yeah, f it.
Okay, let's go and spend our 2 minutes then.
Where?
Here?
What, right here?
I'd love it all.
No.
Why not?
Right. Get loud.
Yeah, I was gonna... That's so funny. Someone said on...
I was about to clap down the laptop and be like, nah, good. End stream. bro was ready to pull it out. You know, no, bro. This society's so degenerate.
One of the comments, he called her bluff real quick, which is, yeah, he should have just done it. Like, just do it at that point. Just get your balls out. And I'm losing sanity, okay? I'm going to start saying things that don't make sense. This is insane.
Apparently I look like 42, 45.
How old are you?
25.
You look 20s, but it ages you, doesn't it?
I don't know. It's exercise.
Or is it healthy for...
I love how he basically just said, yeah, you look older than 25, which she does. That's...
Yeah. She does. And he confirmed it. You look 20. Nah, you were just lying. We were able to tell you were lying, bro. This is much more than I expected. It is worse than I expected. I just expected this, oh yeah, she's gonna talk about the arrest, which was not arrest, which was fake. But now she's talking about, like, the most horrid shit I've ever seen, bro.
That's just an objective fact. And that's not necessarily an insult, I guess. It's not an insult, but it, like, I don't know.
Okay, so these students have been so well behaved today. So I'm going to really teach them a lesson. I'm going to let them inspect for themselves and really stretch me out. Don't quite know if you've hit puberty out there. We'll soon find out.
Why the Draco Malfoy in the back there on his phone?
Draco Malfoy. Accurate. Nah, this is just so fucking weird. This is much worse. I thought I was going into this. Yeah, she just gets arrested. here's the backstory. That's it. Now I'm here like contemplating if we should not just burn down the whole planet.
I don't know. They're all lost. And not in a religious way, like find God, don't find God, that probably won't help. But, oh.
Now, finding God would certainly help. That's the only thing that can help right now. Actually. Like, literal divine intervention. To cleanse these creatures.
Need to stretch. And that's not the time to be saying that right now. Not while I watch Bonnie Blue.
Well, we can use it before anyway. I'll just use the content. Right, so yeah.
Oh my god, is Bonnie Blue actually your teacher? That's crazy. She took a break from only now she's teaching. What subject is she teaching? What is she teaching? Like, what does
Degeneracy?
she teach? Like maths, geography? Like, what is she doing?
100 men in one day, like, bro. Come on.
Oh, I want to hear what this absolute geezer has got to say. Let's hear it. Come on, Marco. Let's hear your opinion. Let's hear it.
Crazy. Have some respect for yourself. Fair enough, do your like post whatever you want on your early, but it just gets to that point where you're promoting that. Like, you're promoting sleep with 100 people a day and you're proud of it. Yeah, nah. It's disgusting. It is absolutely disgusting. I really hope she finds her path of God. I really do.
The same guy, by the way, who just broke up with his 25-year-old girlfriend. He's 16. You guys remember I did the video on him. The same guy who got broken up with because of his porn addiction just said that she should find God. This is
Bro needs to do it as well in this case. Bro, nah, dude. So, bro, first of all, 16 with a 25-year-old. That's questionable. Legal, probably, but still questionable. Second of all, over corn addiction, bro. You could have not got that into control before you get into a relationship or while you're in a relationship. Nah, dude, but still weirdo as fuck. She's the weirdo. And to be fair, he is... He needs that as well. They both need to be checked because that's not normal. Bro spitting facts. Never mind, he's bad as well. He needs God as well, for real. Someone put a restraining order on her 100 kilometers away from schools.
This is my problem, guys. I promise you I'm not one of these people. Because they're hypocrites. Not all religious people, before anyone twists my words. The people that say, like, find God, get right with God, are the same people that are doing really abhorrent things behind the scenes. That's why whenever people comment that, I just think, F off. Like, chances are you're a hypocrite. Not everyone. I'm treading on eggshells here.
I would shove my in your...
Even after I've done 1,000?
No.
Oh.
If I'm first in line, I'll do it.
The saying is save the best till last.
I'd rather be first in line, to be honest with you.
Because the thing is, I'm trying to find someone...
That makes sense. Like I said, the guy was 100 in that one video. Bro. Bro was happy about it, but I know. Bro got an infinite STD debuff.
Somebody to do clean-up duty. Like, the last person was Bevo, and he didn't do very good because he's a bit too teethy.
Has Bevo got a big...
Quite good, actually.
God. See, people sit there and say that Bonnie Blue's too easy, but these men are too easy. They see it and they just start shouting obscenities. Like, you guys are easy. Like, everyone be hating on her, but, like, she's making so much money because why? Because men actually pay for this. That's the part that scares me. If you've ever bought Bonnie Blue's, you need to be put on a register. Seriously.
Okay, so these two college boys are going to provide me with some very good SPF.
Got an itch, yeah. You know when it's like really deep itching. That's nice. The college boys are going to fill you with SPF, whatever that means. Cool. That's nice. Honestly, I don't know.
One question.
What's the question?
Kiss or slap?
Slap.
You gonna slap me?
Because everybody knows that to be kissed or to be slapped are the two things that women want the most. So, and the comments, man. Guys, you should have slapped her in the face. But yeah, because violence against women is the answer. I get it. You feel violent towards Bonnie Blue. She's annoying. She is a predator. I get it. But let's just think about our words, shall we?
Nah, don't slap her. Send her to the moon. Make a rocket for her and just send... No, not just the moon. She probably, get get some aliens up there. Send her into the sun. That's an easy way. She's cursed with generational STDs. STDs to the moon.
Because that's also not helping anyone.
What is a red flag in girls?
I'll answer that. My red flag would be making your whole content being centered around sleeping with barely legal adults who are like 18 but look younger, and then making that your whole personality and rage baiting people because you think that it's funny to prey on this notion that it's actually okay to call people barely legal because it is technically legal, even though it's severely creepy. That would be my red flag in a woman, actually.
I don't know if they're like a hoe.
Okay, what do we define as a hoe?
Like if they have like a bunch of bodies.
Okay, how many bodies we talking?
5+.
So if it's more than 5...
5+. Really? 5 makes you a... Okay. We actually can't win.
Yeah, for sure. What the fuck?
I wouldn't be wifey material.
Hell no.
Well, I guess it's the end of the date then. Maybe you can set me up with your dad instead.
Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, the comments are all full of people saying that 5 isn't low. It is low. Having sex with 5 different people in your whole life,
Bro.
you think is a... Okay. We really are lost. I don't like...
I mean, everybody has different definitions. For somebody, it might be 20. Like, to me, I wouldn't date anybody that had anything. But I also waiting until marriage. Everything is everything above 0 is too much. So maybe I'm the weird one. Red flag, she hating my cat.
Like, I'm not encouraging you to go out and have sex with as many people as you can, but like 5 people, is that considered a lot? I don't know. I didn't think it was. I don't really care how many people sleep with, as long as you're mentally healthy and you're not, you know, doing it for the wrong reasons. If you're enjoying and you want to have sex. Anyway, me, I really don't have anything else to say about this other than, yeah, that's lovely. I wish the arrest was real. Sadly, I don't think it is. We're not moving forward at all with progress in society, and I hate my life. So it's been a great time, guys. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.
That was terrible. That was awful. That was awful. That was much worse. That is much worse. That is much worse than I expected this to be. Like, by far worse than what I expected it to be. Thank you for this hell. That was hellish. That was terrible. That was awful as fuck. That was terrible. Holy shit. That was awful. That was awful. 0, are you not 1? I mean, obviously, it would then be 1 if I did it. Obviously, YouTube was cool though. Yeah, even though I don't agree with all her takes, but yeah, she's based for calling her out regardless, and the room is nice. And the room was nice, definitely. Alright, I think I'm gonna jump into one last video, and I think it's gonna be this one. Yeah. Hey guys! I'm gonna do this one. Because that interested me, that popped up. I know this guy, he does reactions and stuff. Now I'm curious what happened to this guy. But now I need to switch over to the other side. Nyong. Now I'm over here again. Takes are good. Approved. Approved! What are you, Knuckles? Agree though. Agree. Most of her takes were good. Anyways. I'm Done by Nicholas Light TV. Let's just see. Let's just see what happened to homie.
Hey guys, it's Mr. I get banned, canceled, copyright striked, copyright claimed every other day, coming at you live with a big update. So it's June 1st, and I wanted to make this video.
Yeah, that's, I guess, the guy that reacts to anime gets copyright claimed and copyrighted and stuff and all that shit. Yeah, who would have guessed? And possibly banned. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? I had a lot of stuff I needed to deal with today. Yeah, I mean, you missed the majority of the shoe on head video, for example, or all of it possibly. So yeah, could went to dark side, chosen one. I need to kill some younglings.
To talk a lot of shit. Long story short, I'm no longer streaming on Twitch. Why?
Damn. Okay. Damn. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Because I'm not a terrorist. That's why. And if I
Okay. Understandable. Have a nice day. Random video and Hassan catches strays and Frogan and denims.
was, the website would love me. But sadly, I'm not Hassan. I don't make
This screen alone, I guess I'll watch them when you upload them because I really wanted to watch that shoe on head vid. Yeah, don't worry. Law accurate, Hassan.
I don't make race tier lists.
Hijab of the Hutt.
I watch anime. I react to anime episodes, and that's a problem, right? Because I do that, if I do it again, my channel is gone. My Twitch is gone. But just like that famous saying says, you can't fire me, I quit. And that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm coming to YouTube, exclusively streaming on here. I made more money 1 week of streaming on YouTube.
But don't anime. Don't do anime. They will eat you. They will absolutely nuke you. They nuked me for SAO abridged already. But yeah, YouTube, you make more money because not only do you have the ads, right? Not only do you have the ads that run on your stream, I don't, because I don't like running ads on stream. But you also, which is interesting, your VOD gets pushed into the algorithm, and that VOD makes significantly more money in addition to the ads you have on stream. Therefore, it is what it is. We're gonna grab YouTube and we're gonna do it on here because it's better financially, at least, especially with Twitch having its ad apocalypse currently and nobody making money on that platform.
Than I made in 2 months on Twitch. That's just a little slice of the pie, the Twitch shit pie that you're given as a Twitch creator, if you're not a terrorist, of course. So fuck Twitch. All that aside, right? Let's get to YouTube, our other favorite website. My second channel, Nicholas Dark TV, I used to average around 40 to 70,000 views per video. No more. You know why? Because I got 2 copyright claims on there last month. 2 copyright claims that
So yeah, what happens is that when you get a copyright claim, which is why I've started to avoid anything that may have a copyright claim. Some streams now, I try to remove all of those immediately the moment they're there. Which is why usually after stream, I just immediately download the stream, and then when it gets uploaded and there's a copyright claim, I'll just annihilate that immediately so it's gone. Basically what happens is if you get a copyright claim, it's important for all content creators, if you get a copyright claim, basically you get shadow banned, or like it's pretty much shadow banned. Your channel doesn't get pushed out as much because you're like on like, what is it, on the trial, whatever you want to call it. That's what happens. Kind of ass.
I then appealed, right? I said it's fair use. I was within all my rights to react to this content. 2 weeks pass, and guess what? I win. Now my second channel, Nicholas Dark TV.
Doug, honestly, when will you do your streams with ads? You'll make more money and you need it for college. I mean, yeah, I could. You are not wrong, I could. I wouldn't do it for reaction streams though, I would keep those off. I'll think about it.
Is pretty much shadow banned, and it's not even in the algorithm. All because of Sony Japan. Sony Japan isn't only affecting my second...
Yeah, Sony is... You don't pick beef with Sony. Don't pick beef with Aniplex. They won't leave you alone ever.
Channel, but they're also affecting my main channel with the Bleach reactions. I cannot upload a Bleach reaction without it getting demonetized within an hour, copyright claimed, and then blocked eventually within the day. I'm over here giving Bleach free promotion, something Crunchyroll doesn't even do, because they nominate Bleach for these awards. They make them go out there to wonder if they win or not, and then they lose the solo leveling. So I'd like to think that...
Yeah. I would say that reactors do, and for that extension, illegal websites, no matter what you want to call it, do a much better job at promoting anime than web platforms like Crunchyroll could ever do. Ever. And Crunchyroll on its own is already a shit platform. In addition to that, I want to go back to what he said.
And then they lose the solo leveling. So
I have to say this. I don't even know how bad I can put ads in. I don't even know how much I need to look. Okay. What I wanted to say is, again, I think this is gonna piss people off, but I think Frieren should have won. Frieren should have won. Hot take, Frieren should have won. It's a much better anime. It's a superior anime. It's actually incredibly good. And solo leveling, at least the anime, not the manhwa. The manhwa is great, but the anime is shonen slop. Not gonna lie. The more I look at it, it is. So these use copyright laws in so many ways that there is a book named Copyright Laws by Sony. That's crazy.
So I'd like to think that I was doing more for Bleach than Crunchyroll. So whenever I see angry comments saying, oh, where's the Bleach reactions? Where are these reactions? Where are those reactions? Where's this? Where's that? Where's this? When's that?
Well, he can't. He can't. That's very simple. He can't. Like, I have to put this weird filter on for when I do SAO Bridge reaction, because they're absolutely gonna violate my asshole. Like, it is crazy.
That it's not my fault, guys. Blame it on these corporate suits and ties. Because I'm on top. Let's not play games, guys. I'm on top of these anime reactions. This is what happens. So here is what we're gonna do. Patreon. I know. Patreon, you gotta pay to watch content. For $3 a month, I'm gonna be giving you guys 8 Patreon exclusives. 8 anime that I cannot upload to YouTube. Sword Art Online, Bleach, Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah. Sword Art Online makes sense. 1 ad, 1 hour. Good, to be honest. I've not even looked into how ads work for streams in general. I would need to look at that.
Alchemist, Fire Force, MHA Vigilantes, Gurren Lagann, 86, Boruto. All of that is on.
Boruto? Yeah, just don't criticize Boruto much, or they're gonna desecrate your brother's grave. So be careful with the Boruto fans. They like to destroy somebody and defile somebody's grave. Careful.
On Patreon starting June 1st. I don't get copyright claimed over there because Patreon actually cares about their creators. And if I do get copyright claimed, they warn me. That way I can make some changes. So Patreon will officially be the home of all my anime reactions. That's not saying I'm not bringing anime reactions to this channel. I'm still bringing my One Pieces. I'm still bringing my Narutos, Dan Dans, Gachi Akuta when that comes out. Lord of the Mysteries, Kaiju number 8. Oh, anime is still coming. But over 80% of anime will be exclusive to Patreon. And don't blame me, blame YouTube, blame Twitch. Blame these business suits and ties that just don't get it. That this is pretty much free promotion. Better promotion than most of these websites will do for them ever. But Patreon...
I mean, Netflix doesn't really do any... Netflix never does really any, what's the word? Promotion. Amazon doesn't really, but Amazon works with Crunchyroll, so that falls out of the category anyways. And Disney has done a little bit for Bleach. That's about it. Crunchyroll doesn't really do anything, and the website's shit.
Patreon aside, let's talk about YouTube, where I will be exclusively streaming. My big reaction streams, my drama streams, my gaming streams, which I've been getting into, that have been popping off, bro. The Wuthering Waves gacha fan base, bro.
Yeah, bro apparently got into gacha games, and he's been doing incredibly well. Woo has been doing incredibly well for him. Netflix only for its I have Netflix only for its games. Yeah. Seems reasonable, Doug. Actually consider it whenever you have time. I will look at it, how that works, what I can do. because I don't want to make you guys' viewing experience uncomfortable or anything. Also, for reaction streams, I will definitely keep them off because that's annoying. Boruto had too much expectation. Yeah, Boruto's just Naruto. Boruto's just Naruto if Naruto had a father and mother. That's pretty much what it is. It's just the reverse. I feel like oftentimes. Well, adult Boruto is actually pretty good. Adult Boruto is good. But kid Boruto? Nah, hell nah.
I fucking love y'all. I can't believe it, man. Those streams are going crazy. Expect a lot more. I want to be a variety guy. I don't only want to do anime reactions. I want to do drama. I want to be a slop tuber.
Yes! Join the slop tubers! Join us. You will fit right in. Join us. Become a slop tuber.
I want to be a gamer. I want to do it all. I am done keeping my mouth shut. I have a lot of shit to get out of here. This big ass forehead of mine has a lot in it, and it's time to get it out. I officially opened up YouTube memberships. So if you become a YouTube member, you get 3 streams per month that are exclusively for the members that everybody could watch, but it's exclusively for you because I will only take your requests. You want me to react to something, your favorite song, your favorite video,
That's a solid thing to do. I don't even have any idea what I would do for memberships, even if I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Hello, Night. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello. Adult Boruto is just Sasuke. Yep. Adult Boruto is just Sasuke. Maybe that's why I like him more now, because I like Sasuke. I guess not evil Sasuke. I hate it. Shippuden Sasuke. I don't like the dude.
Favorite joke, whatever it is, you could link it to me and I will watch it. So 3 times a month, I'm guaranteeing you that I will react to your requests. Become a Patreon member, become a YouTube member, become what you want to become. I don't want it to be like this. I want it to be able to watch anime on Twitch and release my...
But you can, because you're gonna get copyrighted at all times. It is what it is. That's why a lot of people... That's why a lot of people are not particularly interested in watching anything that involves maybe copyrighted stuff. Also, it's kind of, shitty to, get copyrighted midstream. That's not fun, that's annoying. Yeah. I don't know, good emotes, and that's about it. Yeah. I guess exclusive content, but I wouldn't even know what to do with that. Not gonna lie.
My episode reactions on YouTube and never have a problem like this. But I can't get a break. It happens every fucking day. I'm not even joking. I will literally wake up every morning and it'll say I have like 3 new copyright claims. I'm not even joking. Every single morning it happens. And I'm done letting these websites control my fate. I am...
Like, what I've been doing, like I said, the moment I see a copyright claim, I want that shit. Take submissions from members for reaction streams. Yeah, I don't have that many members, that's a problem. And I take the submissions already anyways. Like, I will react to it anyways, so it doesn't matter. The thing is this. The moment I see a copyright claim, I immediately get that shit out. Because a copyright claim can quickly turn into a strike, and I'm not interested in getting a strike. Because I can't stream, I can't upload, I can't do anything. Nuh-uh. The moment I see a copyright claim, I'm out. This gotta go.
Done letting these business suits and ties control my content. I love making content for you guys, and that will never stop. I'll always find a way. Always. That's something that I've always been good at, finding my way when something doesn't work. I did it when I used to react to K-pop, and I got canceled because those K-pop fans are pieces of garbage.
Shots fired. I had never had any bad I never had any bad experience with the K-pop fans if I reacted to like some K-pop drama or anything. I don't idea for stream, viewer social media roast. I don't know. Maybe. But yeah, I never had any issues with those. But I don't react too much to that stuff. If I do, though, I haven't seen anything.
Virtue signaling pieces of shit that will come at you the second you do something wrong. The second you do something wrong, they will be at your throats and they'll dispose of you. They said I'll never be nothing without K-pop, and yeah, look where I am. After the K-pop stands there.
1.1 million. 1.11 million. I guess that's nothing.
I started reacting to One Direction and Taylor Swift. They canceled me too because I said one thing they did not like. Fuck all of those retards as well. They said I'd be nothing without Taylor Swift, K-pop, One Direction. Look where I am. And now I'm watching anime. I found my people, right? My edgy, dark humor. Not everybody gets it. Some people get butthurt and they get the razor.
Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. I can't I can please everyone. I can please everyone. I have takes that people may not like. And if you just don't like them, it is what it is. I can't force you. That's why I don't really... OG viewers should get priorities like her. Well, she's not particularly OG. Deer, however, is an OG. Krokog is an OG. I mean, we can consider Salmax an OG. Sure.
Blades out because of the shit I say and the shit I do. But I want to take things to the next level, right? I want to make the gaming content. I want to make the drama content. I want to do a variety of things while staying true to myself and still producing this anime content. I want to do it all. So don't expect things to slow down. Expect me to go into hyperdrive now. More content than ever on Patreon.
Yep. The plan is the following. For some reason, I've seen more and more this attitude. And the people that may not go along with it will get fucked. Multi-stream on multiple platforms. Straight up, post content like a maniac. That's what I've been seeing recently. Like, some people just pull 5 videos a day, stream on 3 or 4 platforms at the same time. Like, it is crazy. I've seen people go absolutely nuts. It is what it is. People go crazy.
Probably like 3 times as much. More content than ever on the main channel. Bigger uploads. I'm trying to become a full-time streamer. I want to stream every day. I'm working my way up to that right now. I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying these different streams I've been doing. And the whole Twitch debacle, the whole banning and copyright claims, it lit a fire under me that I haven't had in a long time. I'm hungry. And it's a blessing in disguise because I've been doing better than ever. This past month, May, has been the best month of my career ever. Analytics-wise, financial-wise, everything has been better. And it so happened to be the month where Twitch was fucking around with me and I got all of these copyright claims. So
I didn't even know that copyright claims were so bad on Twitch. I don't even know, does Twitch have the same feature where you watch something copyrighted, they will just cut off your stream until it's gone? Is that what it is? I have no idea. I would like to know. I don't use Twitch. I don't stream on Twitch. So I wouldn't know. But then again, he won't stream on Twitch either anymore. So there's that. Yeah, the videos are fine. The videos are fine. They're not as bad as I make them out to be. They're silly. They're silly. And sometimes they are funny.
Go figure. I'm never slowing down. I'm flying to the sky. And here you have Twitch and YouTube trying to shoot arrows on me. But I'm going to keep flying. I'm going to spread my legs and I'm going to shit on them, bro. I'm going to shit all over them while I'm flying to the top. And bitch, I'm already at the top. But I'm going to keep going. Anyways, guys, I wanted to update you. It's the start of a new month. It's June 1st. And I really wanted to show you how serious I am about these big changes and where I want to take everything, where we're going to be taking everything. Next month's going to be even bigger. We got so much more anime dropping. We got Don the Don, Gachi Akuta, Lord of the Mysteries, Kaiju number 8.
Well, bro seems pretty happy, but I think he made an update video on that his channel might get fucking annihilated. So there's that. I don't know.
I still want to bring all of those to the channel. There's so many games I want to play. I want to play Genshin. I want to play the Switch 2.
Not Genshin. I mean, you could, but why would you?
Games. I got like a Switch 2 coming next week. I want to play Elden Ring.
That thing already has Joy-Con drift, by the way. There's people reporting Joy-Con drift already. Controller drift. Crazy.
Persona, anime games. I want to play so much, man. There's so much to do, so much time. And if anybody thinks I fell off, it's quite the opposite. So for those that are with me, you just got here, you've been here, or you plan on leaving, I am thankful for every single one of you. And I promise I will not let you down. There is so much I want to do, so much I want to achieve. And I cannot do that without you guys. So if you plan on staying with me in this new era, so to say, that's what I'm calling it. Strap in, because this shit's about to be like a...
Yeah, that's pretty much the end of the video. Very much, I just think that, this copyright system, the copyright system in general is, in my opinion, very flawed. Not only, like, you just get absolutely annihilated by it, but also, sometimes you just get copyrighted for something that isn't even the original owner of the work. Like, I get copyrighted for, like, the soundtrack You Will Know Our Names for Xenoblade Chronicles. I get copyrighted by a company somewhere in, like, Asia. The company does not own the song. The song is owned by Nintendo. It is weird as shit, but it happens. But yeah. Like, comment, and subscribe. I was told that I should ask people to subscribe, so I will do that. Fuck, bro is so fucking happy. It's nice to see he's thriving. Yeah, he's thriving, certainly. A tiny one. Do I have a tiny one? Like a teensy tiny one? Like a tiny, tiny one. I don't have a tiny one. I don't really have a tiny one. Laws, loopholes is what I've learned in my study and practice, and big corporate a lot, yeah. I do not have a really tiny one. You know what? I would do this one, who cares? We'll do this one. I think this was recommended by Cocos, so we can do this one. Fine, I have something. This one is fairly small. We can do that still. We can do that. Anyways, hurtful stereotypes in the animal kingdom by the Poppy Show. You mean stereotypes like ostriches sticking their head into the ground? Stuff like that. I would assume that that's a stereotype that exists, but I've never seen that before. But yeah, let's see.
Hi, welcome to the Poopy Show. There are many systems that
The Poopy Show, never mind.
humans use to categorize nature, but only one that really matters. Cute, worthy, and marketable animals on one side, and
Yeah, that's true. You have, like, good on one side and evil, aggressive, bad. Like the poor Shorks. People want to make them out to be like crazy monsters, but Shorks actually aren't that dangerous. Like, they are, but not unprovoked. Like, this is not Jaws.
weird, dangerous, and unlovable on the other. And there's nothing wrong with doing that, except
Spiders being gross, but actually being really helpful, because they keep out things you just don't want to have in the house. The cute voice over. Yes, the voice is cute, for real. And hippos, by the way, aren't cute. Hippos are dangerous as fuck. And dolphins are so uncute. They are rapists.
for the fact that our opinions on these creatures are based on slanderous pop culture fabrications. That's right, we've been fed animal propaganda since early childhood. And on this episode of The Poopy Show, we take a look at 10 common animals and debunk a few facts we all know about them. All while
Slander that you have been fooled to believe about animals. That's great. That's great.
calling into question false and hurtful animal stereotypes perpetuated by popular media. Now, before I start blowing your mind and destroying your prejudice, I must admit, I have a great fear of birds. Now, flightless ones?
Huh? And penguins are gross. As far as I'm aware, they will do the deed with dead bodies of other penguins, I think. That's a kiwi!
I'm particularly terrified of, and the best way to explain why is, well, consider what happens when something triggers their fight or flight response. they can't fly now, can they? So all they know, quite literally, is violence. Take for example number 1 on our list, the ostrich. I've always thought it's a bit weird that in cartoons this big ass bird is always depicted as being quite cowardly. Because in reality these Mesozoic looking garden hoses are the fastest animal on 2 legs and standing at 9 feet and 300 pounds. An ostrich's kick.
Bro, that would be... Hippos are chill from a distance. They remind me of me. They are lazy fucks who do nothing but lay in the water all day. Wait, you lay in the water all day? That's interesting. I mean, you are an apple. Apples need to be washed, I guess.
It can easily kill a lion. All that in combination with the fact that the ostrich has the smallest brain to bird ratio makes it a 40 miles per hour nightmare.
They're retorted? Perfect.
A creature like this has no reason to hide from anything. So where did this Looney Tune character assassination come from? Ostriches don't bury their heads outside of cartoons. What they actually do is lower them into their nesting holes to check on their eggs and move them around.
So they actually do that, but only for the nests and checking the eggs. Oh, okay. So they don't stick their head into holes.
So it only looks like they're hiding. Now, recent ostrich parents that want to avoid food pyramid drama could duck behind bushes to hide, but facts are, if you've ever seen an ostrich in real life, you know they're not scared. They've actually never been scared. No, you should be the one that's scared. That's surprisingly also the case for the next bird on the list, number 2.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't mess with an ostrich. Like, I wouldn't mess with an ostrich. No, I lay in my bed, same thing there. I guess, yeah. I wouldn't mess with an ostrich. Like, I want to live, not die.
2. The penguin. Penguins have received nothing but love and adoration from us because they look like little gay businessmen. Yes, they don't really resemble...
Little what?
Love and adoration from us because they look like little gay businessmen.
Did I hear that correctly? Little gay businessman? Bro, that's funny.
Yes, they don't really resemble demon fiends, but if you focus in on their soulless eyes, you can safely assume that not only are they battling some demons, but the demons are clearly winning. I have a whole video on why they're so awful, but to briefly summarize it, all penguins do is cheat, then steal, then use stolen
Damn, that's crazy.
goods to buy lady penguin services, you know, so they can cheat once more. And oh look, it's the penguin crime cycle that nobody talks about because, aww. Anyways, next bird on the list, number 3, chickens. Chickens are also scary as hell. They're a bit more unique due to being
Chimkins. They're dangerous. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, have you ever seen a rooster who's actually really aggressive? Penguins are gay. Pride penguins. Yeah, a rooster that's really angry, bro, you do not want to mess with those. When they're really aggressive, nah. Like, these things can actually, depending on the size, they can kill you.
just somewhat flightless. Their position puts them into a daily existential turmoil that feeds their anger. Their existence is one that simultaneously curses God and is God's curse. Roosters are especially aggressive towards women and children as a display of dominance.
Oh, that explains a lot. Wait, they're misogynistic and hate children based. Based bird.
And this is why I do the anti-vegan thing, and whenever I eat chicken, it's not about the flavor, it's about vengeance. Because my great-grandparents...
She's like, you eat meat because you enjoy the flavor. I eat meat because I hate those damn things. It's like, you don't go eat vegan because you like the taste. I don't go vegan because I hate chicken. That's crazy.
Parents used to have chickens and I used to live in fear. That's why I'm currently considering turning one of their skulls into a show glass or something. Like Hank Krim did with his enemy's skull. Haha, yes, you evil and obscene moron. I can eat you before you're even born. That's how powerful I am. Okay, so we went through some birds that humans for some reason have sympathy for. This next one is the opposite scenario and proves that I'm not just against all birds. Number 4. pigeons. I think you've probably seen posts like this. Like, stupid bird can't even make a proper nest. Pigeons are not supposed to be cup nesting. They're cliff nesting birds. All they need is some sticks and poop.
Ah, they're cliff nesting. Okay, Doug, would you ever play Stardew? Possibly. Why not? Sounds fun. I'd say pigeons are actually quite cool. You know, pigeons are there's many that first of all, not just the street pigeons, but in general, there's many pigeons that are used for like beauty shit and stuff. And my sister had pigeons that she had where like a referee came and she brought them to like a competition and like you could win prizes and money for like the prettiest bird. That goes for all birds actually, not just pigeons. But yeah, that works. That exists. They're not as weird.
To use as a barrier for the egg, and then they call it a day, which is very Sigma of them, I think. The fact that city birds lay eggs in weird places doesn't mean that nests are pathetic. They're actually adapting to the environment very well. Plus, they're everywhere, so it clearly works. That concludes the bird section. Next on my list, number 5. Butterflies. So gentle, so beautiful. Right? Wrong. If that one episode of Malcolm in the Middle didn't terrify you, this might. Butterflies can be...
I remember this episode so well. Ugh. Because similar art pixels, you like farming, yada yada yada, makes perfect sense. You can flirt with half of a village. Yeah, I guess I could potentially play it. It would run, that's for sure, so maybe, who knows.
Just as bloodthirsty as sharks, we'll get to those later. Whatever this is, it's a lamprey. It Karens when there's a new hire. Blood contains sodium and glucose, which for Lepidoptera are both essential nutrients. And if given the opportunity, a moth can go vampire in your ass for 20 minutes straight. This one even separated itself into blood feeders and fruit feeders. I'm surprised there's not a movie on that, but hey, we are getting...
Damn, these guys suck your blood. Vampire butterflies.
Another one about number 6 on the list, spiders. Yes, spiders are terrifying when you see them up close biting the head of some fly or like turning it into mush from the inside and slurping it up. But let's zoom out a bit. Few spiders can actually bite hard enough to pierce human skin because they are so tiny. Additionally, I do prefer having them around because if he's in your house, that means he isn't. On the other hand, what's really scary about spiders to me is... he isn't. On the other hand, what's...
This gotta be the Dark Continent. This gotta be Australia. This is the Dark Continent. 100% is that the Dark Continent. What the fuck is that creature? That's not a spider. That is a spider in all caps. What the fuck? Bro. I need a bigger fly squatter. A shoe won't be enough for this one.
What's really scary about spiders to me is you can crawl inside me. I don't like that. But that's pretty much true about any insect. And a spider being bigger actually makes it less of a threat for me because now I have the upper hand. I can now crawl inside it. Yay!
That sounds weird. Don't do that. Don't say that. No. You don't want to be inside a spider.
Okay, number 7, I promised you sharks. It's so easy to hate carnivores that don't look like Mr. Wiggles or Fido because, well, they eat meat, and you're meat, which means they can potentially eat you. But guess what? You're not part of a
Croc mentioned.
shark's diet. You are unfamiliar meat. You're the mystery cafeteria patty and the desperate depressed meal sandwich. Why would a shark want that? In fact, very few of the 300 shark species have eaten humans. But thanks to this image we have of sharks, it makes it less sad for us when we overhunt.
It's just the image we have of sharks is just because of movies. Nothing more to it. It's not based on reality. It's just because of movies, to be fair. Yeah, we need sharks. We need sharks desperately because they keep the oceans in check. Without sharks, the oceans are pretty much cooked. I've got this fear that insects will crawl into my ear for some reason. Doesn't happen often, but every now and then I think about this when trying to fall asleep. Well, you will if you sleep today, you will probably think about it. Thanks to this video.
them to the point of endangerment. Eating the mako shark, a species that has never attacked humans mind you, is fine because shark's scary and imitation crab meat good. Here's an actual picture of a shark. You tell me if this is scary. And now of course they look scary.
Why do they look so derpy? Also, I remember the video of the guy who the shark comes close to him and he just rotates the shark.
When they show you their teeth. Fun fact, sharks have unlimited teeth, but so does a freaking goose. Dolphins, on the other hand, these H.R. Geiger looking sausages earned number 8 on my list. They don't attack humans, yeah, but they're one of the only species that actively seek to torment other animals for fun. They are literally the ocean's bullies. Yet I remember when I was little, I actually thought dolphins didn't even eat fish because they were portrayed as being so gosh darn wholesome in like every movie. Yeah, sometimes they don't eat fish, they just toss it around some and let it go. But aw, they're like sea dogs and every go alive.
Yeah, problem is that they yeet. Also, is that a butt cheek? Anyways. Also, they straight up yeet pufferfish. They grape their own females. They kill the younger ones as well. They don't care.
Live in the 90s wanted a dolphin tramp stamp. Evil. But not as evil as number 9, the hippo. Not only are hippos crazy strong, but they're also one of the most territorial animals on the planet.
Yep, very aggressive, very crazy. Have you seen what they do to big watermelons? I don't want to be a watermelon. I will go now. I have an exam tomorrow. Bye-bye, take care, Joe. And also, very much good luck on your exam. I hope you succeed. Take care.
Mostly because they can't really go anywhere if their territory is taken from them. They're too slow and tactless to migrate. And if we go back to sharks, sharks' killings average about 5 a year, which is nothing compared to the hippo's 500 victims yearly.
What the fuck? It's that bad? These fuckers are that bad? Leans in. These fuckers are that bad? Goodness.
Yet they still get a Kinder chocolate made in their honor. There is simply no justice. They're honestly scarier than crocodiles because a crocodile, yes, has tons of force behind its bite, but it has very little opening power. Which brings us to one of my favorite pictures on the internet. There are many other common knowledge animal facts we believe are true but aren't, so before we get to the final one on the list, here's some honorable mentions. The honeybee is actually the only bee that can only sting once. All others can do so multiple times, except male wood-bees, but those guys don't have a stinger. Ugh. Bats are literally not even blind. They can use echolocation, but they can also see. Some species even prefer hunt.
They can see. Oh no. It's practical will be easy, but long AF. Why I need to do that? I'm lazy. I don't want to do that. It is what it is. Do well, homie. More people die to coconuts falling from trees than to sharks. That's crazy. It's because of how close hippos are to water supplies. So in Africa, they murder the F out of people all the time. That's crazy. Another reason not to go to Africa. Or Australia. Though for different reasons.
Hunting using eyesight. Possums are actually too fat to hang from their tails.
They're too fat to hang from their tails, I guess. Okay. We were gaslit by Ice Age.
Bears don't hibernate during winter, they just sleep more. And frogs can't give you warts. Warts are a human virus. The bumps on a frog...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Just sleep more. And frogs can't give you warts. Warts...
Uh-oh. Chat, this is a problem. Chat, this is a problem. Uh-oh.
A human virus. The bumps on a frog do contain a chemical that will irritate your skin though. And finally, at number 10. Lemmings don't purposely dive off cliffs to reduce their population. This was completely fabricated in the 1958 documentary White Wilderness. It was literally staged because, I don't know, some guy on the crew probably thought it would be funny. But it does make me think if this was at all related to the very popular at the time population bomb propaganda. And to end this video, a bonus number 11. You weren't expecting that, were you? Bird mothers will...
Damn. Number 11.
...reject their young if they've been touched by humans. That's just something
That makes sense. Deers do that too, though. Deers do that too.
His dad says because he doesn't want you to have a pet bird. He wants you to grow up fearing them. But birds have an incredibly weak sense of smell. It will not notice at all.
Well, that's the end of the video. That was fun. That was cute. That was fun. That's an awesome video. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. That was cute. That was cute. Also, that's interesting. So some of these are really cutesified, and some of these are really evil. Well, I still won't be going to Australia with those spiders. Now, like, comment, and subscribe. Alright. I think Mr. would love Australia. His pet collection would grow exponentially. Yeah, too bad he won't come back. He told me on Discord. Too bad. Too bad, but it is what it is. I can't change that, unfortunately. It is what it is. It is what it is. Did you want to pull an ad on me, bro? But yeah. I've seen the theme park one. No, I haven't, but I will do that tomorrow. Don't worry. 99 duck. Alright. Alright. Dang, I got to rewind stream. Oh well. No. I will watch it tomorrow. I haven't watched it yet. But yeah. Take care, guys. I will see you tomorrow. Have a nice day or night. And yeah. Take care. Bye-bye.